Write it down. The only interjection is when you want to announce that you are supporting what we are doing, you are supporting our recognition with this amount of a gemma. We accept that one, but do not interject someone when someone is speaking. You see someone has gone far in depth, just like somebody is praying and you go and pinch the person. The person will be, before the person will coordinate again, it will take time. So please, let's just respect that. Nobody here that would give his or her submission that will be talking nonsense. Please do not pick mic to counter anybody's opinion. That is how they understood it. Even if the person is not saying it properly, you have to mind your words. Don't come out and say you are talking rubbish, this, that. I will mute your mind, because we don't welcome that in this space. You can approach the person politely by using some of these words. Why not you? Don't you think like this? Why not think like this? Why not think like that? Instead of coming outrightly to castigate anyone or insult anyone, because we don't know it all. And then we already know our boundaries where we are not supposed to trespass. Please, that is international politics. We are not supposed to go there as well. Um, um, if you are in the homeland, yeah, we have been giving preference to those in the homeland. If you know your battery is running down low or your data is about to finish and you want to speak to Biafrans on this topic, which later I'm going to tell you how the space will run today, there is a sign here. If you click one of those emoji, you see where it is showing waving sign. If you cannot message me in my inbox or my co-host in their inboxes, please use that waving sign. Everybody will see it. Then we will give you the attention. We don't want anybody to come here and say we don't allow people to talk. No, we don't want such negative energy here. Just wave with that sign. We will, quickly identify that you are from the homeland, and we will give you that concession, because everybody must speak. Yeah. Um, I think that's it for now for the housekeeping. We love everyone, as we will treat everyone equally. So now, I wanted to say that so that I will not forget it, because at times it skips my memory. So why should why should we care about this media blockade that is happening now? Why should we care about it? Yes, so we have to care, because when the genocide happens in silence, it becomes easier for a repeat to take place. Yeah, because since nobody is talking about it, there is that tendency that they will continue to do it over and over and over again, because nobody has been held accountable for it. The news is not even out there for people to know. Let me even tell you that the shocking thing is that even those in the homeland are not even aware that they are at war. They are not aware. So it's not only about international communities. Those in the Biafra territory are not aware that they are at war, because they still believe that those terrorists in the army uniforms are the armies that are there to protect them, not knowing that they are their killers. So we have to, remove this media blockade for them to know. So if you have not shared this space, I wonder what you are waiting for. How will your people hear this message back home and be alert that we are at war? When the media refuses to tell the truth, innocent people die while the world looks away. Yes, that is what is happening. And as we can see right now, millions of Biafrans are crying out for help, and their voices are being deliberately muted. Yeah, you see? So nobody can mute us again. So by the end of this space, when you are going for training or lecturing, you have to know what you have to understand. And that is what I mean by objective. So you should be asking yourself each time you join this space, what new thing have I learned? Why am I even joining this space? You see? So that is I will now talk about the objective, because if you don't know why you are here, you will just stay here and be wasting your time. Yes, so you have to know why you are here, what you should learn from this space, and then at the end of this space, when we close down, you ask yourself, did I really learn this thing today? Or is it that I just log in to listen and I just wasted my time for nothing? What new message will you take back home, or pass it to your people? If you're in the homeland, pass it to your people. If you're in the diaspora, pass it on to your people in the homeland so that they will know that they are at war. Or if you're in diaspora and you are close to all these media outlets, what message are you going to tell to them? Are you just going to, when you see them tomorrow, you say hi, 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 without letting them know that the genocidal war is ongoing in Biafra land, that they should also help to propagate the message? So our primary objective is to expose. Please take note. I know that you'll be saying, Guinea, are we in lecture room? Yes, so we are in lecture room. So we have to understand the keywords we have to focus on today. So our primary objective is to expose and dismantle. When we expose them, we scatter them, we break them down into pieces. We have to destroy it. The systematic suppression of information about the ongoing genocide against Biafra. And at the same time, we are also going to amplify our voices to force the international awareness, intervention, and accountability. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Can anybody still hear me? I need a sign so that I know you are still hearing me. Hey. I've been talking to myself. Can you hear me?
No, no, you are very, very 110% audible.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. So I want to, after telling you the primary objective, let me just break it down a little to simple terms so that you understand what I'm talking about. All right. So I want to break down the first part of it. What I mean by breaking the media blockade, so that when you pick the mic, you know exactly what we have to talk about. You can also expand it in your own word and how you understand it. The primary goal. So the first one is breaking the media blockade, which is the first part of this our topic, breaking the media blockade. So the primary goal is to, break down the walls of silence that has been deliberately constructed among Biafran suffering, around our suffering. So we want to break down that wall of Jericho that did not allow the international communities and that did not even allow the people in the homeland to know about the war that is ongoing. So it is a sophisticated information war system designed to keep the world ignorant of our genocide. So that wall of media blockade have to be shattered into pieces. We don't want it. So how do we do that? Our specific goal today will be exposed under that how the media blockade operates systematically and orderly, just to make sure our voices are not heard. Under that, we are going to reveal the economic and political interest behind this silence. We discussed this yesterday when I made my submission that the world is avoiding the root of our problem. Yes, they are only looking at the symptoms, and such symptoms was all this violence, killing, all the disappearance of our youth. But the root of our problem is that they are suppressing us because of our resources that we have, their interest. Yes, so they are protecting their interest instead of looking into the killings of Biafrans. So that is what I mean by reveal the economic and political interest behind this silence. So that is why they have gone silent. Now, we also have to document how information about Biafran genocide is suppressed. How are they suppressing our information? A lot and lot and lot is under there. And also demonstrate how social media platform participate in suppression. Yeah, social media platforms are also part of this because they have been heavily paid. And we are also going to reveal how Nigerian propaganda shapes international narratives. Nigeria have concealed so many information about the genocide that is going on in our territory. So now the second part of the topic says, Biafrans cry for help. What do I mean by that? Biafrans cry for help. So to ensure that Biafran voices, our cry, our testimonies, evidences that we have there, demand for justice, we have to make sure it reaches the international audience who have been deliberately keeping quiet. Yes, so we are crying for help. We are shouting today that they must hear our voice. So we have to provide Yes, as we are going, we have to provide a platform so all Biafrans that have testimonies to say what has been happening, even if you have a relative that has been affected, even if you are already a victim, even if it was your neighbor. So we are going to provide platform for Biafrans to come in and share their testimonies and their experiences about this cry for help, about come out and cry. Tell the world what happened to your brother, what happened to your sister, what happened to your father, what happened to your neighbors, what happened to your businesses, what happened to the education system in your territory. Everything, we are going to do that. We'll give that platform for Biafrans to use their mic, raise their voices there. So we are also going to share documented evidences of atrocities and oppression under this cry for help. Yes, a lot will be done under that, you see. So, and then the last part of this title says Nigerian silent ongoing genocide. What do we mean by that? Yeah, so we are going to establish the legal and factual record that genocide is occurring against Biafrans, and that this genocide continues because it operates silently because they have carried out a media blockade without international observation or somebody being held accountable, because by the time somebody is held accountable, shebi media supposed to carry the news. But since it is a silent genocide war, nobody is doing that. So we are going to document that. We have a lot of documents in respect to this, about the killings, about the displacement, even how our culture has been destroyed, you see. And we have seen that even our APM have already started doing that with the congressmen and women. So we are going to expose how the genocide operate through quiet methods rather than mass public killings. We've seen how they are going to house hunt to kill Biafrans. Yeah. So that is just what the foundation I want to lay out now for our people to know how the space will be managed today. So please, I need co-host so that I can designate duties. um Madam Betty, are you there? David, are you there? Any other person can come up as a co-host, please. Please request for a mic if you want to be a co-host. Are we running away from are we running away from being a co-host? Yes, so pick the mic so that I can designate duties. Then we start. Okay, MID, your hand is up, please. You can go ahead before I go into the topic.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your continent of residence. People of Biafra, all over the world, I want you people to be very, very positive. Very, very positive. The reason and why, I salute everybody here present. I know now we are at war. That's why somebody like me, I don't like, spending my time in pere pere. Very simple. So I wanted to second what our sister was saying, and also based on the subject matter, breaking the media blockade on Biafrans, cry for help against Nigerian silent genocide. So I wanted to bring a kind of philosophical lamentela and reference to, and making a kind of reference to some of the literature that has been sung at our university, like the opera of Bentham, the opera also of Machiavelli. What did Machiavelli teach us? What is Machiavelli saying? He said that the people should arm themselves for people to liberate themselves from slavery of quasivolia, meaning any type of slavery. They must arm themselves. And he said it in Latin, armamento populis. What is the meaning of armamento populis? Or armament of the people. Armament. He didn't say prayer, prayerfulness of the people, or prayerful acrobatic jingoism of the people. He said armament of the people. The philosopher or literate was called Machiavelli, and the Europeans took upon that. In 1800s, which means taking their destiny upon their hands in a very, very diagonized and practical manner. Because the problem we Africans have is that after cramming some theory or theorema, it ends in theorema. It doesn't enter into practice. But the Europeans took that quote, which they learned from Africa, the old Kemet, from the University of Timbuktu in Mali. That was the first university in the whole world. They took it silently, they brought it to their own shores during the time of the Parthians. And the people like the Socrates, people like the Euclid, people like Galileo Galilei that Wamazinam Dikano lamented at the beginning of this thumbnail, they just copied all those things and they practicalized it from all antique Greece. That is what we call the Parthians.
MID, sorry, I did not record this space. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please, sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to restart it again. Oh my goodness.
That's no problem.
Ah,
We still
yeah,
try.
let me bring it down and open again so that I can record. I'm so sorry, please. God. Oh my God. Please, I'm sorry, Biafrans. Oh, I'll bring it down now and then reopen. I'm so sorry. Try.
that any little thing that happened, we Biafrans, we carry it off by ourselves. And this message is coming directly from the Chief of Staff, being Butozo, Igwe Butozo, Biafra land. I want to make it clearly and to address our people because of many write-ups and many vagabonds, many idiotics that has been speaking errors on the Triple General being the Chief of Staff. Please and please, I am Major General Janto, and I want to address the world today and make Biafrans to understand what men on ground is into and what this enemies has planned towards the men on ground. Listen very attentively and make sure whenever you get this video, make sure you share this video for our people to hear and to understand. I still remain at Onyezioku. Anything I tell you here, move around, make investigation, search for it. I must tell you the truth. Only but the truth that I am standing for. Now, listen very carefully. First of all, His Excellency, the Triple General, is pleading for people to understand. He says, if there is any way you have offended the Simon Ekpa, or he spoke strongly towards his own way, that Biafra should forgive and forget about it. And anything he did or he said towards the Prime Minister, that he said it out of anger because of how Ngozi Orabeze has been trying to penetrate and to plant enemies in our mix. So please and please try to understand that and try to get it right so that we will not be deceived by anyone, or by any man or by any woman. This is a Biafran struggle. Nnamdi Kanu have made it clear. You have said it all. If you know what you can do to bring Biafra, do it in a normal way. So please, he sent me to address the people of Biafra today, being 7th of August, 2025, at for market. Ubochi ejenye ajala Biafra, okay. Ubochi ajala Biafra jaluolo, and ubochi ejenye ndi ichie, okay. Ubochi ndi ichie ala Biafra jaluolo. So I am still standing today, making this declaration that any man or a woman that is fighting tooth and nail to see or to make sure that he subdue the good works of our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and the Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra land. I am making a decree today that such a person will never live and testify the goodness of Biafra. Such a person will live and see Biafra, but he or she will never live to eat the things of Biafra. I don't know why it is happening in this way. But Butozo sent me to address this issue. Number one, Butozo is the general commander, the chief of staff in Biafra land. Then how could it be somebody that is imposing herself as the deputy prime minister can never work with the chief of staff in Biafra land? She can never work together with the chief of staff. He's now moving around, searching for floor members, members in the school, to bribe them how to bring out informations from the school. After packing out the information from the school, they will now gather the information and send it to the zoo, the zoological entities. They will now plan on a way to come for war against the Biafra Liberation Army. I want Biafra to understand this clearly. You said you are a deputy prime minister and you are not working with the Triple General, and you want to bring the division, the confusion that you people have planted over there in diaspora down in our midst. Please and please, I want Biafrans to understand this clearly. Botozo is our commander, general commander. I am a major general, gentle. Botozo, B44 is a major general, gentle, major general. Owam is a major general. Oweble Botozo is a major general. Liquid metal is a major general. Action beta is a major general. Prince is a major general. And all the rest of the commanders in 40 state of Biafra that are major generals, we all are under the Triple General. And I want to advise Ngozi Orabeze and assured her that no amount of money, no amount of bribing that she can use to bribe any one of the majors in Biafra land. We are together and we are standing and holding strong. So please, stop bringing the division in the homeland. We can never accept it. Rather, let it be that I told you, because Ngwaragi na Kayawagi abroad. Bear it in mind, in terms of thunder that has been trending all over the area, let Biafrans understand this clearly. Ngozi Orabeze denied thunder from the one. Then, by the time we find out that Thunder is a spy in the midst of the Biafra Liberation Army, he was planted by the Ngozi Orabeze that denies him. Now, what that has happened has happened. And I want to make it clear for the hearers of our people. Any sabo, any saboteur, any betrayer in the school, in our school, in homeland, must pay the price. Let I make it clear for the hearers of our people. You planted thunder, and the thunder has no rank. Thunder has never been holding any rank in the school. Thunder is a neutral man in the school. Without knowing that Thunder is a commander to Ngozi Orabeze. How could this be? How can we be moving around, working against ourselves? And we are there deceiving, and you are there, Ngozi Orabeze, deceiving the people. Now, there was a time I came up. I swear that Ngozi Orabeze have never been given anything to me and to the men on ground without even knowing that Ngozi Orabeze have already divided the house, paying part of the house, telling them the evil and the atrocities that they will be doing inside the school. Now, it has been exposed. After the explosion, Ngozi Orabeze now came up and they be telling the Biafrans and the world that Thunder is one of his commander. Let Biafra have something upstairs. I want Biafra to have something upstairs. Number one, Ngozi Orabeze is a member of People's Club, and every Biafra should get this. People's Club of Nigeria is the people in charge of the zoological animal kingdom. Ngozi Orabeze too brought his own brother out to be a governor in Anambra. Ngozi Orabeze is a full politician. Ngozi Orabeze is working with Bubago. That is why Ngozi Orabeze is not complying. That is why Ngozi Oronbeze is not working with Butozo.
Please share the space so that others can see and
That
join.
is why Ngozi Oronbeze is not even
So
working with
sorry about
Major
the
General Argento and all the
event that
generals.
occurred.
And he is telling Biafrans that he is this, he is that, deceiving the people that he is deceiving. Ngozi Oronbeze, please, let me tell you, here is not diaspora. I am my issue, my born are flying. Now we know what we are passing through. And anybody that sent spy in our midst, the same way DOS is sending their spies, the same way DSS is posting and sending their spies to fight against the Biafra Liberation Army, that person must go, and that person must lose his life or her life. Mark my word, I am still remaining gentle to Yahoo. I am not afraid of any man, I am not afraid of any person. And I want to bring to the notice of Biafrans today, Ogekere is a part of the people that whenever they hear our voice, whenever Ogekere heard the Biafra Liberation Army's voice, Ogekere doesn't look back. Ogekere must run around, look around to answer to the men on ground. For those of you that are making contribution, for the contribution that you have been making in the hands of Ngozi Oronbeze, Ngozi Oronbeze is using all those money, funding Ebubago and the GSS, funding the war that is coming after Biafra Liberation Army. I want to make it clearly today. I came up and swear with my life, after swearing with my life, Ngozi Oronbeze with his cabinet, with his people, makes a meeting with the Nigerian government, fought against me to make sure that they bring me down. But thank God for the Chukwu. And thank God today, I am dishing out this message directly from my master, the Chief of Army Staff in Biafra land, telling Ngozi Oronbeze for him to amend her ways from today. And for the people of Biafrans to understand that Ngozi Oronbeze and Butozo have nothing in common. I believe that many of you people knows me very well. Many have seen me at the back of Igoso carrying my flag during that time. It has been a long time, since 2017, 2018. I know when I started up this movement, talk less of our master, the Triple General, the Chief of Staff in Biafra land. Who is Ngozi Oronbeze? Who is Ngozi Oronbeze? Before Major General Argento talk less of the Triple General. Ngozi Oronbeze, stop insulting yourself anyhow. Stop all this nonsense that you have been doing. Can't we be ashamed of ourselves? And please, Butozo, the Triple General, is calling on Biafrans all over the world to come together. If we come together, we will achieve our goal very easily. Butozo has no any problem with anybody. And Butozo has been working assiduously to make sure that we defend the motherland. And also, we are to make Biafrans to understand that Ngozi Oronbeze wants to bring destruction, wants to bring divisions into the men on ground. But thank God, we are still holding strong and we are together. And we love each other, we love ourselves. So please let it be to the notice of our people that Ngozi Oronbeze is not fighting for Biafra. And Ngozi Oronbeze, I know you must hear and see this my broadcast. Biafra is a spirit, and Biafra is a nation that can never escape.
Somebody's mic is on. Please mute your mic, Nweze.
Butozo, the triple general, including all the major generals, we are not here to threaten our people, and we can never threaten our people. We are only fighting to protect the motherland. We are only fighting to make sure everywhere in Biafra land is total sealed. And we must fight to the end.
Please share the space, share the space, share the space, Biafrans.
And assuring you people that we keep on protecting the motherland. And we are still saying, dịka unu na-agbalị unu gakwala iru na-agbalịkwa na-aga maka na asị na onye jebere ije o jerubeghị ọ ya continue kwe na-eje. So anyị na-ekele unu ebe ọ riri nne, na-ekelekwanụ ndị niile wepụtara ezi obi ha ịgba mbọ ịfụ na ihe a na-ekwu bụ eziokwu. Dịka nna m ukwu si wee weta ozi a dị oke mkpa na ntị mmadụ niile nke na-agba mbọ ịfụ na ihe a na-ekwu bụ eziokwu. Anyị kelere unu rie nne na ọ dịghị izi na nke unu na-eweta wee sị unu gakwa n'iru na-emekwa ka unu si eme, maka na ọ bụrụ na ọ bụghị unu today ama na level anyị nọ today anyị nwere ike ama ya nọrụle ya, and otu ọbụla o si wee dị, we are still standing strong. We must to keep on fighting, and we must to fight to the end. So for those of you people that are confused, that have been deceiving by these elements, idiotic elements that has been deceiving the people of Biafrans, please and please try to get that and try to understand it. Consult any Odogu that you know. Wafa about all I have been saying, all I have been telling you, I still remain at Onyezoku. Please, Ngozora Bweze, leave the triple general, the chief of staff, the chief of army staff, the chief of armed forces in Biafra land. Leave him all alone. If you touch it, Butozo, you have touched all the whole major generals in Biafra land. And we are assuring you that all that your plans can never work and it can never penetrate in our midst. We are standing strong and we are together. It can never happen. Please and please, leave us that are men on ground all alone. We have made our decision and we have determined and determined what we are to do. Please and please, we are not with Ngozi Orapweze. Since I swear to the world and to the Biafrans about the allegation that was thrown on me, after that Ngozi Orapweze brought 3 million naira. Since then till now, I've never received him pardon. Rather, Ngozi Orapweze will be telling the people that we should bring our accounts, that we should bring our details, that we should bring how many men we are inside our camp, so that she can move ahead, plan evil, know how many we are, and know what that we get to defend the Biafran and the motherland, and channel it to the enemies, so that enemies will now know a way to fight against us. But thank God that what we have today is great. What we have today is great. Small, we are moving. I don't have much to say. Fear Biafrans. Fear Biafran soldiers. Fear the Biafran Liberation Army. We are unbeatable. We are invisible. We are untouchable. We are undestroyable. No man, no woman can destroy the effort of Biafrans. No woman or man can destroy the Biafran Liberation Army. To hell with all the enemies of Biafrans. I don't have much to say than to say thank to you, all lovers of freedom, all supporters of freedom, all over the continent, all the world leaders, all the nations that are listening to Biafrans, I greet you all. And once again, I am still coming up to address what that has been happening in Osu and in Okigwe right away. And those are behind all those things. Those that have been making the governance of Goku Zodema in Imo State miserable. If Hope has ear, let him hear. If Hope doesn't have ear, let him forget about it. But Hope, you need to calculate how long you have been in the seat. What and what have you achieved? Your problems are those around you. I am coming up to expose them. Kudos to my people. Kudos to Biafrans. Kudos to all of us of freedom all over the continent.
Biafra, we have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious, our trumpets leading the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. All hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious heroes, both day and night. Save them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave unity. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our anointed light. Biafra, shining Good morning, Biafrans, once again. Thank you for joining me and all Biafrans in this space today. Thank you, our viewers and our listeners, for coming around our space today to listen to the voices of Biafrans gathered throughout the whole world. We are here in unity to let the world know the ongoing genocide that is happening in our land. Good morning once again, the only intelligent and handsome man in Europe, MID. Good morning, 1 million. Good morning, Solomon, the wise one. Okute, the rock. Good morning, Emeka. Good morning, David. Good morning, senior citizens. Ben, good morning. Babe, good morning. Babe, good morning. Honorable Minister Betty, the mama, good morning. Ihechi, good morning. Clement, Augustina, Sister Me, Simon Ekpa, Biafra, Onyenyere, one of Biafra, good morning, all of you. Charles, good morning. Izu Dude, good morning. Oluchuku, good morning. Eke Jose, Sister Ihu, good morning. Oscar, Freedom, William, Gift Frank, good morning. Onyejo, Mazi, maybe it should be, I don't, Mazi Alam, just seeing the first few letters, good morning. Freedom, Blessed, Legend for Real, good morning. Attitude, Obiara, good morning. Salome, good morning. Okori, Rose White, I see all of you. Alex, I see you. Choco, I see you. D. Kanato, I see you. Maybe this should have been Voice of Biafra, I see you. Nabuife, I see you. Masgood, I see you. And all those listening anonymously, I see all of, I didn't see you, but I can feel you. Because if you are not here in the listening section, we will be wasting our time here because it's just like a pastor going to the church without seeing a congregation to talk to. So what would that pastor do? He will immediately lock down the church. So thank you for coming around, Biafrans. Yeah, we've started, we have prayed. Sorry about the last space. I forgot to press the recording button. Yeah, that is my mistake and I apologize for that. That is why I'm starting afresh so that those that will now listen to this space will know how we started and what the space should look like. I am sorry we cannot play back our Onyendu's broadcast. It was there in the last space and it was so informative to Biafrans. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what happened to me. I have to thank Madam Kid. I even drew my attention to that. All our eyes did not go there. That is why we check on each other and be a keeper of one another. That is why it is called a teamwork. So immediately anything goes wrong, you have to call the attention of your team members to, you know, checkmate what is happening. So thank you so much, Madam K. I love you. And we hope to see you here soon. I've seen your other account here, but we need to see you because today is going to be a very long day. And the Biafrans, remember, we have a town hall meeting today with Akbakuboron. So this space will end exactly 6:30 p.m. Biafra time. We are not going to exceed the time because our information minister have told us time with that number. We have to start obeying that rule. Anytime there is a government program, we have to shut down the space 30 minutes before the starting time. Now, our normal housekeeping rules is still there. Do not interject anyone. If anybody is making submission, allow the person to finish. There is no emergency. The only emergency is if the space will be going down. That is when you can interject, and then we just have to run around and see how we can make the space to be stable. Please, apart from that, do not interject anyone, please. And then there is no one that is speaking nonsense here, because in every nonsense there is a sense. We don't have the same learning ability, and we don't reason the same way. What I understand may be different from what you also understand. So we have to respect that fact that, yeah, our intelligence, there's the disparity in it. So everybody is not at the same level. So do not say anybody is talking nonsense or is talking out of and all that. We will not welcome that here. And if you interject us, you are going to pay 10 a gemma. It was a practicalized yesterday in fundraising when Madam Key called the donation of Onyeka. We know Onyeka. He paid the fine and she announced it with that title, that money is for the fine of disrupting in the space when somebody was talking. You see, so we are not joking. No matter who is involved, if you interject, we will find you and you will pay the money because we mean business. We need a gemma. So anyway, we'll know we'll get that a gemma from you. Due to disobeying the rules, we have to get it from you. Yes, so yeah, thank you so very much. We already know what we are not supposed to talk about, and we should focus on our problem. And our problem right now is a Gemma. Our problem right now is a J. Our problem right now is how to let the international communities hear our cry. That is what today's topic is talking about. Yes, Biafrans are crying out for help because of the ongoing genocide that is happening in our land. Yeah, so if we have any other thing, we will also let you know. And I also want to use this opportunity to thank Biafrans that turned up yesterday during the fundraising. Yeah, we need the number to increase. Yeah, so immediately we finish space, we have to go there together. You see how the ants move, they move, you call it legion. So don't say because space has ended that a fundraising you are not supposed to be part of it. No, that is wrong. As we gathered in this space, we should take that same number to our fundraising. We should take that same number to our town hall meetings like the one we have today, and we'll keep on having it according to the schedule. That is the place that you can meet our APM one-on-one and ask him any question you want to ask him. Yes, he will give you all ears. Those of you that say he's not coming out to answer questions, why don't you go and meet him in the town hall meeting and ask him any question you want to? Reasonable question, I must emphasize on that. Because if you ask him any question that is not reasonable, he will not answer. You end up disgracing yourself. So go there, attend our fundraising, and we will all be indigents of Akpakuoron today. Yes, so Akpakuoron is in the old Akwa Ibom state. So all of us will be indigenous of Akpakwara, and let's come out and encourage them. This is the first time they are going to have a town hall meeting. So for those of you saying APM is not working, Biafrans don't love it, how come states are emerging to hold their town hall meetings? Yes, if they hate our PM. Akpakwara is there, and the next one we are going to see in Ibom. These are all Biafrans from the coastal region. They are coming out because our APM is attracted to them. They have seen the good work he's doing. Yes, so if not, they will not emerge. We've seen other states like the one that did 2 weeks ago or last week, or Guinea, or please. We have to hold special space to learn the name of our state. That one was there last week and they did exceedingly great. It was phenomenal on that day. So Biafrans have come, Biafrans have realized that we are unified, because our Onyendu have said this morning in his broadcast that the plant, Fulani have planted all their terrorists in our government, so that they continue to divide us, make us to quarrel among ourselves, and as we are quarreling, they are taking over our land. That is what they know how to do best. And we, generation of Biafrans this time around, have said no, that we are going to be unified to make sure that these Fulani do not take over our territory. So we have become our media today. We have become the voice for our freedom. We are ready. We are telling the world now that we are ready to be free. Yes, we are here. All the junk write up by the Nigerian terrorist media will be rubbish by BRGIE media, the only government, legitimate government that is there to speak for Biafra, the only legitimate government that Washington DC knows, the only legitimate government that cannot pay deaf ears to the cry of Biafrans. Our de facto government that are doing exceedingly well to make sure that our people are doing everything possible, raising their funds, paying their liberation taxes, so that our BDF will have the logistics that they need to continue to defend our land. And that is why you see them coming every time to give us intelligence, guide us, tell us where it is happening, tell us all the secrets of the Nigerian terrorists, tell us how the operation will be, so that everybody in the homeland will take cover. Because these people, our people, don't know what is happening. And that is why today's topic is very, very important. Breaking the media blockade on Biafrans' cry for help against Nigeria's silent genocide. Yeah, I shared this space. I scheduled this space since yesterday with this topic, so that everybody will have something to talk about today. Though I have scheduled it, and I've mapped out how it will run, but then it shouldn't end with what I have mapped out. I don't know it all. Whatever we have, we can always chip in to elaborate more on it, because come to look at it, our people back home don't even know that they are at war. They don't know. Even the people in diaspora that are Biafrans don't also know, because if they don't know, how will they tell the international media to carry out this news? Because the Nigerian terrorist government they have carried out a media blockade to silence the voice of Biafrans. So as I'm speaking to you today, I'm going to speak to you about something that has been hidden deliberately from the world for decades now. So as we speak now, there is an ongoing genocide happening in Biafra land. The southeastern region is what they name us. Yes, so, and that is where we belong. So the shocking news is that, and the shocking truth is that, most of you have never heard about this, even those of us in the space now, those in abroad, those in homeland. You've not heard. It's not because it is not happening, but because there's a systematic campaign to keep you from knowing what is happening in the territory of Biafra. So what you're about to hear that I've listed out, it may disturb you, it may make you to be angry, it will open your eyes to reality that powerful forces don't want you to see or even hear about it. So you should care about it, because when genocide happens in silence, it becomes easier for it to repeat over and over and over again, because it has been hidden from the authorities, has been hidden from them, so they cannot hear, they cannot even see. In fact, their receptors in their nostrils have also been blocked. They can't even perceive it. You see? So when the media refuses to tell the truth, innocent people keeps on dying, while the world look away from this genocide that is ongoing in our land. So as I speak to you now, millions of Biafrans are crying out for help, and that is why we have gathered in this our holy temple to worship and cry to the world, and our voices have been deliberately muted by the Nigerian terrorist government. So, and I just want to quickly take us back to the objective of the space, or objective of this topic, because we really have to understand what we are doing here. So by the end of this space, you will understand three things. Now, first, why you never heard the truth about what is happening to Biafrans. Why didn't you hear it? And then you also know here what exactly is being done to our people right now as I'm speaking to you. And then what can you do to help break this wall of silence that have been built against Biafra? So I'll quickly take us to the objective of this topic, which will guide us on how to, dwell and break down this topic so that everybody will understand what is happening. So the topic, I said we have limited space to write the topic in full, but if you have your paper and pen down there, the full topic is breaking the media blockade on a Biafran's cry for help against Nigerians' a silent, ongoing genocidal war. So that is how the full topic should be, but because of the space, I had to just squeeze it to fit in the little space that we have left. So again, the topic says, breaking the media blockade on Biafran's cry for help against Nigerians' silent, ongoing genocide in our Biafra territory. So our objective, according to the topic, what are we going to do? We are going to expose, underline that keyword, expose. Yes, so, and then when we expose, we have to dismantle this systematic suppression of information about the ongoing genocidal war against Biafrans. And then at the same time, we are going to amplify our voices to force international awareness, intervention, and accountability. Please let me have thumbs up if the objective is clear to everyone, that we are to expose. So this is what we'll be talking about. These are objective for today, because you have to ask yourself, did you really achieve the objective of this topic? So please let me know if you understand, or I have to repeat again. To expose and dismantle the systematic suppression of information about the ongoing genocidal war against Biafra, while amplifying our voices to force international awareness, intervention, and accountability. Are we clear with that? Do I need to explain again? Did you hear me?
It's very clear.
All right, thank you.
It's very clear.
Okay, thank you, Solomon. I appreciate that. So now we are going to break it down in this way. I'll start from the first sentence in the topic. This is about the exposure one, breaking the media blockade. Breaking the media blockade. And what does this mean? So the primary goal now is to, I used previously the wall of Jericho, and when they were singing praises, the wall of Jericho had to collapse. So there is a wall that has been built to, block our voices from being heard, hinder our receptors from international community, even our people back home, from smelling that they are at war, you know. They have also blinded our people and in those in the international community to see that there is war in Biafra territory. So we are going to break that wall. We shatter them into pieces. The wall of silence that has been deliberately, because it is a meditated thing, constructed around Biafra suffering and killing of Biafrans, because it is a systematic information warfare system designed to keep the world ignorant of this genocide. And how will we do that today? We are going to expose how the media blockade operates systematically. They don't miss anything. They do it orderly so that nobody will hear our voices. We are also going to reveal under this the economic and political interest behind the silence. Yes, they are doing this because they have interest in our resources. So they will rather continue to extort from us while we keep on dying on a daily basis. Each of them, they are protecting their interest. Yeah. So we are going to demonstrate how social media platforms have participated in suppression, and that is why we, BRGIE Media, and all the other handles that is working under BRGIE, we have come out to say, no, you must hear our voices. You cannot suppress us again. And then we are also going to reveal, there are many, but I just want it to be very, very brief, reveal how Nigerian propaganda has shaped these international narratives. The image that Nigeria has portrayed about us, that we are terrorists, we are this, we are that. But the world have come to know through BRGIE, a diplomatic engagement, that that is not who we are. At least some people are beginning to open their ears and hear the cry of Biafrans. And then the second part says, Biafra cry for help. Yeah, Biafra cry for help. So this will talk about ensuring that our voices are heard, you know, our evidences and our demands for justice, have to reach the international audience who have been deliberately kept from hearing us Biafrans cry. And how will we make sure that that session runs effectively? We are going to provide that platform for Biafrans to give testimonies. All of you that have been affected, yes, by this genocidal war that is ongoing. Even as I'm speaking to you, it is still ongoing in Okigwe, and all the environs that our angel makeup came up yesterday and dropped a message that everybody should be alert. And it is going on in all other parts of Biafra territory. So a lot of us have been victims, our mothers have been victims, our fathers have been victims, our brothers, our sisters, our cousins, our relatives, our neighbors, our loved ones, they have been victims. So there will be a time you all, whenever each topic is mentioned, if you are a victim, you have to request for mic, and then you let the world know that this is not a AI generated content or AI generated testimonies, that this is a real life scenario, real life event that occurred or that happened to you or that happened to your friend or your neighbor or your siblings. This is a time to come out and then speak on it. You see, so that is just how we are going to, because we are not doing any visual presentation here. It's all about audio. I will not be able to share videos. We will share that in our different Twitter handle and pictures relating to this. And then the last part of the topic says Nigeria's silent ongoing genocide. So we are to establish the legal and a factual record that genocide is occurring against Biafra, and that this genocide continue because it is operating silently. They don't want the world to know about it. Yeah. So, and then we are also in our different media handles, and testimonies, word of mouth testimonies will also play a role here, because we are not using visual aid in the Twitter space. But this aligns with what our information minister has been telling us, that we have to share. Look for articles, look for images, look for pictures, and share the ongoing genocide that is happening in our territory. You see? And then, yeah, we'll just take it because we don't have so much time today because of our town hall meeting. So we will try to, do it systematically so that everyone will have something to say. So, um, I need co-host because I need to designate duties to my co-host, who will also help in moderating the space today. So please, if you need co-host, kindly let me know so that I send invitation to you, because I don't want to handle it alone. It's not possible. So I need I need help. So the space will be divided into two sections today. I will talk about the media blockade. Yes, how they have carried out the media blockade. I have some headings under that. I have please, if you want to talk on this topic, please get your paper and pen ready. So after each topic, you have to pick your mic and contribute to this topic. The little I was able to put down is how they have used a propaganda machine, how they have used a social media suppression, how they have used a journalist intimidation. Yeah, and yeah, those are the 3 points I jotted down. So if you have more points under this topic, I said I don't know it all. Under how they have used a media blockade, how the media blockade that they have used, how it, that is where I'm exposing those media blockade that they have used to silence us. So if you have more, so please put it down. I could only think of three. I'm repeating it: the propaganda machine, social media suppression, and journalist intimidation. So I'll take it one after the other. Okay, let me send to you 1 million. Thank you. Journalist intimidation. Those are the three I could put together. And the second section will be the silent genocide. My co-host I put up many. I will split it into three because each of the topic the co-host will talk on it and then give the mic to Biafrans who have something to say. And if you have other points, please do not hesitate to make us add it because we have a lot to talk about these people. Under that, I have under the silent genocide, I have a first point is under systematic killings. So when the co-host elaborate on this, he will pass the mic to Biafrans who are ready to say a lot. This is a time to bring out your testimonies, talk to the world how you have become a victim. Those who is it economic warfare? When they go to that, introduction will be there, the mic will be passed, you now come up. Have your business been disrupted, burnt, and all that? Our culture, something you have to be talked about on that. Forced displacement of our people, how they have used healthcare to weaponize us. So a lot is there to talk about. A lot is there to talk about. So because of time, the Biafra crying for help will always come under each topic. So if you have what to say, if you have become a victim, that is opportunity for you to make your voices to be heard so that everybody will know what is happening. I hope I was able to explain it to the best of my ability. If I couldn't, yeah, help me, okay? We have so many points. Yeah, so we'll start with the media blockade exposed. We are going to expose the media blockade. My co-host, your hand was up. Do you have anything to add? $1 million, your hand was up. Do you have anything to add? I need another co-host, please.
Good morning. Good morning, Auntie Tutos. Good
Good
morning.
morning, Baba. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much for gathering us together today. Happy Sunday, Biafrans. And you are just asking for what to add to. For out of the points you just listed now, there are so many, they are numerous, they are numerous. So, but for now, I would say that the silent genocide, against the indigenous people, is mostly, especially the Biafrans. So it has now become imperative that, we have to cry out, because this media blockade is something that the world must know about, most especially specific in Nigeria, because there are so many atrocities, so many things that has been happening in Nigeria that's supposed to attract the international community. But due to lack of media, the reliable medias that the world, mostly international communities, have been basing on, to get reports, to the world, have already failed, and many of them are already compromised. So in other way, this media blockade is not just something that is just that just happened like that, but this is this is an organized plan. It's an organized plan within a state or within a government, a conspiracy. So because I don't see any reason why, whenever you hear something like we are now recruiting Boko Haram, which the whole world knows and recognizes as a terrorist, into our army, into their army, into their armed forces, into their navy and all that, and yet this something does not it does not trend. It does not trigger international community or international bodies, for them to begin to ask questions. So, and even the innocent Nigerian citizens, they already know that they have no voice. So the media that was supposed to be their voice has already failed, and they are all compromised because they are all complices with everything that is going on, just to avoid the trigger of the world, the trigger of the international. Because, for example, if you take a look at what happened, for example, like in Ukraine or like in Israel, you will see that, it's nothing to compare to what we have been testifying of what is going on in Biafra land. But the reason why it seems like all these things are maybe not projected or maybe not talked about is because the media houses have been, blocked from reporting such news. So whenever you go online, the only news you see is just like maybe everything is just going normal. They just tell you about different things and all that, and and the politics of the world today, they are only basing their information, mostly on a reliable source, like mostly on all these big media houses like BBC, CNN, and all that, So, but when they are not giving back this report, and when we don't have a lobbyist, just like if not for the effort of our lobbyists, I'm telling you, with everything that we are doing here, it's just like, we have not even started. But with the help of our lobbyists today as a government, with the help of our lobbyists as a government, that's a government that is still in exile, and a government that is fighting for the freedom of its people in Nigeria. Because the reason why we now have lobbyists, the reason why we now have lobbyists is because of the blockade of media. You understand? So Anti-Tutus added that one to the point. Though, because now the reason why we have lobbyists today is as a result of the blockade of the media, and this blockade of the media, and we having a lobbyist is not also enough. We really need to cry out. We really need, there's a need, it is not imperative, there is not a need, there's a call for us to cry out to the world, because now we have a lobbyist. This is the advantage that we have. So with these advantages that we have, and with the help of the BRGIE media, because now this BRGIE media has now become, and has now become something that, the international community has now becoming to consider as a reliable source of information. That is the needful. That is what the Biafran government in exile has achieved, because now, because of our consistency, because of our facts, because of the truth, because any exposition on any news or any news that we bring here is based on evidence and facts. And I believe that, for the past how many years we have been on this media, I believe that so many international communities has been, keying in, and based on our submissions and evidences and facts, they have now find that yes, that this place is now becoming a media, a space where they can get a reasonable and a reliable information. That is the power of consistency. So as for the media blockade, I am calling on the international community, because at least I believe that this BRGIE media, under the Biafran government in exile, has been vindicated with facts and evidences. Because if you have been following the Biafran government in exile media space, you will understand, whether on YouTube, whether on the space, whether on Facebook or any of the social media platform, you understand that there are so many expositions, so many news that has been projected out from these platforms, that has been, vindicated, that has been based on fact and evidences. So, and if you watch very carefully, mostly the reports that always comes out from the terrorist state called Nigeria, you will find out that most of their media, their Gota media houses do not have a reliable report, because most of their reports, you will see today, maybe there will be an attack in Benue State where over 200 people were massacred. Now you will see China's TV will be reporting 3 people, 20 people killed, why 50, why 3 got Fred with injury in the hospital. Then you will hear the next media at the same day we still bring the same reports and tell you that over 15 people lost their life, and as it stands now, that in fact the whole village has been deserted. So these are a bunch of confusions. So they are not even getting. There's no evidence, and all these reports, you don't even have any credible or any reliable source, without any facts for you to even consider. So you will find that how can this kind of thing? So what is going on? You understand? So, and there will not be on the ground to take a live coverage and video, but the next thing they will just come out, boom, and start reporting anything that the government has already projected them to do. So that is what they do. Even the CNN and the BBC or other international media that's supposed to be there. You cannot tell me that in a place where 200 people were massacred, or a whole community is being deserted, it is not it is not the highlight of the metro news or maybe the international media. No, but we are always here on the media. That is the reason why we are always here. The reason why we Biafran people are crying for help against the Nigeria silent genocide is because of this same media blockade. Because we have now understand, even when we go on YouTube and we try to expose Nigeria, we find out that they shut us down, because most of all these medias, they have been paid. When we go on Facebook, they also shut us down, because this news and all this exposition, this news that we are projecting out there, those reliable media that you are reliable, or that you are relying on to report or to give you those news before you might act or do anything, they are not reporting it, and they are not willing to do that. And that is the reason why we, the Biafran people, has taken it up to ourselves, making it a task just to save lives. As we speak now, there is an ongoing genocide, a silent asymmetric war going on in Biafran territory. So I will give my mic here, and I would like to welcome my co-host, Mazi, Dr. David Nana, the questionnaire. I also see on the mic the MID BRGIE, that is our minister of our minister of MID BRGIE, that is our Minister of Defense, yeah, and the exile. So, and we also have here Mazi Solomon and Kute TV. So I would not like to waste much of our time, because I see my co-host hand is already up. So I will respect that and yield the mic to him. Thank you very much. I welcome you, the questionnaire. You're welcome, sir. Good morning from here.
There, well, I just want you to check your back channel. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, the questionnaire, David. I've already checked, except there is a new one. All right.
No, I'm referring to 1 million. I'm referring to 1 million. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Okay. I got it. Thank you. Yeah, you are welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Yes, co-host David, do you have to want to say good morning to Biafrans before we go deeply into the topic? Say hi to Biafrans and every other person that wants to say hi to Biafrans after my co-host David before we start to go deeper into the topic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, our sister tutors. You know, what is the meaning of tutors? Because tutors to me means somebody who teaches. You know, that is my layman's understanding. And you have actually demonstrated that you are a tutor. Tutorials, you know what we mean tutorials? When you go to YouTube, they say follow this tutorial. So you are really a tutorialist. A tutorialist. I'm not coming at this English, whether he come he join. Oh my goodness, you are really amazing. You are really wonderful. Thank you, tutors, for your wonderful, you know, teachings. You know, you break it down to the layman, and if no layman understood your kind of tutorials, then that layman will no longer understand any tutorial from anybody. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing us together. 1 million Simon Ekwa, thank you as well for being here. Welcome you as well. All the ministers in the house, starting from the only educated man, only educated black man from the whole of Europe. That is how amazing that this MID BRGIE is. I welcome you, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics. Thank you for being here. Our own sister Betty, Minister Betty Ford is among the reliable Biafrans who have been in this struggle, from agitation to struggle, from struggle to our liberation. And from this liberation, we have gone into recognition. And eventually, I know she will be here until the total restoration. Betty, I welcome you as well. I know the most articulate minister, Snow, is always here on our space. Minister Snow is the COS to the acting Prime Minister, Okechukwu Mkere. Minister Snow, we welcome you. Thank you. And welcome to the space. I welcome every other minister that I may not. Oh, Minister Emeka Oragbo. Emeka Oragbo is a minister of the government that is in charge of Biafran shop. Please, if you have not customized your Biafran jersey, anything that you want to buy at Amazon, first of all, consult Emeka Oragbo. He will tell you whether it's available at the Biafran shop or not. And I want to inform you that is listening, anything that you are buying from the Biafran shop, the profit that comes into that shop goes into directly to our government. Very, very important. Very, very important. So when you have to start now, you have to start at this moment to appreciate the Biafran shop and patronize it as well. Emeka Oragbo is in charge of Biafran shop, and anything you buy, no matter anywhere you are, anywhere in the world, it will be mailed to you, and you are going to get it very much intact. Emeka Oragbo, I welcome you as well. Minister 555 Vision. If there are ministers that can travel even to Africa in search of the history of the Biafran people, 555 Vision is key and is very eager to go at any length in search of history of who we are. 555 Vision Minister, I welcome you as well. And every other minister that may be, using another another profile picture or another name to be here, please, I welcome each and every one of you. And every other Biafran that is here, I see most of you. But once I start calling names, I would be obligated to call every other person's name. So, I welcome everybody with the love that I have in my heart as we delve into this important topic that we have here today. Although the host, I don't know whether our hosts have completed her tutorials, and if you have not listened to the tutorials, very interesting at the beginning. Maybe after the space, you can go back to listen to it. So she have introduced the space, giving us what we need to know about the topic that we have today, and she have divided it in so many parts. And I hope when she start giving the sharing the duties, I hope my own duty will be minimal. I hope my own will be minimal so that we can do justice to it. Biafrans, nobody in this space, apart from those who are joining us for the first time, we find ignorant of the media blockade against our people. So everybody in this space have something to say about how the media blockade has affected Biafran people and by extension, different families. Everybody in this platform also knows the genocide against the Biafran people, starting from before 1967, starting from 1945 till date. So everybody have something to say. But before we go into that proper, let me give the host the benefit of doubt to make every introduction, including the topic and distribution of duties. Then we can delve into it in the way and manner that this topic deserves to be dealt with. Very, very important. Having said that, I hand my mic over to the host. Tutors for more tutorials. They will know.
Okay, Professor Professor David. All right, my people, it's going to be very, very interesting. And everybody, because we are all victims in one way or the other concerning this Nigerian terrorist genocidal war that is ongoing. Even if you are in diaspora, it is also touching you, because it is because of this ongoing war that made most of us to relocate to diaspora. Yes, we are all victims. Irrespective of the passport that you are carrying, the city that you are living, we are all victims of this genocidal war. So, okay, just a little recap. The topic, I divided it into three. So the first part is the media blockade, which I will handle that one. Media blockade exposed. I only put up three areas that they have that I want to expose on how they've carried out this blockade against us. The second one is supposed to be on the silent genocide, defining it, and in so many ways that they've carried out this genocide against Biafrans. And the third one would have focused on the Biafrans cry for help. So this Biafrans cry for help, because of time, I will merge it with the second part of the genocidal war, how they are carrying out this silent genocidal war against Biafrans. So it means that when the co-hosts, there are two co-hosts here, so I will split the work into two so that they can handle it properly. One will handle one, another will handle his own, so that we will mix it up instead of one person waiting for the other. So please, Professor David and 1 million, please take note of what you'll be talking about, because everybody have to be engaged in this meeting. So I have meshed the crime part. So each of the topic now, the silent genocide. The first one, Professor David, you will handle the systematic killings. Systematic killings. So when you introduce and say whatever you know about the systematic killings, you have to call in Biafrans. to give their testimonies on how they have encountered these systematic killings, their relatives, their friends, their loved ones, and all that. They have to come out and cry because the world need to hear their voices, yes, so, and their lamentation, how it affected them. Yeah, and the second point, 1 million, you will take it up when we have exhausted our submission from Biafrans. 1 million, you go into the economic warfare. Yes, 1 million will take care of economic warfare, and they talk about that and invite Biafrans to pick up the mic and say how their businesses have been destroyed because of this ongoing war, all their bad experiences with Nigeria, their farmlands and all that because of this genocide. Yeah, David, your hand is up.
Yes, I just want to inform you to maybe somebody should stand by because today is Sunday and I am a man with a pen somewhere. So I will not, I will not be here for a very long time. But the little time I'll be here, I will contribute my best. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for informing me. Minister Betty will be also on standby. Minister Betty, please take note of that. I've seen you here. Let me know if you are there or you just log in as a listener. Uh, that notwithstanding, people are here to talk. Don't worry. Okay, Minister Nonso, are you there? Did you listen to your own economic warfare? So you are going to dissect this economic warfare, and then you call in Biafrans that have been victimized by this. And then Professor David, it will come back to you concerning how our culture have been erased because of this ongoing war that is happening in our territory. You call in Biafran, those have been practicing masquerade and all that. What is happening? Can you still practice that again because of this ongoing war? How has that affected your identity as a Biafran? 1 million, you take up again under forced displacement. Yes, how our people have fled and left our land because of this ongoing war. So we use that and see how, how far we can go. If we still have time, we can add other point because I'm looking at time so that we don't go late for our fundraising because I know Biafrans will talk a lot on this topic. Please, are we clear? These are not the only point, Biafrans. If you have point, please don't hesitate to let us know and add your point to this. I just want to know if we understand how we will manage the space today. My co-host, are you okay with that?
It's very clear.
Okay, sir. 1 million, are you still there? Okay, sir. Thank you so much. I hope it is not so complex. Hey, okay, my people. Yes. It's complex, David?
My sister, one thing is that we always come here, we try our best. We always give our best, and our best is always better than those media that did not even report. So we will always put in our best. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. We just organize how it should be, but the power of Biafra, the spirit behind Biafra, is the one to drive the train. We just put down what we feel will help us to, cry out to the world to hear us. But let's also see the wisdom, the understanding that spirit behind Biafra, what the spirit want Biafrans to hear, what the spirit want the world to hear about Biafra. Thank you so very much. So, MID is trying to connect. Does he have anything to chip in before I start? He's trying to connect. Please, so many people have not shared the space. It doesn't cost you anything to share the space. Please, please, please share the space so that others will join the space. Please, just click the share button and it goes. Don't even add your word. Just click the share button and you share the space. Please. Because all of us are media today and will continue to be the voices in the whole world. Nobody will do this for us. Nobody. Nobody. That is why we have to be here. Please share the space as you've joined. I've only seen 1 million share the space. If you don't mind, I'm going to read those that have shared the space. So you know me now. 1 million have shared the space. Ha! I'm here. That is what I'll do, so that in case you feel you might have shared the space, but you forgot to share. So I want to call your attention. Vision 555 have shared the space. Um, Minister, oh, our original COAs, that is the first thing he does. He has shared the space. I'm going to call your names, except you are a Sabo. You don't want your people to know that you are here. Sam NZ have shared the space. Who again? I don't mind though. I need to call you out. Biafran Were has shared the space. Thank you so much. Freedom for All has shared the space. Thank you so much. I will do that. I don't mind. It will not take me up to 5 minutes, so that others will be alert that sharing of the space is very important. This was yesterday. This was yesterday. You see, I have not seen people again outside that. So 1 million have shared. I've seen 1 million's own. So the rest of you, what are you doing? Somebody shared for you to join. So please
So
share
you
the
mean I've
space.
not shared it? Is that what you mean?
I'm still
You mean I've
scrolling.
not
David
shared?
Nana, I know you have shared. I'm still scrolling. Anyway, so please, 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 thank you for those that have shared, and for those that have not shared, please kindly share the space. Thank you so very much. I appreciate all of you that shared, even though I've not seen your name come up because you shared it a very long time. So for those that have not shared, please just take, it's not even up to 1 second, click the button and share the space. Thank you. All right, so my own jurisdiction here is on the media blockade exposed. I want to talk on how they have used this media blockade, and I have written down just 3 areas. If you have any other areas, please let me know. My first point is the propaganda machine that they have used. The second point is a social media suppression, and then the third point is a journalist intimidation. Yeah, that is the little one I could remember. And I will start with a question and see if we can really give an answer to this question. And my question is, when Russia invaded Ukraine, how long did it take before it was on every news channel in the world? Please, who knows? How long did it take? Who knows the answer? How long did it take? Yes, my co-host.
Immediately.
Thank you very much.
Immediately.
Oh, Solomon, you want to answer? Okay, so answer, Solomon. Let me not, because we are the co-hosts. Go ahead, my brother.
Immediately, there is the first bombardment. The thing scatter all the air. We heard it. We know about it. So there is no wasted any time.
Okay. Yes, so yes, my co-host, you agree with that?
100%. It did not even last up to 12 hours or even 2 hours after. The report is all over the whole world.
Exactly. So we saw it in CNN, we saw it in BBC, Fox News. Everyone was covering it 247.
Mazi David hand is up. Oh. Mazi David's
Oh,
hand is up.
David, sorry, I didn't see you. Oh yeah, go ahead, Professor. Professor
No,
David.
I concord with them, and I just want to add that even before Russia struck, people already know that what Russia was going to strike. You know,
You
even
see,
they knew, the media was already giving speculation that Russia was going to strike. So immediately it happened, they were already on top of the game. Thank you.
exactly. You see, even before they started their operation, their invading, it was already smelling out. People were
Um, um,
beginning to talk
I'm,
about
I'm
it.
sorry, my host. I'm no longer on the co-host too. You might be seeing me there, but okay. So just try to bring in those that have been requesting right now. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
What is it, internet, or you want me to bring somebody else? I
No,
don't.
yes, no. I'm saying that I have been dropped from the co-host.
Okay, okay.
So
I'll bring you
yes,
up again.
okay, okay. So others are requesting. Thank you.
Are you still? Can you see yourself now? Is everything okay? 1 million. Okay, all right. So now let me tell you what happens when Nigerian military forces attack peaceful protesters in Biafra land, killing dozens. How much coverage did that get? I need answer. When the Nigerian military forces attack peaceful protesters, which are Biafrans in Biafra land, killing dozens, how much media coverage did that get? I need answer. Yes, so 1 million, go ahead.
Ndewo. To be honest, it doesn't make news. It doesn't make news. It is only, instead they try to suppress the news. Only on the social media, like on our platforms, when we try to bring it out, and if you are being marked, like maybe on any social media platform, and you try to project that out, the next day they will come for you and they'll make sure they silence that person. So it does not even trend at all. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw Professor Davis hand up as well. Biafran, this is not only for co-host to answer. I need answer before I continue. What happens when a Nigerian terrorist in army uniform come to kill protesters in our place in Biafra? They kill dozens. What happened? How much coverage did that get? Yes, how much coverage did it get?
Can I
Okay.
answer that?
The coverage is it's only social media you can see, and mostly through us, through our speaking, and through our capture. That's how it appear in Facebook, appear in this thing. But no media in Nigeria or in the zoo that carries it, because of if you carry it, then they will say that you broadcast unedited news, and they took your license, and at the same time, for you to regain your license, you pay 5 million naira instant. So that is why nobody carries it, but you see cops all over the place. So this is my own answer to the question. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Biafra Liaison, what is your answer? How much coverage did that get when they finished killing us? How much coverage? Go ahead, Biafra.
Okay. Thank you very much. A very good question. That's my sister. Well, it is even a fact that the coverage is even overturned as Biafrans being the oppressors. It's not even reported as Biafran killed. Rather, Biafrans become the oppressors, the ones that committed whatever mayhem. So that is always the narratives. Thank you.
Well,
That is if
Minister
at
Faith.
all. That is if at all it gets to the news line. So it is always reported as Biafrans are the oppressors, the mayhems. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was
Yeah,
me.
yes, I know. I came today with a Germany platform.
Ah,
Though it has been on since last year, but for some reasons or some time it has been not very active. But today I say no, I have to come under that platform. Thank you.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so very much. I have seen Ancestrals and all, but Ancestral, how much coverage did that get? Because this is what the international community wants to hear. When they hear the cry from our place, this is what they want to hear, not what one person is saying. How much coverage did it get when when Nigerian military terrorists are killing our people because they're still killing them till date? How much coverage did it get compared to the coverage of a war between Ukraine and Russia? How much coverage? Go ahead, Ancestral.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, depending on our time location. I greet everybody on the space. So on the topic, the question you asked, it doesn't get any wide coverage at all. The Nigerian dailies or their radio house or television or medias, they don't cover it. it is only the Biafrans, people that were there immediately it happened, that will cover it and post. Now, let me just remember the one when they were, during the time we are going to our leader's house. Then he invited us that we should come. Just
Wait,
give us a
there is
day
time
notice.
for testimony. Wait, Chere. This one is just to answer question. There is time for testimony. Evidence-based
That's what I'm saying.
testimony. Wait, we are coming to
Okay, that one, yes, okay, I said it doesn't get any wide media coverage. It is very, very poor coverage, unless our people or one of us or always by what that we use ourselves to cover it and post before they can start covering it. If somebody will, if maybe any human rights activist will pick it up before you see them showing it, so it gets poor coverage to compare to other worlds. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ancestral. Max, you are requesting to speak. You've not shared this space. How can we give you mic? You have not, Mans, M-A-N-X. You've not shared the space and you are requesting for mic. How can we equate that? I don't understand. Go and share the space before we can give you mic.
Okay, thank you very much, my host. Before Mass, we share the space before he will get the mic, and he's already on the speaker already. So, Mass, just try and share the space so that he will be the next person to go. Antitutos, to add up with what everyone have just contributed here, is for me to say that in most cases, majority of the cases, the majority of the atrocities, majority of the crime committed by Nigeria against the indigenous people are not reported, are not covered, not to talk of how many coverage they carry. It is only when, just like as our brother just said, when maybe one person mistakenly, and maybe that video might somehow get to any activist, and somehow that's only when it becomes that's only when it goes maybe it comes I mean that's only when it has any coverage. So from the Nigeria or from any of those reliable media houses, I'm not going to go more further, but let me just leave it there because maybe we are still going to get to that point. So for me, in majority of the cases, they are not even reported, not to talk of even having coverage. And even when you are cited, trying to cover something like that, if you are cited, I believe me, there's two things that is involved. It is either you join the crime scene immediately, or you get kidnapped, and that is the end of it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Mans, now you can go ahead. Your account is very new, this August 2025. So go ahead. You should be, once you join the space, share the space. Okay, everybody, if you have not shared the space, we will not give you mic. So share the space. It doesn't cost you anything. Go ahead, Mans, before we continue.
Dale, can you hear my voice?
Can you hear me? Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the speaker. I actually appreciate that. So regarding the question you asked, I was trying to just add a comment once everything happened or anything happened around Biafran land, it's almost negligible, or compared to what is happening in Gaza and Israel, or maybe Russia and Ukraine. It doesn't really show or appear anywhere at all. However, if we push way too hard, then Nigerian government cannot hide it anymore. Why I say that, I remember during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, at some point they couldn't hide it anymore. It was everywhere. However, the way they were reporting it, rather than talking about the genocidal activity that was going on in Biafra land, they were saying that we were rebels. They were trying to twist it in such a way that we are reactionary, or maybe we are trying to secede. They find...
Wait, time for testimony is coming. Wait, what will you say when I give you mic for testimony?
Okay.
We have a lot. Chere. We have a lot. Everything that happened, we have to say it today. So wait for testimony or the crying time. That crying time after each topic, everybody that has been victimized under that topic, you have to pick the mic and say something. You understand?
Okay.
So Thank you so much, Biafrans, for all your contributions. The fact still remains that it is a complete zero. They don't report it, and there's a complete silence. Bam! When they go about picking our people, killing them at their will, just for the fact of carrying a Biafra flag to protest. And that is why our PM, kicked against any protest in Biafra land. Because once you come out, they kill you. So now, this isn't an accident. It is a calculated media blockade. That is what they're doing. And this is exactly how it works. As I said, unmute everyone. Did I mute anyone?
No, I've omitted. It's a
Okay.
mistake.
Okay. So
Yeah.
the very first thing that they do is using propaganda machine. And please, Biafran, listen attentively so that you have what to cry under this propaganda machine. What you understand and how they are doing it. I don't know it. I just, I understand it to some extent. We have to elaborate it. So this is what I understood by the propaganda machine, because it is all about this Nigerian government. They have spent millions of dollars every year in what I call the image management or image protection. They don't want the world, they don't want the world to know what is happening. So they use this propaganda machine, and they will hire international media firm to control the narrative. So when atrocities happen in Biafra land, here is how they carry out their playbook. First, they immediately flood social media with counter narratives. And we have seen this time without number. They claim any violence was caused by us. Can you imagine what they do? They will use our name. They never mention that these people that they are calling terrorists, which is a Biafran, so that is the name that they gave to us. So we are usually unarmed civilians. They will not bring up that idea. They will just say, hey, it is carried out by separatists, it is carried out by terrorists, it is carried. They fail to let them know that these terrorists, which they have attacked us, we are unarmed civilians. And what will they do? They will pressurize these international news agencies. So because Nigeria make money through our oil. Anybody that claims that Nigerian oil belongs to them is a liar. The oil belongs to Biafra. They steal it from us. They lay this pipe down to the northern part, even across Nigeria, and give to neighboring countries. A country like what do they call this country? This place that this man ran to, Idowu ran to, Cotonou. They have light 24 hours. They are using our oil to generate whatever they want to generate. Any raw product they want to get from our oil, everything is from our land. Is it Niger? All the neighboring countries, they are enjoying the oil from Biafra land. So Nigeria is making a lot of money from our land. And what they have to do, they will use this money to suppress every international news agencies. They threaten to cut off businesses deal from them if this media report anything that is unfavorable about Nigeria. And they use their diplomatic influence under this propaganda machine, because Nigeria sits on various UN committees. They just position themselves there, just like Fulani positioning themselves in all the legal arm in our country, the Biafra. In everywhere you see Fulani heading it. Now they even want to impose the head of a, what do they call this thing? This thing about chiefs. Oh, that they want to make Sultan of Sokoto their head. Somebody help me. Oh, Traditional Rulers Council. Yeah, they want to make Sultan of Sokoto.
Okay.
Amen. They want to make Sultan of Sokoto. This is how they position themselves here and there. So Nigeria has also done the same thing in UN seats. They have positioned themselves in all UN committees so they can apply pressure behind closed doors and close their mouth not to even report anything that is happening in their territory, which is this genocidal war. So Biafrans, my question is, what do you have to say about this propaganda machine that they are using? Instead of them to call a spade and say, oh, this killings that is going on is from the Boko Haram, is from Fulani herdsmen, and we could also see it in the lives of their agent, Ngozi Orabu Fulani, when she gave her group weapons to go around in Biafra land and kill our people. She told them, do not go after the Fulani herdsmen. You see, that was her comment. Do not go after the Fulani herdsmen. So why are they hiding the perpetrators and then they will attack us terrorists, even when we are unarmed civilians? So if you have anything to say about this, please come up, pick up the mic and elaborate on this. Thank you. My co-host, your hand is up.
Thank you very much again for giving me back the mic. There are two people in requesting. Please, we should try to bring them in. Yes, okay, that's good.
Sorry,
Thank you.
Nonso.
Even Auntie Inke was requesting. Auntie Inke, I'm sending you the mic. Okay, all right. So and
Nonso,
above,
I came up
if
to the speaker to say something, please.
yes, okay. Auntie Kiruk, are you there? You are here.
Man,
Okay, you want to say something? Go ahead, please.
all right, Man X, can you? Yeah, Tutos. Sorry to barging on you. Yeah, but I came up here because of Man X. Man X, you didn't explain to us who you are actually. Sorry, Tutos. I know it's your space. Yeah, but you remember what we were told. Who is Man X?
Can I speak?
Who are you? Yeah, because we know what Nigeria is doing. Yeah, exactly. You can't just barge in from anywhere and start to speak on our space. We are tired of sabos actually. So who are you? Remember, any new person on this headspace is supposed to be on the listener.
Okay.
You understand me? You can't just. You're even an obedient, for heaven's sake. So what are you doing on Biafra space?
Okay. Let me explain something that maybe is a bit confusing to you. This is a new account, right? And to be honest, you're one of those actually requested. I added you. You removed me, right? I don't have any issue. I'm a Biafran. I speak. My account has an issue before, and I have to open this one. And when I'm spreading my message or sharing account, I include everyone so that my message will go wide. I don't just limit it to Biafran because we've been like Mazin Nabekano and MK and Simon Ewan, PM. They have taught us well enough. I believe most Biafrans we know well enough about Biafra, and most people choose to do whatever they want to do. They can be in God's or they can be like let me say the new accountability to 2025, right? Or they can even be like old, DOS. I understand. Everyone can be whatever they want to be, but I know where I stand. Check what I'm sharing and check my stand. So I'm a Biafran and I support Biafran through acting prime minister, if that's what's for you. So basically, I know who I follow and I know who I active. I've added you, okay, but you removed me, so no offense. So intentionally I don't, but I add everyone. So when I share or when I make a comment, it can go wide so that we can be able to bring new people that don't believe in what we are doing. Because if I'm sharing only to Biafrans, right, we are limited. We have to spread the message well enough. I learned from Mazin and the Khan. He goes everywhere, like the message spreads across. And he contacted many, so and I'm trying to follow that footstep. So you might look at it like, oh, obedience are in my contact list. But have you ever seen me posting anything about obedience or supporting them?
That's not the point. We know what's going on. Honestly, we are just tired of all these things. The instruction is if you're a new account, you're supposed to sit on the listener section for months. Yeah, exactly. We are tired of all these things, honestly. So, well, Tutos, is your space. Do whatever you like, but remember what we were told about new accounts. I'm off.
Okay, can I make a comment to that, please?
Yeah, go ahead, David.
Okay, and thank you so much, thank you for that observation. Even before Man X was requesting, I have to go through his account. And the reason why I gave him the mic was because I saw that he shared our information, most of the things that is happening in our government. That was why I really let him be, even despite the fact that it's a new account. But one thing that I have is that Man X, just like our sister said, we have been in this journey for a very long time. We have come against sabotages here and there. And most of the people that fell into that sabotaging category are people who came from the obedient movement and people who are not consistent in what we are doing. And just recently, we see that a lot of people are opening new accounts because they are opening new fronts in order to attack our government. And that is why we are not comfortable with that. And that is why we are adopting certain measures in order to checkmate all these abnormalities. But having said that, you have spoken, I've heard what you said, and I listened critically well the angle you were going. But there is something that Shakespeare said in Macbeth. He said, there is no art to find the mind's construction on the face. You know what I mean by that? You may speak so eloquently and so well for the Biafran cause, but deep inside you, you only know whether you are actually here for the freedom to support our government, to support our acting prime minister, in order to make sure that the Biafran people are free. So everything boils to you. You have spoken already. I can't tell them to take you out. I can't do that. And don't think it is wise thing to do at this particular time. But I want to encourage you, if you really come here, to join us in fighting for the freedom, to join us in order to make sure that our message goes wide and to make sure that we are free. You have to be up and doing. You have to join our government. You have to start doing whatever the government asks us to do in order to make sure that this freedom that have eluded us for a very long time is here. Having said that, I don't want to go too much. I want to yield my mic to the host. She knows the final decision to take. Thank you. Go ahead, Tutos.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Madam K and David.
Please, 1 second, my host, please. Just try and see maybe the co-host or anybody who can bring in our MIT, please, because he has been requesting for a very long time. You can go ahead, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I've given him the mic. Maybe he's having issue with internet. I've given him. Let's see if he will come up. Yeah. So, thank you, Madam Key and Professor David and Mans, because when I saw him raise up his hand when I asked a question, actually he came up when I asked a question. I had to check his profile and he did not share anything. And then when he shared, he just went straight to the question and answered it. So for me, for answering the question, not deviating from what we are talking about, for me it is okay. But that doesn't mean that he should use that opportunity to bring distraction. I'm watching you carefully. If you do that, then we have no other option than to remove the mic from you. But at least for now, you went straight to the question and you answered it constructively. So please be guided, because we don't give people that are new. I told you that your account is very new, August 2025. Where have you been all these days? But as David said, it is only you that knows who you are and what your intentions are. But I guarantee you, you see this space, and every other thing we'll do from this moment, if you come with a bad omen, it will not be well, because we don't take nonsense here. So we welcome you, but you have to align to what we are talking about here. Thank you so much. Yeah. Biafrans, what do you have to say about the first part? You see, when we get distracted like this, we tend to lose our line of thought. Now I have to recap what I said again. So my first point there was under propaganda machine. I hope you can still hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. We are hearing you. Yeah.
Okay, just a recap.
Yeah.
Please, let's take our spirit back. Let's take our spirit back to let everybody come back home. Yeah, so we're talking about propaganda machine, how the Nigerian terrorists have, used their money to influence the international news agencies, mount pressure on them so that they will not report anything that will not be favorable to them. They have also used this to do what we call spending this money in the name of a image protection or image management. They want to appear as a saint wherever they are. So they have carried out this operation for so many years. They have flooded our social media with counter narratives instead of them to mention that those that are carrying out these atrocities are being sponsored by them. Yes, the Fulani terrorists, which they have integrated into their military. All the Nigerian military, all the armed forces in Nigeria are terrorists. They integrate them into these terrorists and give them uniform. Some don't even know how to sing the Nigerian national anthem. They don't know because they are not Nigerians. They are imported from the Sahel region. Some don't even know how to salute their high-ranking officer. We have seen it so many times in videos. They are turning the salutation upside down because they are not Nigerians. So when they integrate them into the army, they give them uniform, they pay them good amount of money, they take care of their families. So, but when they go out there, they don't tell the people that these are terrorists that they brought in. Instead, they will say that those committing violence are separatists. And these separatists, they are unarmed civilians, Biafrans, who were going about doing their normal businesses. So what do you have to say about this propaganda machine, Biafrans? You have the mic now. Holland, go ahead, please. Okay, sorry, Holland, MID is here. Holland, just hold on for MID, please. MID, please go ahead. What do you have to say about this propaganda machine that Nigerian terrorists is using under this media blockade?
Yeah, good. Welcome back for the second time. If you can hear me, are you hearing me, Honorable Tutos?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes. God bless you. God bless you, secularum. And I would like our people to understand that starting from the beginning, we started this broadcast, Honorable Tutos started this broadcast as early as the time you go to church. And he started playing the voice of our amiable and everlasting Savior of the people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was lamenting on how gullible and clueless and lukewarm that our people are. He was making references to biblical quotations and also to scientific quotations. I remember when he mentioned Yahweh Yeshua, and also he took it down to the contemporary history by mentioning the opera of Galileo Galilei, Newton's Archimedes, and the host of others. Especially he affirmed on how they, or what you call the role of Roman Catholic Church, or what you call Catholic Church, on the persecution of scientists. And he mentioned Galileo Galilei. Wasn't it what we were saying this morning before we had interruption? Sister Tutos, am I speaking?
Yes, so yes.
Am I still talking, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
He said that, do you know that the Catholic Church that I'm part of persecuted the scientists? Example, Galileo Galilei. He said that Galileo Galilei went against the divine principle of the Roman Catholic Church on what you call the half-moon shape of the earth, and thereby postulating through his binocular the sphericity of the crosta terrestre, that later gave birth to science and technology of astrology, what you use today to make plane to fly. That is what you call Galileo Galilei principle. And the Archimedes is of the physics. And that is what we are using today to make this world a better place. He was trying to let our people to know that everything is in our hands, that by the time we remove ourselves from religious syncretism and religious brainwash, definitely we will have our full freedom. And this brings me to what the opera of one of the highest exaltation of humanism during the contemporary time, a man that is called Nietzsche, 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 that learned from the opera of the scientists you had in Africa during the old Kemet and of Egypt, It was called Zarathustra. He said that the worst enemy of mankind is mankind. The worst enemy of mankind is mankind. What am I trying to say? That when you take it to the exactitude of what is happening to us now is what? We are holding ourselves. Because if we don't understand that we have to take our destiny upon our hands, that our liberation depends on us, our contribution depends on the way we want to free ourselves. But instead of freeing ourselves, we resorted to chasing shadows. Then let me take it again to another quote that says that man is the artifice of its destiny. That is Gabriele D'Annunzio, 1861 after the death of Christ. And another person says, in the year 1948, Israeli, or 1947, is called the Israeli intellectual, of which many people don't know, like the Hobbes, Bentham, Hannah Arendt of contemporary. They say that we must take our destiny upon our hands. What does it mean? It means that if you want to be liberated, if you want to be free and become like the independent nation, you must take the bull by the horns. You cannot be saying, America, come and fight our fight, or Italy, come and fight our fight. Italy fought their fight. That is the reason why you have the likes of intellectual Cavu, the likes of the conqueror of European, nemesis, like the person of, the leader you have in the military canon, you call him Napoleon Bonaparte, or Napoleon Bonaparte, that fought against the ancient regime of the France in 1789 against the King Louis XIV. What are we saying? We try to bring some historical examples from different countries to join it, or to try to make a kind of vector to reflect to what is happening to us. We are the problem of ourselves. Just like you are seeing that we ourselves, we created BRGIE. And some members of the BRGIE are fighting against the foundation of BRGIE. That is the meaning of what Nietzsche said in late 1939, when he made the highest expression of the weakness of mankind by saying this, that he remember what Zarathustra said, that the worst enemy of mankind is himself. That is, if you see like the likes of Madame Van 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 now, what is Madame Van 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 doing? Practically, he is fighting against himself. That is the reason and why Nietzsche, Nietzsche, said that the enemy of mankind is himself. But by the time you understand that you're supposed not to be the enemy of yourself, but supposed to be the solver of the problem of yourself, then you got the point. And this same message goes to the brothers and sisters of us, that instead of promoting our liberation, they are promoting Christianity, Christian domination of Africa, dominion in Africa, promoting Catholic dominion or domination in Africa, or Islamic dominion of domination in Africa, or manipulative satanic domination and dominion in Africa. Instead of promoting ourselves, the only savior that we have is our freedom. And according to the principle of freedom, it means we should recognize that we are a family. Biafra is a family, and practically to Nigeria, as a company of the British, Nigeria, during the amalgamation, they recognized the three ethnic groups and they called it Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. Where is Igbo ethnic group located? It is in Biafra land. Where is Yoruba ethnic group located? It is in western part. Where is Hausa ethnic group located? It is in the northern part. Now, you should recognize yourself, your government, according to the geographical location. That is the culum civitatis and the sobriety of understanding. If people don't know that they should recognize, they should participate in what their zone is doing, it means that the education should be thrown to the pigs. That's why I told all these unfortunate professors from every nooks and crannies that happen to have the opportunity to become part of BRGIE, that don't know the meaning of base. Base bongbologo kana kwenu kuigo. Obravo in Abakalekensis. If you don't know your obravo and your obravo, the base, you go gaga kum kaga huakaga. You will make mistake. That is the meaning of that. If you know the base, you have won. That is the reason and why Gabriele D'Annunzio and Nietzsche said that the problem of mankind is of mankind, because mankind is the problem of itself, because it refused to understand what is called the unity of purpose. The reason and why we that are understanding it are saying to every one of us to do what? To come to the center of sapiens. To rally round what Mazin Namdi Okukano has been telling us to do, which is for our general survival. And I thank God Almighty for the fact that even him himself has spoken that we must protect our acting Prime Minister Guchiku Nkere. Because if people don't know, he is the foundation of the building. We must see ourselves as lucky amongst the living, biblically speaking. He is the foundation. There must be somebody that must come to speak on behalf of the people. That's why Yahweh Jesus Christ, after looking at the angels, after God asked the question, biblically speaking, and saying, whom shall I send and whom shall go to us? Then according to the book of John, he said, Father, here I am, send me. And after he said that, the whole heavens rejoiced. Ngozi Arabese cannot quote Bible. For those that are following Ngozi Arabese, she cannot quote Bible. John chapter 11 verse 35 says Jesus wept. Why did Jesus weep? Yahweh Yeshua wept because of lack of knowledge of his people. So, to crown it all, our people should know that for us to break the media blockade from the international community, all of us must do the needful. And we must support our government. We in homeland must support the Biafran Liberation Army. We from the diaspora, we must support the recognition of Biafra, because that is our own. By the time we have our government intact and recognized by the order of the day, international law, United Nations, we can worship God, we can do business, we can develop, and moreover, become human beings that are valid, and that their genitories and genitoquem must replicate their outstanding legacy or heritage. So the subject of what I'm saying is for everybody to be standing high and readiness. Stand high, be ready to defend yourself, because man is the active fact and the architect of its perfect value. Your destiny is upon your hand. Machiavelli said it. And he said, before I conclude, that the people should arm themselves. The doctrine of Machiavelli, which we translate intellectually as Machiavellism, simply means that the people should arm themselves, armamento populis. People should arm themselves. It didn't say people should pray over the problem they have. When you say people should pray over the problem they have, it means you are killing them. You are trying to make the people to be enslaved. But you should take your destiny upon your hands, means that you should find the solution. And in our own case, as the Fulanis are eliminating us, we must resist them. We must defend ourselves. The state of Israel has gone over defensive war to what? Aggressive war. In terms of when he perceives the threat from the enemy, or what you call the threats from enemy, she goes to prevent or to preempt or to prevent such a threat. So our people should have the sense of nationhood, not the sense of individualism. The sense of collectivism, unity of purpose. Unity of purpose makes you, a PhD holder, to bow down to a small boy, presumptively speaking, or to a small girl, presumptively speaking, in terms of government or gubernaculum, because historically we know that there is a reason why this small boy is being sent to be our leader. You cannot say because he doesn't speak English well, he doesn't speak Latin well, but there is a reason behind the people choosing him or her to be there, even if it's an old woman. Hence, there is that reason, what you call raison d'etat. We all must follow the him or the them or the she or the it. So thank you for the opportunity given to me, and may God and may the sense and the spirit of Africa lead us to this final realization of Biafra. It is here, and we must thank Ogechukwu Nkere for him understanding his duty and waving away the distractions. Let me not take it so long. God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, Spiritus Sancti. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you, the most intelligent man in the whole of Europe, and the most handsome man in the whole of Europe. Hey, thank you so very much. Yes, so he was here in the first space that I opened, and he was giving his submission before I decided to end the space, since I forgot to, activate the recording button. So that is why he is continuing his submission, and you've seen how he has linked it up to our topic. Thank you so much, MID. Yeah, we appreciate you, and we thank you for always coming around to energize us with your words of wisdom. Okay, Holland, your hand is up. What do you have to say about the propaganda machine which the Nigerian government is using for media blockade? What do you have to say about it? Go ahead, Holland.
All right, thank you, Tutor. Thank you very much, co-host 1 million. Thank you, David, and I really appreciate every one of you here that has steadfastly, consistently committed each moment of your time devoted to this space. I want to say thank you. It's a prize, and I know one fateful day we'll find our way in the land of freedom. Thank you. A whole lot have to be said. A whole lot have to be said because the first weapon Nigeria used against Biafra was this particular aspect we are trashing out this very moment on the space. No, as an oppressive government that has maintained power through their diverse tactics to include control of institutions in order to manipulate information, thereby deem it fit by various way to gain narratives over the oppressed. Now, the control of institutions is one of the key aspects. The state apparatus of oppressors that control first and foremost the military. We can see how Musa start crying in the floor of a Nigerian Senate. And he was only making all possible means to see how he can stop our PM. Immediately, he was changing the narrative from being the oppressor and being the oppressed. What I mean is that Musa took opportunity to see how they can capture the narrative in their own favor and finally suppress the truth. That the airspace has been taken over by our PM, and as such, is this how they'll be looking? They need their backup, they need their support, and how they can silence the voice of the oppressed. Police and judiciaries were not excluded. And how do I mean? This judiciary that has been so very corrupt to the extent that no, the government of Nigeria who used that opportunity to place the tag on any station that is not in their favor, narrating the story of Biafra as what? As a terrorist or proscribed group. So they were channeling the information wrongly against us. Why taking side as if they are innocent? Meanwhile, there is a terrible genocide that was being carried out from them as a government against the people of Biafra. The social media was as well busted. We could remember as we flash our mind back to the time of Lai Mohammed, that liar that his mouth bent and he will never go straight again till he enter airfire. He was there to threaten any media house with a fine of more than, it should be maybe 5 million and above or thereabout. That never put the narrative to suit them as a government. So, to the extent that no, they come to the only opportunity we have, since with the media of the zoo is not in our favor, or rather in our domain. It is domiciled within the West, which is the Yoruba side, because majority of our media houses that would have even report this, I could remember sometimes it should be one of our part of the eastern side that no, they went to beat up a media house, shut down the place, molest the person. Why? Because he was trying to make known to the world the truth, genocide that is being carried out, an aggressive war that is taken against the people of Biafra. So the narrative was really controlled by the government through the institution of media. And as well, no, I remember they still try to place a demand of I'm trying to figure out what they try to engage a Twitter with by giving them a condition of what the incentive they need to pay to the government post for them to operate in Nigeria. These were a channel that they were using to control the narrative against the Biafra so that their voice will not be heard and the world should not know what is going on. The reverse was the case, in like to relate it with what is happening in Gaza and between the Gaza, the Israel, and all those stuff that they were fighting. Why the war were carrying everything that was happening? The international media house were reporting them. But in Nigeria, because they've bought the international community that they can reach out to in order to suppress the truth narrative of what is happening. And I could remember why our leader was teaching us that no, these so-called people have more than billions of dollars reserved to fight against us. It's because they are in government And it's because they are taking the resources from our backyard, and it's because no, they can do and undo to do anything to make sure that no, they annihilate to our life, to see that no, they take us off from the earth as a race, which we stand against. And because these keep persisting, and that is why we have the opportunity. I remember vividly, if we are to flash back again, our leader was the one that engaged the opportunity to abreast everybody within the contraction. Nobody was having a voice. Who know Igbo before? Did anybody know him? If anybody even know him, they only know him within his own region when he fought the war of Modakeke, because I remember I was in that axis that time. And it's just only a few people that know about him. But no, it was only brought to the limelight through the channel of Mazin Nadikan, who opened the heart of everybody in that contraction. That is why I love my leader. That is why I believe in him as a prophet. That is why I will follow him to the end. And that is why I can never deviate from the right path. Because he's a man who has concern for humanity. He was concerned to see how every ethnic nationality within the enslaved contraction can be free, because they know they have no voice. And this is what the opposition, the enemy, both internal and external, saw as opportunity to see how they can capture him, which they did. And they thought they have gotten the baton on their side to silence us, until when God brought our PM up. I remember how it started from the crash. I remember when the obedient were obedient up and down. I remember few numbers of people that were just always on space with our PM. Few. There was a time I shed tears. But this man has a kind of a resilient spirit, persisting, consistently, continuing, committed every time he comes. I will count the number of people. Sometimes we are 400, sometimes we are 600. We're just so scanty. That time when a lot of people have deviated and fall back to the obedient, our PM was constantly on the space, trying to bring the narrative of how the war of aggression is taking place and they are oppressing us, and how we can see our freedom fought out. So he never gave up. He took the advantage of the space against the narrative of oppressor. Even though we did not have opportunity of the media house, nobody was ready to report us, because all the report that was flying that time was the terrorist, the terrorist. What do they call us again that time? They call us proscribed IPOB, proscribed IPOB, until they turn it to be another thing, terrorist, until they label our PM as a wanted person. They were using the media to do the propaganda into the international community, for them to know that no, it's like to see us like the bad people. In other words, they were the really oppressors. So the suppression of this sense, the silence critics' voice, that limit the freedom of expression that we Biafran did not have, prevent the spread of the alternative viewpoint from us. So they took the opportunity of that one to escalate violence and intimidation over our people. We can see how many Biafran got slaughtered by Nigerian state. The evidence and the video are on internet to date. So the narratives were really used in a very, very, very demonized way, demonic way, terrible way. It was just not too acceptable by the law of international standard. They really go against the treaties of UN. No, why? Because no one can hear our voice. We were only finding all our way to the space, and the only opportunity we have was this man called Elon Musk, who gave us the channel to express our voice, and we deem it fit. We owe him a big appreciation. That was the only opportunity. And I remember we were still trying to bring up our Biafra radio, or when all these DOS people sold out. But no, despite that one, they messed up that one. Yet our PN never give up. He took it up and see how he can bring up different way why our voice can be heard. So divide and rule was another opportunity that they use as a tactics. And this will bring me to the point of what make the Sultan of Sokoto to say, train them, use them, bring them up. They use the media to channel the narrative against us in order to do or to deceive our youth so that no, they can engage in a blind war, in order to annihilate, in order to reduce us, in order to take us off the space. And by so doing, they can take the control and dip their stupid Quran they claim they want to bring to the sea, which will never happen. So another means is that divine rule that they brought up again through the internal one, like the light of all the cook one, cook two, all these cook plotter, or abo evil of a Fulani kingdom. These are these are channel that they were using, and you can remember how they were deliberately using Orabo Fulani name. It always appear on Nigeria headline newspaper or their news. They were using that opportunity to do to change the narrative against the real people, the real freedom fighter, immediately after the Finland redeclaration. So is one of the side that they took opportunity of in order to exploit the existing division within the society, so that no, they weak the opposition, which Biafra resist with all strength, within all our strength, all our commitments, so that we can prevent the collective action of the evil government of Nigeria against us. And that is why the so-called Sultan of Sokoto, which I will still refer to, that evil man, he said, for Biafra to come, I am ready to lose anything. He meant it. It was not just a word. It was not just gainsay. It was deliberate attempt. Why? Because they are in control of all our oil wells. So they have what it takes to fight us. And we only have ourselves, our suffering in foreign land and in homeland and in anywhere Biafra spread to gather ourselves together, putting our 1+1 together to see how we can meet up and match up with them through our volunteer army that has been legalized by BRGIE, that we have on ground as angels who are fighting for us while we stand on the space, while we go in our international dialogue, while we go in any channel that know we can relate with the international community to see that our voice is being heard. The narrative is getting a different channel in a very successive way through our APM, who has been able to drop a testimony for the first time in the history of this fight against the Nigeria state, that has made the international community to understand the narrative that something is really going on, even though they know, but they want us to come. Even though they know, but they want us to speak. Even though they know, but they want us to approach them. And it's because we're just so helpless. There is no news that was taking it. Just as we are saying it now, if as many of us that are here now, we can spread this share of a page of this space, we can see that no, our voice will go far, and while we don't know who will pick it up from there, the only channel we have for us to hand our voice out was just this space, and YouTube and any other Facebook or any other opportunity. We remember Facebook was used against us too as well. So many other way that they use the media against us in order to change the narrative. So, and our people, just as they are being oppressed, not only on that, we are just being demonized. We are being demoralized even out of the same called Biafra territory. We can see how they use the media narrative against the so-called Biafra in Lagos immediately after they do their shambolic election. And we see first and foremost how they threaten the Biafran that if you fail to vote for this fraudster, smoker, evil president that is there, that they will sink all Biafrans in Lagos into lagoon. And until when they succeeded, they forged their way in. What else did they do? They were still fighting against the Biafran and changing the narrative way on the same their media gutter that they have. We see how they use the media gutter against us again in that time of NSAS. And the same media gutter is the one they are using against our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, who is there. Until now that the truth can no longer be hidden, and it's so being obvious because of the interest of the international community that are placing a very high watch over the matter now. So we were really dead sweet by the media institution they used against us. They use it to control our resources. They use the media to exploit us. They take channel of our benefit of our resources. They use the same media by their so-called what is it called? They planted the slave servants of the Biafra governors within the region. War will happen, but what they will report will be different. Just like what is happening currently now in Okigwe, the narration will come out in another version. Why? Because they are in charge of the media house. So many ways, if we are to mention, just to say a little here and allow others to.
Thank you so much, Holland. Wow. Thank you so very much. You dealt on it. My people, we are focusing on the propaganda machine. We have a lot. When we exhaust the propaganda that Nigeria has spilled out there against Biafra, we will go to social media suppression. If you have not shared the space, I'm going to call out somebody's name here. Why are you requesting for mic? Common sense. You have not shared the space. Somebody shared and you are here. Do you know how many people will join the space if you have shared? Common sense, and your hand is up. Who do you want to talk to when you've not brought anybody to the space by sharing the space? Yet you are raising your hand to speak. To who? Is it the audience that other people share the space and they are here? I don't understand. Click the share button. Immediately you join space. First thing, it's like a answering roll call if you go to school. They call your name, you say present. As simple as that. Click the share button, invite others to come and listen to these lectures anytime you join the space. That is the first thing you have to be doing. Please. Yeah, my people, there is an emergency here with the ancestral. Please, everybody should pipe down low. He is saying he wants to move. He's in the homeland, and the way he wants to go to, there is no network. So please, I know my co-host wanted to say something. After my co-host, it will be Tech Guy. After Tech Guy, hold on please, because I've put down the name to avoid confusion. After Tech Guy, it will be Biafra Liaison. And then after Biafra Liaison, Rach and Fury. Then Common Sense. That is, if you share the space, we'll give you the mic. Thank you so much. Please, everybody should be here with Ancestral. Who is muting? Yeah. Everybody should be here with Ancestral from the homeland. Ancestral, please go ahead and talk on how Nigeria have used a propaganda to carry out this media blockade. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for answering my requests. So I want to go to the village now, and if I go there, there's no network. So, and if I will miss the space, so that's why I want to contribute before I go. So, on the propaganda based on the media space they are using against Biafra, let me start with, I could remember when we are still protesting, when we still have flag. Then our leader will say, if you are coming out for protest or anything, don't even use race or don't use P, nothing. Just come out with your own flag. We'll be marching, going there on the way. Next thing again, you will see the military, you will see the police, they will start shooting. They will kill like 3, 4, 10 people. Next thing again, you hear in the radio and newspaper that IPOB and the Nigerian forces clash. Yeah. I begin to ask myself, clash on what purpose are we fighting? Or this thing, you know what is the meaning of clash? Yeah. And you see people that is going on their own. Military will start shooting at them, and there is video there. So they will put the narrative that the IPOB and the police and the military they clash, and on that there's a life where 2 life was lost. Then when they report 2 life was lost, you know that there are about 20 or 50 people that is dead. You understand? So on that way, they will not even report, or they will say one police was wounded. But no, there is no any exchange of fight, anything, because the IPOBs, they don't have gun, they don't have anything. That's one of their propaganda machine. Then let me put another one, like our brother says during NSAS, they will use this propaganda that it is the Igbos, it is the Biafrans that are destroying everything. Okay, you see when recently when Tinubu won election, because they want to do protest for bad governance and everything, and the North started and the West started, the Igbos, the Biafrans said they are not going to do that. If they go, they will be targeted. The Western media, which is the Yoruba media, they still come out again. Igbos don't want to participate in the protest because it's them that the people that are causing that the Tinubu will this. Imagine. So there's, even if we do good, they will still use that propaganda machine against us. If we do anything, if we breathe, they will see do that propaganda machine against us. So no matter in different ways. But there's one thing I thank God for our leader, Mazen Namdekano, when he came out to broadcast. He said the era of that propaganda blockade against Biafra is over. When he started broadcasting, everybody knows about it. Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, has been ever the best broadcaster all over the whole world that ever existed. Somebody that can broadcast more than 10 hours, sitting down and broadcasting and giving you points, and the whole world are hearing about him. It was because of his broadcast that begin to expose the secret, the ill thinking and the envy of the world against Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu really did a lot. In short, he has gotten Biafra. Information is power. He said the only truth, I will use the truth and destroy them. And that is that propaganda they are trying to do a media blockade against us. And our leader destroyed all those things. It was our leader that look at me, let me just, in most of the media outlets in Isu today, they don't know what is called social media broadcast. It was our leader that taught them how to use social media broadcast. You see most of them as they're streaming on their radio, they go on Facebook, they go on Twitter, they go on Instagram, they go on different social media. Because our leader will be on air, say, go, you share on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, and that was going very viral then. So because of that, our leader have made us how to learn how to do the work of freedom fighting or journalism in social media, apart from because them they self owns the radio. You cannot go to their office, they pay their journalists, you cannot pay their journalists. So in our only two way, our leader said we must tell our story in our only two way. So you started using our social media to do it in our only two way, and it is getting to the nook and crannies of the world. The people started hearing this. So this is something like this is happening. Now, let me make another instance of this media propaganda against Biafra. When we were during Operation Python dance, when they killed our people, and the people that most of our people that from Enugu, from different parts of the distance that we are going to Omahia, they trapped them in somewhere Okigwe when they were drinking mud. You know what the said? No, it was a clash between the IPOB and the military. And you see people that were carrying only flag, and the military is commanding them to drink mud water. And they were trying to cover everything. like I said before, it is only our journalists that brought it up and it is circulated. I could remember then there's this woman from Swaziland. I don't know whether she's a queen or anything, but maybe she's related to the rulers, to the politicians. She took it up and say, there's this one girl. He said, Biafra, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, and he began to cry. If we kill all our men, African men, who will marry our women, and that thing is like a wildfire, it spread all over the whole world. That during Operation Python, that's true. That the whole world see what is happening in Biafra. So there's a lot of media propaganda against us. No matter anything we do. Do you see anytime there is a kidnap or they see any Biafran doing well, maybe he did anything evil, they say they are Biafran, they're evil, people that want to destroy Nigeria. But you see, when they want to do anything like this concluded match, any Biafran that did well, because you're almost first in everything, they will say, hey, he's a Nigerian, he's a Nigerian, he's a good Nigerian. But whenever anybody that does anything evil, he's an Igbo. We know them with money ritual killing on everything, trying to paint everything bad against us in the media. This thing. How do we talk of Sahara reporters that will always oh God, it's only God. But thank God that for Facebook, for Twitter, for Space, for many social media outlets that is helping us to disseminate our information, to counter them on what they are doing. Seriously, we don't even know what the much we are doing here. This message goes faster more than their radio broadcast, because maybe their radio broadcast, as they are broadcasting, maybe will cover only some states, but social media is all over the whole world. Immediately you hook in, you are sharing, you are commenting. Many people are reading your comments at the same time and know what is happening. And thank God that this book can translate to other languages. And the same thing Twitter can translate to other languages. So they are hearing it. And mostly our people are being dispersed all over the whole world. Most of our people who can hear Italy, people who can speak Spanish, who can speak different languages, they use and share that message, and they will do, and they will get the truth. The same that media propaganda is what the people used against the Israelite, the Jews. I already said it, and we know it. You see what is happening in Gaza. They will say the Israelis they are bombing innocent civilians, this or that, but they will not tell you that the Boko Haram or the Al Qaeda or the Hamas or the Hezbollah is using where children are staying to launch their missile. They will not tell you that, but only when Israeli retaliated in that, they will tell you, hey, Israeli that they are killing innocent children, this or that. You see that their narrative. But this time around, it can no longer work. It can no longer happen. Thank God for this era of technology, for social media that have come. So that era of media propaganda is over. It is gone and gone forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ancestral. And those of you in the homeland, you've seen what Ancestral did. He had to message me that he's running out of where he's going, there will be no internet. So that is how it should be, not somebody picking up the mic and begin to abuse everybody in space that they don't want people from homeland to talk. You just have to be civilized, and then every opportunity will be given to each and every one of us. Thank you, Ancestral, for laying that good example for others to follow. My co-host, are you there? I want to refresh my space, so you have to be active before I refresh. Then after that, Take Guy will go. Take Guy, you will talk about the same thing, how Nigerian terrorists have carried out a media blockade on this topic, propaganda machine. Instead of them to tell the real story, who the terrorists are, they run propaganda using Biafra, how they have suppressed international news agencies, mount pressure on them so that they don't report what is happening in a Biafra land, how they have rushed to be involved in all the UN committees so that they can also apply pressure behind closed doors. Add your own version under this propaganda machine. Okay, thank you, David. I will go ahead and refresh now while Take Guy take over the mic. Take Guy, are you still there? All right, please go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm here. Okay. Thank you so much, Tuto. Thank you, Dr. David Nana and our listeners, fellow Biafrans, is another opportunity to educate ourselves on the country we find ourselves in Nigeria, the colonial construct called Nigeria. I hope I'm coming out clearly. Dr. David, am I coming out clearly?
Oh, but it's cracking, please. It's cracking, please.
Now, am I coming out clearly now?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Okay, thank you very much, Roland. The colonial imperialism construct we find ourselves, it has become imperative that every now and then we must talk about it. There is nothing that will stop you from talking about Nigeria and how the world should act fast concerning this colonial construct called Nigeria. We need the breakup of Nigeria as soon as possible with immediate effect. Without wasting time, let me chip in into the topic of the day. Media blockade has always been the problem of Biafra. Number one problem of Biafra. It has always been the number one problem of Biafra. And I must take us back to memory lane. It all started in 1967 when Ojukwu declared Biafra. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? That is the question. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? They said Ojukwu is the one who is a rebel, who is committing treasonable offense against the Nigerian state for declaring Biafra. But the question none of them is answering is why. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? Why the Biafran declaration in 1967, May 3rd? Ojukwu declared Biafra to protect our people, to protect the lives and properties of Biafrans, the old eastern region of the contraption called Nigeria. That is the answer. And when Ojukwu declared that Biafra, it has become very, very necessary that our people have to defend themselves when Nigerian government and British allies invaded us, killing over 5 million women and children, massacring unarmed civilians. My grandfather told me that when they hear that Biafran soldiers are in so place, they will run. When they hear that Biafran soldiers are in Ikotekpene, they will dodge. And they will go and follow Igakem, follow Ogoja, and begin to enter villages to massacre women and children. Why are you running away from from Biafran soldiers? Because their aim and objective is to obliterate Biafra, to make sure that Biafra never existed. And Nigerian government keep on doing it till date. Now, what is the job of the media? Before the war, there was a newspaper publication called West African Pilot. It was registered and run by Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. Now, during the Biafran War, it is on record that Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe was compromised, and CCONO and some other journalists who come from the Eastern region was trying to push a propaganda using West African Pilot. The Britain urged him to shut down West African Pilot. And during 1960, I think it was February 1968, West African Pilot was shut down. Why? Because even when Biafrans were winning the war, the British media, which was then BBC, this same BBC, was carrying out a propaganda that Biafrans are losing the war. Even when we were striving, our people are already trying to go and conquer Lagos. They were telling people that no, Biafrans are they keep on recycling the same picture of malnourished children, telling them that they need to stop the war now. Biafrans are dying every day. Meanwhile, what is happening is a lie. It's a propaganda carried out by BBC. There was no available newspaper publication that could, engage them in that propaganda. The only one that would have done that job was would have been West African pilot. And Nnamdi Azikiwe shut it down. It could not function during that war. And because of that, the media power was shortened, and that was a very great effect to Biafran liberation. Because of the reportage of the BBC, the world was seeing Biafra through as a rebel that is killing their own people. Even when things are not, the way they are reporting it. The Yoruba medias were in London, gallivanting, protesting, not in favor of the Biafran Republic, but in favor of the one Nigeria. And the media power overpowered them. Then, the only outlet that was giving out a substantial and adequate news then was Radio Biafra. Before Radio Biafra, it was named, I think, Eastern Broadcasting Corporation, Eastern Radio Broadcasting Corporation. Then after the declaration of Biafra, it was changed to Radio Biafra. And then the broadband was shut down. It's only within the Biafran territory that the broadband was reaching, because it was instituted in Nsukka, in UNN, in Nsukka then. So media became one of the problem we had. When the people are propagating and defeating the zoo, the BBC is reporting otherwise, reporting opposite to what is happening on ground. The Yoruba media, if not for the coming of Nnamdi Kanu, keep on doing this same thing, this same propaganda, evil, black man journalism. Fulani will kill 200 people in Benue State, and a Yoruba Gota media in Ibadan and Lagos will report that it is a farmers' clash, a farmers' headers clash. What do you mean by that? The people on ground are telling you that these people have AK-47. They are raping women, slaughtering babies. And you are telling me it is farmers' headers clash. People, they will go to Jos. I remember growing up in Kaduna, 1999. I will never forget that event. We were coming back from school, and the next thing we heard was Laila, Elala, Laila, Elala, Laila. And we were living in Kau. I called my elder sister. Where are you? She said she's at the back. We were trying to cross main road. And what was happening? They said one Edo woman, or the one Bini woman, was coming back from television garage. It was on Friday, and the woman didn't know, and the woman matched a Quran. And that was what happened. They said the woman have discreated Quran, and she must be put to death. And these Fulani people beat this woman beyond recognition, murder her in broad daylight. What was her offense? They said she matched Quran. On Fridays, as usually then, they used to put, after mosque, they will be selling outside the mosque. In the front of the main road, they will be selling, and I don't know whether it is true. Nobody could confirm the incident. Nobody could confirm what happened. That was the only reasons they gave that the woman insulted Quran. And riot started in Kaduna. We were running helter-skelter. And they killed one pregnant woman, removed the baby in her womb. Till today, I was very young then. Till today, the memory of the dead baby is still ringing on my head, because that was the first time I'm seeing that kind of atrocious incident. Now, these people will go to different villages in southern Kaduna, kill children, kill women. And Yoruba media, because they claim they are the one in charge of media in Lagos, will be reporting farmers' headers clash. And if not for the coming of Radio Biafra, that Nnamdi Kanu have to make us understand the evil behind Yoruba media. Evil, demonic Yoruba media. Nnamdi Kanu exposed them. Make sure that people understand the power of media. Nnamdi Kanu asks us to go and open Twitter. Open Twitter account. Make sure that you follow each other. Make sure that you retweet. Make sure you see Tutor shouting, retweet this, Share this. It doesn't take you anything to share because that is the power of media. The people who are following you are foreigners. They will also understand that you are in a space speaking for your own freedom. That is the power of media. What happened in 1967 and 1970 should never repeat itself again. Now we own the media. Elon Musk, Jack Dorsey has made it possible that we can pick up microphone and speak, and people in America, people in homeland, in Biafra, people in Abuja are listening to our voice. It is our right, and it is our God-given right to pick up microphone and speak our mind and tell the world the truth of what is actually happening in damnable zoological Republic of Nigeria. Because nobody will put it this way. If you wait for Arise TV to narrate this our story, this killing that is happening in Okigwe, this killing that is happening in Ohaji, this killing that is happening in everywhere in Biafra land, they will never do that. If you wait for them, you will wait and wait and wait, and you will be tired because they are paid to silence the voice of the people. They are paid. All of them now are waiting for 2027 election. That is their propaganda. They are channeling the minds of Biafra against their own will, against 2027 election. Nobody wants to talk about the killing, the genocide that is going on in Biafra. What have we done to deserve this? This is 55 years now. 55 whole years that you have been murdering. You killed our grandparents. You killed our parents when they were young. Today, you are still killing their great-grandchildren. What have we done to deserve this? Biafrans, it is time to rise up against this imperialism. It is time to rise up and say, enough is enough. Stop. We are taking the bull by the horn. We are men, and we are going to defend our land no matter what it takes. We are going to contribute to this government, and we are going to speak. Nnamdi Kanu made us, all of us, journalists. All of us, wherever you are, so long as you can speak, even if you can't speak English very well, pick up microphone and say it the way it is. The world are listening. Every government, European Union are listening. Even though we will not wait for them to recognize us. We will not. We are pushing our way forward. We are pushing our own agenda to secure and reclaim our sovereign state. We are pushing forward because the life we are living in the West, if it is not getting you to the detriment of your life, it is getting me to that level. I am tired of staying here. I want to go back home. I want to go back to my ancestral land. I want to go back to the land of my ancestors to reclaim what is actually mine. We will never allow Fulanis from Potajelo, Fulanis from all over the world to come and desecrate our land, to rape our women, to kill our children, to destroy our land and make us homeless. This will never happen. It will never happen. And it is our duty to do the needful. Pick up microphone. Do not be afraid. Unless you are, maybe you are in the zoo, you are afraid of your identity. But if you are not in the zoo, I don't think there is anything stopping you from picking up microphone to speak your way to your freedom. Enough is enough. Enough of this barricade. A journalist was being interviewed. He was interviewing one man in one TV station. And the moment he gets to when it has to do with Fulani, the journalist tried to twist the matter. And the people were like, the man was like, allow me to talk, allow me to speak. Let me talk. These Fulani Marudas are the one killing people. They are the one kidnapping and buying people. Why? Sorry. My child is crying. He wants to come. He wants to distract me. So as I was saying, why must it be that when it has to do with Fulani, everybody's will start shying away from it? Who are you afraid of? Why are you afraid of Fulani? I am asking you, Biafrans. I'm asking you Nigerians that are listening to me. How many are they? Fulanis are not up to 5 million people all over the zoo. And these 5 million people are controlling over 200 million Nigerians. 200 million Nigerians are under the hegemony of Fulani Caliphate in Sokoto. Why? They recruit evil people, call them governors. If you are not a thug, you can never be a governor. Look at my governor, Pitamba. A criminal, a very known criminal. Everybody know that Pitamba is a criminal who swindled money during Chimaroke Naman. And the payback is that he is going to be the governor of Enugu. And today he is the governor. Even appointing Fulanis as the secretary to the government or whatever. There is a post they give a Fulani man in Enugu. Same thing with Soludo, a central bank governor. For how many years? What have you done for your people? Nothing as a central bank governor in Anambra. Today you are now a governor. Killing your own people. Killing children. A fish magnate who is doing his best to employ people, who is doing his best to promote his fish business. They murdered the guy just like that. Out in Imo State. Somebody who came forth in an election. Fought. All of a sudden, they went to Supreme Court and announced him the governor. Fulani people made sure that he is the governor of Imo State up to today. What are we talking about? The Ebonyi State, our own Ebonyi. Who is Francis Nwifuru? Nwifuru, for your information, means a criminal. Go and ask anybody from Ebonyi State. Nwifuru means a son of a criminal, a son of a thief. That's what Nwifuru means. Just for no reason, David Umahi, he made sure he pushed this guy against the will of the people in Ebonyi State. And he is now gallivanting as the governor of Ebonyi State. What have we done to deserve this? If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a local government chairman. If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a state house of assembly. If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a federal house of representatives. If you are not a known criminal, you cannot become a senator. Only happening in the zoo. A terrorist will be murdering people, killing people every day. On a very good day, they will catch the terrorist and now put him in rehabilitation and reintegrate the terrorist into the army. The world is silent about it. Where in the world is it happening? Where is it happening all over the world? Where a known criminal who have killed over 200 of his own people was later pardoned by the government and reintegrated, not just reintegrated to the society, but given a uniform to protect the society. Very known criminal, when they know that terrorism is an ideology. It is an ideology. It does not go away from the mindset. It is only happening in the zoo, Nigeria. And they are using media to make sure that White House does not hear us. They are using media to make sure that European Union does not hear us. They know that once the European Union come to the term that what these people are saying and crying, because this is not a cry of a baby. This is a cry of an adult. They know that once these people know the truth, it is over for zoo. And the zoo will be disseminated. And I can assure you, in no distant time, our leaders will be released to us. And this propagation will continue until you let Biafra go. It is a must. You need to let Biafra go. And watch us. Somebody, one Yoruba, a criminal Afonja, said that why not allow them to go and see what they become? I said, why? Well, let us go and see what we will become. Let us go. Watch us for 5 years, 10 years, and see what we will become. Marriage is it by force. It's just like you are beating us, you beat a child, and you ask a child to keep quiet. That's exactly what you're doing to Biafrans. Every day you humiliate us. Every day you make us look like animals, that we don't reason properly. Let us go. No. He's a terrorist. He's a terrorist. Who is a terrorist? I asked him. And let me remind the zoo before I hit my mind. The Fulanis are coming. Most of us who grew up in northern Nigeria can tell you the truth. This ideology did not start today. In this space, I have given a lecture on how Boko Haram started in the north. And I'm going to repeat it on a very good day, on this same space. I'm going to repeat that story on how Boko Haram was created in the 70s. People think it's Shakau and all this. No, these are not the founders of terrorism in Nigeria. It all started in the 70s, early 70s. And let me tell you, they have grown wings. The Yorubas, they are coming. As I'm talking to you, Kwara State is under siege Ondo State is under siege. Don't think it's only us that is crying this cry. It is coming, and it is time for you to start telling yourself the truth. The worst thing that can happen to any human being is when you keep on lying to. If you keep lying to people, no problem. You might succeed in your lies. But when you keep on lying to yourself, when you know you are lying to yourself, that is where the problem is. You can never keep on lying to yourself forever. I know a lot of people want to speak, and I will yield my mic now so that others can speak. Pick up microphone and speak. This is the voice of Biafra. This is the voice of freedom. Do not be afraid of any bullshit. Time has come and gone. Now, Mazi Nnamdi cannot have radicalized all of us. And we are made, all of us, in as much as you are on this space, you are a journalist. Don't be afraid of anything. We can understand your English. I am not an English, I am a mathematician. I am not an English speaker. But I believe Biafrans are listening to me and they are understanding my information. Thank you very much, Tutor, for giving me this opportunity. And I yield my mic for now. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you, Tech Guy. Wow. You've educated us enough. You see, I said everybody, we are still in the first one. Oh, how Nigeria is using a propaganda machine as a media blockade. We still have a social media suppression. We still have the journalist intimidation. We are still in number one and people are speaking out. Imagine when we enter number two, how it will be, not to talk of number three. And then we now, now go into the genocidal war, gong, gong, gong. So because Biafrans are pained inside them, they want to voice out. So if you're a Biafran and you are keeping quiet, nobody will do this for you because we understand the pains that we are going through. If you go and tell Beke, this is what you have, they will not understand though. It's only a Biafran to a Biafran that will understand our cry for help. It's only a Biafran to a Biafran that will understand what it means for a child that you've given birth to be slaughtered by a terrorist. Not that the child died out of disease or infection, but a fellow human being carrying knife to cut your child into pieces. You understand? So we are supposed to gather here, pick up the mic, and let our voices be heard. Because only us understand. Is when we cry out now that the world will say, why are they crying every day in their spaces? Why? What is happening? Let us go and listen to them. And then when they come, they will now understand what has been happening and turn their back completely against Nigeria. Because Nigeria have used this propaganda machine to lie against Biafrans. They have also used this propaganda machine to suppress international news agencies. When the Fulani terrorists are the ones carrying out the atrocities, they will say it is us, and they name us terrorists, they name us separatists. Instead of them to say this attack was carried out by the Fulani terrorists. They decide to conceal that and then portray us as people that are causing the problem, which we are only seeking for our freedom. My co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say before I give the mic to Biafra Liaison Germany. When Biafra Liaison Germany finish, Solomon, you say you're in the homeland, then you will be the one that will go next. And 1 million, are you there to say anything, or Biafra Liaison Germany should go ahead? I think
Yes, Biafra Liaison should go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Biafra Liaison Germany, please go ahead. After that, Solomon. Thank
Then
you.
please, let's see how we can bring in Rage to the mic, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mother Tutor, thank you. You are great. There were Mazin also. Great Biafrans. Yet another very interesting topic to dwell on. Yes, the last speaker just nailed the whole facts, nothing but the truth. I will start by adding that the irony in all this, the irony in this perspective is into this act of media propaganda. They are groomed by who? We know very well. And they are being guided, still being guided. Unfortunately, like bad students they have perfected to this trade. We know who guided them. We know who their masters are. I will just call this simply a global failure of journalism, because that is just what it is. And we all know that Nigeria themselves are masters of intimidation and deceit. So they've used virtually everything in their arsenal to perfect this, to the benefit of those who groom them. And who are those? The colonial masters. Colonial masters. This media blockade is single. Like I said, this was simply kind of precipitated by the colonialists, and because of their economic interest, the economic interest of the British is what is guiding all this. And they are the master planners, and they are the ones who groomed Nigeria into this act, and Nigerians themselves are just only playing the script for them, for the benefactors. And why is this? Why is it happening? Why did it even come to play? It's simply, like I said, because of their economic interest of the oppressors, economic interests of the others against you, against we, affected Biafrans. There's a reason why I choose to start it in this form, or in this way, just to point out one fact, because our elders said that in Igbo, onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya. Onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya. And we are not a stupid race or stupid people to say. When our elders said that onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya, in other words, meaning that if you are haunted, if you are being haunted, you should yourself look for a refuge. You should find a way to save yourself. It's only the tree or stones that were here is going to be cut down, and he remains where he is. He stays put. So that adage, onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya, means that we, Biafrans, are supposed to, or when we identify this line of action against us, we must do something to save ourselves from it. So, knowing that the planners or the instigators of this act, this media blockade against Biafra, is only for the benefit of the British and benefit of their accomplices who have no stake, who have nothing to lose in that enclave, in that business entity, Nigeria. And that is why all these things are happening. And that is why they make sure they use this blockade to get what they want. So saying that this act is unfortunately masterminded by the British is what we have to dwell on. Because if you are a Biafran, if you are an African, if you are affected by this, you have to seek for a refuge. You have to save yourself. You don't continue dancing to the drums of your oppressors. You must do something to free yourself. That is where anybody who have not up till now tuned in to free him or herself, or free his or her generation, save himself from immediate danger or decimation, then you are the biggest fool. You are the biggest fool. Now, let me hint us. It is not, it shouldn't surprise us that if the many atrocities that happened in Biafra land were to happen elsewhere, Nigeria would have been long decimated from the world map, severely sanctioned, and the whole world would have distanced themselves from that evil entity. That is a fact. But why is the reverse the case in this matter? Because everything is for the benefit of the masters, the British, and to decimate a certain race, the Biafrans, where we fall in. So it comes again to my point, my earlier assertion. Whoever you are, whatever you are, if you are here listening and you have not, or you've not deemed it fit to agree to see these reasons that it is actually against you, against your progress, against your footage, against your generations unborn, please wake up. So this media blockage, like I said, like the earlier speaker rightly pointed, it did not start today. It started long when Nigeria was amalgamated or was created. It was created. It was a creation, man-made creation. It started then. Because they have that power, because they have that wherewithal, they used it. And are still using it to their utmost benefit. One of the things they make sure is to instill that fear to the others. They fear that Biafrans will do them this, means this to them, as so and so people, a race or whatever, just to create that difference and instill that into them. Dangerous diversity. They have to use their media to instill this and make sure it sinks onto them. Unsuspecting Africans, good-hearted people, they never care. That is our fault, though. But we have woken up now. We should do something to reverse that, to reverse this norm. It's killing us. Unfortunately, the diversity in us is not helping the matter. It's not helping the matter at all, and that's why we have to do something. Many of us will remember the last time what happened during Trump, I think it was a Trump inauguration, when a journalist under, I think, either Sahara or I don't even know their names. I have so very little regard to all these people, these their media houses. When a
It was
journalist,
Sahara Reports. Sahara
yes, I
Reporters.
think yes, it was the reporter. When he first confronted the APM and the Amazonian Amazonian representative during the Trump inauguration. We all saw what happened. Immediately he had that name, Biafra, hair went loose. He didn't want to have anything to do with them. He didn't want to mention it. In fact, he had wished. His only wish then was that this name never appears or showed up in his reportage. Such is the blockade. Such is the plan, never to bring these people to light, never to tell any good story about them. We saw that body language. In fact, it was very, very derogatory of such journalist and what he represented, what he represents. It wasn't good. It was very poor journalism, because their role is to portray, to bring truth to the masses, but they choose to do otherwise, to look the other ways, as long as it does not favor them. That is one of the part of the blockade we are crying about. It is not fair. It is not fair that the world will so glaringly connive to deny a race of their deserved recognition and support in time of need. The whole world have turned their back from Biafra. It's appalling, very, very bad. Now, why do you think that all media houses refuse to report anything Biafra? It's not because the individual journalists. It's not that they don't know the truth, but it's because they operate under a compelling mandate and instruction from above, as they normally put it. Instruction from above. They are masters, the founders, the owners of the media houses. It's just because of the interest, personal, political, or whatever interest. That is why all these media houses refuse to report anything about Biafra. It's an instruction. It's a manhunt. It's a conspiracy. And what do these people have in common? Interest, economic interest. They know what they get. They know what they are getting from Biafra land. They know what they stand to get or lose in that place. So they must play. They must play their role. They must play their part to make sure that that continues. So all the media houses, in fact, to be honest, I stopped watching CNN, BBC, and the rest of them, Al Jazeera, over 15 years ago. I stopped watching them because nothing good ever comes out from them. That's a fact, because it does not pay anything or make any meaningful impact when they choose to portray Africa as the only there is only fashion place or whatever. Nothing good, no good. I happened to listen to Obasanjo's interview. He granted that interview to CNN. That was long after his reign as a president. In that his interview, he mentioned how he, after his prison terms, before he contested for that 1999 election, I think, he was proud to announce that the founder, Ted Turner, and his in his mercy, or as a friend, gave him, Obasanjo, $10,000. He gave Obasanjo. He said that it was an open interview. He said how good the man was when he met him after his incarceration, that the man gave him $10,000. I say, what? So it could not just be for nothing. Nothing goes for nothing. So for him to have given you, because if you live with these people, you know that they don't just dash you money without having a means to get it back. So who knows what he has made out of you? So you cannot just be his friend and you come out, met him, he gave you money, he gave you a handout. So that was when I knew that, yes, the problem of Biafra, this backlisting, this bad portrait must have been a conspiracy on the highest level between politicians, person like Obasanjo, Danjuma, all of them, even Buhari and all of them, they personally played great role to making sure that these international media houses perpetually blockade any reportage of Biafra. That is a fact. That is the source of all this blockade that you hear. That is why you don't see or hear anything Biafra and a CNN reportage. If they are found that Ted Turner will be a personal friend of Obasanjo, imagine what they will be discussing behind the doors. That is just a point. And from BBC, we don't need to continue imagining where they are started because we know the story. So they too have interest, and that interest they make sure they utilize it to their fullest. Something happened during the Civil War, during the Biafran War. Not many knew that some individuals, some two men in Germany played very great role in soliciting for aid for Biafran children. One man called Tillman Schulz and Klaus Goeke in Germany. The two men then, as students, heard about what was happening in Biafra, the genocide, they fought the starvation, and in fact, they took it upon themselves to solicit, organize campaign health organizations for Biafra, collected funds, help. They rallied under student activists here. Got so many help for Biafran children. But unfortunately, everything they got was intercepted midway. It never landed in Biafra. One of them, Tillman, had to undertake a journey to Biafra land during the Civil War to help, to see things for himself. When he got there, in fact, he was bewildered. He couldn't believe that such a thing, such a genocide was happening, and the whole world refused to talk about it. No reportage, nothing. He did his best. In fact, he was. He said one of his narrative that he shed his tears so many times. Tillman Schulz. When he came back, he said that what surprised him most was that these things were happening without it being reported anywhere. Anywhere. He took the campaign so many places, negative. Nothing was there. Nobody, in fact, even wanted to grant them a full interview. That his journey and the subsequent organizations led to today's one of the very and highly respected civil rights organization in Germany today. It's still operational, but unfortunately he's late, very old. But unfortunately, after then, when he grounded that organization in 1970, called Society for Treating People, just to fight for the voiceless, to take the battle. He said that he will never want the what happened, the experience in Biafra land, to happen elsewhere in the world. He embarked on that journey to form that as an organization. They're still in existence today, waxing wrong, even have representatives in the United Nations. But after then, no follow-up. They stopped hearing getting information. In fact, they were boycotted. Nobody comes up with the story. Nobody tells them again, gives them information again, what happened there, how the people fared, what is happening. So along the line, they lost contact, lost interest, they lost every vital information that would have helped them to further that agitation. So these are the things that we graciously, by God's word, that we have now come out to correct. So I implore and thank every one of you for taking up this challenge. In fact, that barrier is broken. Like when the last speaker, Ted Guy, made mention of Onyendu's challenge to go to Twitter and be our own journalist, that was marvelous. In fact, that was a bit of what we are doing today, taking the bull by the horn and being our own fighters and narrators and everything. We have to put everything out to make sure that such never happens to us, that we make sure that we never get the blockade, this media blockade that have happened or continually happen against our quest. So Nigeria, as we know, they are masters in this art. First, what they normally do to perfect their evil deed is to instill fear, put fear to the people, so that you don't talk, you don't challenge them, you don't even come out to even tender an evidence of what you hear or what you see. So once they get that, they'll suppress whoever they want to suppress. And why this is so, why we continually is backlisted, is because this international media, these national media houses in the zoo and outside have refused to carry our stories. And these stories, these reports, are mainly what the embassies rely on as a verifiable information. That is the problem. And that is why they make sure that they suppress every media house in that zoo, so that this narrative, this information should not be circulated. And worst still, all the Biafran so-called this elites, or whatever they call themselves, I use that word, this elites, who claim whatever thing they want to be or they are not. They are only granted interviews by these media houses only when they agree to play according to the scripts or the narratives handed to them by channels, Arise, TVC, and all of them. If you have ever noticed, anytime anyone from Biafra land is granted interview and you derail from saying that which they want you, which they put out for you to say, once you derail to give your own narrative, they will shut you down. The moment it gets there, they will tell you they have no time, their time has elapsed, and they so they close it. And they will be enforcing you to play to their script, to tell that story as they want. That is part of the dangerous blockade that is happening against us. And the stupid ones among them play to this gallery, play to this, because they are always thankful whenever they are brought out to before the audience and so on and so forth. So many of them, many stupid of them, always played along. Once they come out there, it's either they start demonizing IPOB, ESN on this, on blah, 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 blah. Once you do it, Nigeria will be happy with you because you are playing along. Now, let me also hint this point. The media evil manner have always been the ones that that put out whatever name they want to give the Fulanis, the oppressors, the non-terrorists. They always give them name, either hunters or farmers, headers, clash. All these come from the media. Whereas anything from in the Biafra land is always caused by IPOB and Biafran agitators or secessionists. Is it justifiable? Such a blatant lies against a people. Once it is from the Fulanis, it becomes the latest being hunters story of the hunters, or 20 hunters in an express road or in the south. Who brought out that narrative? Media. Immediately they were given that name instead of calling them what they are. Instead of calling them their names, terrorists, caught with weapons, deadly weapons, they gave them the names hunters. And that is the word, what the word they told them to be. But if it's to be, even ordinary, even normal hunters in the East, they will become IPOB immediately, without denial. And even many Igbo Biafran chiefs and politicians will even be the one that will come out to agree, tell the world that yes, these are IPOB secessionists. So all these lies, thank God we will decimate them. We will decimate them one after the other. In fact, we are almost there. So thank you, Biafrans. Actually, there will have been more, but let me leave the stage for others to contribute. I thank you all. With perseverance and resoluteness, we will get there. Thank you. It's no longer far from the point. Ndewonu.
Ndewo, Minister Okay. Ndewo, Biafrans. Thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, so there's something I want to do now because we have barely 3.5 hours left before we join the town hall meeting. So I'm going to compress my section. Then a few Biafrans will speak on that before I pass the mic to my co-host to take over his own moderation in today's topic. So, but before we go there, let's just listen now and ask ourselves, supposing we did not have this medium, will we hear what our BDF commander is telling us? Let's just listen.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, my fellow Biafrans that is watching me right now. This information is for the people in Okigwe. As the information reaching to my table now is that there are some communities that the Nigerian DSS, Tiger Base, the group of DOS under the watch and controlled by Ebe Kodike, Ikenga Uruago, Caterpillar, and all the members of defunct DOS, in collaboration with the Asari Dokupo Tiger Base. The information is that they have mapped out some communities that they will lose. According to the information reaching to me now, that since 3 days ago now, they are in Okigwe in order to fight against the men on ground in Okigwe. And today is the third day of the war. And the information reaching to me now is that they came with trailers, many kinds of trailers in order to load people's property. Because every Kodike, who is an agent of DSS, and Iken Guruago have directed them, have instructed them that the men on ground are living in the communities, that the men on ground are living in the towns, that the men on ground are living in the communities in the communities. So that is why he advised them in order to break. When they invade any village, they will ransack the village and they destroy the house, open the house, and carry all the luggages, all the property. So I am bringing this information to the people in Ako, precisely. Ako Okigwe, precisely. Please, everybody in Ako should guard their properties. Anyone in Ihube should guard their properties. Anyone in Umulolo, those in Umulolo, the indigenous, Amosu, indigenous, Aro Okigwe, indigenous, Amuro, indigenous, Amano, Abobo. So there are the communities that they have mapped up now, and they are now bringing more trailers in order to load people's properties. Please, I am bringing this notice for the international community to understand that there is a genocide war. And according to the information I'm also receiving, is that they are afraid to go to the camp of men on ground. The zoo know where the camp of men on ground there. The Biafran Liberation Army. The zoo know that the zoo. So I want to ask Hopos Odemma. I want to ask Tinubu. I want to ask the learned people, the learned ones. Why is Hopos Odemma trying to invade innocent communities, believing in a lie that the men on ground are living in those communities? Men on ground are not living in any house. Men on ground are not living in any house. Men on ground are not living in any community. Men on ground are not living in anywhere related with civilians. The men on ground, they stay in the bush. And the Nigerian terrorist government, the Tiger Base, the terrorists who are killing, who have come to kill Okigwe youths, they knew where the men on ground are staying in the bush. So why are they killing? Now, the information still reaching to me now, as I'm talking to you now, is that Peter Mba have withdrawn his Enugu terrorist military. They are now retreating back to Enugu because of fear of what they are about to face. And I made it open yesterday, being the 8th of August, that the men on ground on those axes I mentioned in my yesterday broadcast, that the men on ground there has taken over, has taken their positions. So, and today, the information reaching to me now is that now, any youth, they are not adopting youth. The problem now is that they are now adopting the youth of Okigwe. Please, if you are a motorbike, stay far away from Nigerian military checkpoints, Nigerian barrack, Nigerian camp in Okigwe. If you are a motorist, if you are a passerby, please stay away, because the information reaching to me now is that any motorist that passes, they will arrest the person, catch the person. They will forcing the person to lead us into the camp of men on ground. Then if that civilian reply that I don't know where you people are saying. Then they will take the person inside their camp and begin to torture them. So this is what is currently going on now at the army camp of Kigwe. And I am using this opportunity as the Major General General Yahoo has given the privilege to bring these updates for Biafrans internationally and especially the Biafrans in Okigwe should understand that there is a secret war that is going on the ground now. So I am bringing this information so that if anything begin to happen, any moment from now I am talking, any investment of any community by the Nigerian securities, be it known that the men on ground have reviewed the secret agenda of these animals that have come to invade and kill innocent Okigwe indigenes.
Okay, this is part of what we are talking about, my people. This is our topic today. Did you see this kind of message or information in any media? No news headline in what is going on. You see? So that is why I had to integrate it as we have gathered to here to break. I told you the topic is what? Breaking. Breaking what? I just had to constrict it because of the space that we have in our Twitter. Breaking the media blockade on Biafrans' cry for help against Nigerians' silent, ongoing genocidal war. That is why we have gathered here. We want to break this media blockade that they have put against us or put on us, because nobody, if our defense commander was not there, will the people, Biafrans in that area, know what is happening? If they were waiting for a Nigerian news gutter media to carry it, they will die. They will just come one day, slice all of them into pieces. This is what we are talking about. So I just want to compress those two other points that I jotted down, and then Biafrans will speak on that, and I'll pass the mic to my co-host to go into the genocidal aspect of it, which will stay connected to this. Madam Key, there is a message for you to check your inbox. Please kindly check your inbox if you are still here in the listening sections. And those in Biafra land, please don't abuse the concession that we've given to you guys. Everybody now is messaging me in my inbox, I'm in Biafra land, I'm in Biafra land, and in Biafra land. We are going to take one homeland and one diaspora, one homeland and one diaspora. I cannot jump the queue of those in the homeland who had already, registered their interest to speak. I can't jump the queue because they're also in the same homeland like you. Like when I finished now, Rage and Fury, I don't know why internet is dealing with you. You were supposed to speak next. So I will still try. My co-host will also try to bring you up. Okay, so everybody should bear with us. We have just 3 hours, 30 minutes left. We will see how we can manage the time and make sure everybody have a say. And please, when you pick the mic, also consider the time constraint. This is not the space we hold 24 hours. It's because we have a town hall meeting today. Exactly 10 p.m., 7 p.m. Biafra time. But we have to stop by 6:30 p.m. Biafra time so that we move straight to the Zoom. So the second point I jotted down on how they have used a media blockade is by social media suppression. After social media suppression, I'll just go to journalist intimidation. You see, so it's not just a traditional media. I want to ask some questions, even though there will be no time for us to answer as we did in the first one. You can just put it that when you pick the mic, you can answer the question. Yeah, it's about the hashtag. Have you ever tried to trade a hashtag about Biafra? And have you ever noticed what happens when you try to do that? It's a very big question that you have to answer when you pick up the mic. So you can jot that down. We have seen that Facebook will mark your post as a false information, even when you are sharing the actual photos and videos of what is happening in Biafra territory. So I want everybody that is listening to try this experiment after this space. Just try it and see. Search for, at a Biafran genocide on any platform and see how little comes up compared to other global issue that is happening. Then you now have to ask yourself, is this really because nothing is happening, or because someone doesn't want the world to hear or see what is happening. And we have also had experiences how they have closed down so many accounts of Biafrans. Even, I will just put this under intimidation. Yes, how they have intimidated most of us that have YouTube channel. If you talk, they closed down. Example is our PM's YouTube channel that was brought down. Even his Facebook was brought down because Nigerian government had to report them and force these Facebook owners and YouTube or whatever they call themselves to bring down so many accounts of Biafrans. Is it our Onyendu's own? It was also brought down. Whenever you want to say anything about the suppression of Nigeria on Biafrans, they will always bring down your account. So that one comes under social media suppression. I will not go in depth because this is where Biafrans have to pick their mic and then say something about their different experiences, those that their accounts have been brought down just because they try to propagate the message of genocide that is happening in Biafra land. So now I will go to, I'm just giving a headline. We can elaborate on that when you pick the phone and answer those questions that I asked. We're just going to manage time. Sorry about the time constraint. Now, journalists intimidation. We've seen that any journalist that tries to report the truth, they will face consequences. You see, we have a lot of story, but the story now will be for you to come up, pick the mic and say your own story, give example of those journalists you have known that have been arrested simply for reporting on the military raid in Biafra communities. We have so many of them, but that will be left for you. We have also seen international reporters that have been denied access to this affected area. One of such example was a Yele News from Finland. When he came to Biafra territory, Nigerian government, terrorist government had to direct him on where to have a coverage about the reality of what is happening in Biafra land. They had to map out, go to this area, do coverage. Hey, do you want me to tell you something about Simon Ekpa? This is what they never allowed him to go into the real territory and see what Biafra territory looks like and see all the atrocities committed by the Nigerian terrorist government. So they restricted these guys and his team members. So we have to talk about that. We have also seen local journalists who speak out. They are disappearing on a daily basis. They will, put them in their detention. And then if they delay, nobody comes up for them. You will not even hear anything about such journalists. They will just bury the person with the report that the person made. So I'll compare this to other conflict zones where international journalists have full access, and then ask yourself, why Biafra land is treated differently? Why do they treat us differently is the question. You see? So I will yield my mic here for Biafrans to, let me see if this is Rich, if I can bring him up because he was supposed to speak next. Okay, this is Minister Snow. Rage and Fury, honestly, I don't know why network is attacking you today like this. Oh my God, I feel so sorry for you. Oh, and you've been here since morning. I don't know what to do for you now. Yeah, so Rage and Free was supposed to speak now. So I will give the mic to Common Sense. Common Sense, please manage your time. Go straight to the topic. We are in the media blockade, and I've given three good areas there. I've meshed all the three together. The first one is the propaganda machine that they've lied against us. Nigerian terrorists have lied against us. The social media suppression. If you have anything, if you are a victim of how they have closed down your channel because you wanted to speak about, or you spoke about Biafran genocidal war, you have to say it. Have you also come across journalists that have been intimidated, forcefully disappearing because they had to, propagate the information out there on how Biafrans are being killed? So this is a time for you to pick up your mic and let the whole world know that we have now become our own media. We've become a voice that have to amplify the atrocities that is going on in Biafra land since the Nigerian terrorist government have tried to, block them from seeing or hearing or smelling what is happening in our territory. So go ahead. After that, our minister, the original COS will pick the mic after Common Sense. If you have not shared the space, what are you waiting for, Biafran? Share the space, share the space. I yield my mic here. Thank you. Common Sense, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the
We can't hear you, common sense. Common sense, are you there? We cannot hear you. Please, dear friends, if you want to speak on this topic,
Hello,
please raise
can
your
you hear
hand.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can
Go
you hear
ahead,
me?
please. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate this very opportunity you're giving to me. I am an old freedom fighter in the system. We are together. This is my second account I'm using to talk. I've been listening for some time. You shouted before that I did not share the space. I had to do quickly because I believe in obeying the authorities. We were together some time ago, and division came on board, and a lot of the people we so much trusted, they broke away, and they are no longer following the line that are fighting for the freedom. Although they are making noise somewhere, and I don't believe in insults and insulting ourselves, causing confusion in the BRGIE government. Some of the people we so much trusted, they are no longer here, and they are now making noise and insulting others, writing junks and all the. I am Lucky Star by name. If you want to know, you may have heard about Lucky Star. I've done a lot of music for the government. I do all the most, broadcasts like jingles and the rest and other songs. Those who are old here, they know Lucky Star. I decide to be quiet for some time based on one or two things, and I know the truth, and I know those who are doing the right thing. So I had to speak now to let you people know that I believe in those who are, for the truth. Actually, when you talk about media blockage, it's not a new thing. It has been occurring and reoccurring on daily basis because a terrorist will always fight to defend his territory, to see that what they are looting, they continue to loot until they will meet their doom. Um, I want us to know that we continue to know, and God will be exposing these idiots. And a time ago, I sang a song, and I decided to publish it in the radio, one of the radio station. They blocked it, and they sent warning to the people. It's a song of revolution talking about the fake government of the zoo. You see, so they want this radio station, the radio and television station together, that if they play that music again, they are going to ban them, that they will not function any longer. So, and they almost get me apprehended. So I had to they couldn't play the music any longer. That's aside. And you should know that the Western, the West, I call the British, the colonial criminals, they are the one behind this very nonsense that is going on. And our people are so criminalized that they know the truth, but they will not want to say it because of greed. Greed is really running in their veins, and I believe that as this freedom is coming, we are already on it. All of their luggages they will pack and go to exile because as many of our people who are in exile, they will surely return home in no time. And in the freedom fighting, there are saboteurs who always make sure that those who are crying for help will not get help. But with God, the name of Chukwu Kabiam will be calling, we believe in God Almighty. All these saboteurs, the Lord will visit them. And those who are being paid because they want to tarnish the image of those who are saying the truth, they will also receive their own judgment. That's what I believe. And even if the last man will make this freedom to come to reality. And as we are all crying and shouting, some of us here might turn out and be weak or get discouraged and leave. And you will be surprised that only 2 or 3 will remain and the freedom will come. And those who have done evil, they will all receive their reward. So let us continue to support in every little way we can do. Do your best, support the government, always continue to share all our programs, speak like Elon Musk says, say your mind, say what is in your mind, so that the world can hear you. Those who are playing politics with this government or with Biafra, they will all receive judgment. So let us not give up. Let us continue to make sure our voice is heard. Even in a distant land, there are a lot of people who are hearing us, but some of them may not, talk. the zoo will be destroyed. And that is how it is. The zoo can never get well. There is no two ways about it. The zoo must surely get destroyed. If they like, let them continue to use people within us, pay, let them pay. But at the end of the day, the truth will surface. This freedom we are crying for will come, and we will all rejoice and be glad for having this freedom. And those who are being used to destroy this struggle, they will pay for it. Whether, see, the sun, as soon as long the sun is shining, the rising sun is shining, they will all pay for it. I want to use the medium to also appreciate our APM that is trying his best, success, and Sonny that is receiving so many insults. If you go to the internet, you see a lot of insults they are pouring on Sonny, our Honorable Minister of Information. When I see this kind of rubbish, I'm not happy. To even come on space to talk, I don't like, because all this nonsense, I don't want to see them. But I cannot stop speaking because it's in me. I want my people to be free. The love I have for freedom, that's why I'm still talking. If not, with what I'm seeing on space, I will never request for mic. You understand? So please, let us encourage ourselves. Those who are doing well, let us encourage ourselves. I want to appreciate tutors and my good people, 1 million. I am lucky star. I'm saying it again, once again. I'm not afraid of anybody. Nobody's paying me. And I am doing my best to see that this freedom will come true. So let us continue to appreciate ourselves. Let us not insult ourselves. But those who deserve to die for freedom to come, let them die. Tech Guy, all my good people that are here, I appreciate all of you. Rage and Fury, Ben Wabo, Betty Ford, everyone I listening to my voice, and to as many who have spoken, I appreciate all of you. Our Honorable David Nana, all of you, may God, Chukwu Kabiama, bless you. I appreciate what you are doing. Thank you very much. I remain common sense. That's my second name. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Common Sense. This is your name, sweet. Oh. Common Sense. Okay, so for now we have to wait for our minister to come back later and speak to Biafran. So while waiting for him, Holland, yeah, grab the mic. Please remember we have just 3 hours left for us to go to
Okay.
the
First and foremost, I want to welcome my brother Lucky Star. Lucky Star, please, you are welcome. You are employed. You are enjoyed. You are highly expected to be on this particular part of this truth. This is the right page you're
Thank you very
supposed
much.
to be. You are my Isoko brother, and Rage and Fury has been
No,
up
from
and doing.
From Anioma.
Okay, Anyoma, okay. We are all one together now.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
my mother is from
Uh-huh.
Isoko. My mother is from Isoko. I speak
Oh,
both languages,
I
and
remember you did something like yes. Yeah, so please always be here.
my music. I sing both songs. Those areas. So
Exactly. So please, we always welcome you here. This is the right place for you to be.
this is
Yeah,
yeah.
just to,
Thank you.
you're welcome, my brother. Yeah, just to go straight to the part we have ourselves to discuss about. Many intimidation really occurred. No, several intimidation. No, if we are unable. First and foremost, I will say we don't have media. As far Biafra is concerned, we don't have media. They deliberately did it that way. They shut down media from that particular part of that region so that no, we will not have a voice. And the light of the one that managed to have, like maybe the so-called Vanguard, or I don't even know where they belongs to. There's some of them that are from Delta Axis that owns a newspaper. The threat and the fear and to savage the interest of the zoo, their slave master, is in their heart, and they can never speak truth. That's just the basic truth. And I remember a certain that just I rightly mentioned from that my first submission. I remember a particular aspects of the our eastern old eastern region there. There was a particular station that they beat the guy up. They beat him up. Why? Because he talks about Biafra. Why? Because he put the narration right. And there is a viral video that is going on when one of these US lady was talking about Nigeria genocidal aggressive war brought upon a citizen. He spelled it out, she spelled it out how it ought to be, that they are stupid media. And indeed, they are just stupid cowards. They are coward and they are stupid. And for this purpose, they serve the interest of their masters. And the only golden opportunity that we're privileged to have was nothing but just this internet. Internet gave Biafra a very high leverage to earn our voice to the international community. Otherwise, we would have been dying silent. We would have been just in that contraction being killed until maybe the last man standing. But that golden opportunity taken first and foremost was by our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And you can see he was the first broadcaster to be targeted as the sheep. Get the sheep and scatter the, get the shepherd and scatter the sheep. He was the first broadcaster that opened the eyes of everybody in that contraction. So it is very obvious that no, we are duly subjugated, intimidated, mayhems. No, we are demonized, we are bastardized, and as in we are just depressed, and all manner of evil you can see. They killed, we are raped. The only man that earned our voice out to the international community was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who came up, begin to show the aggression of Nigerian state against Biafra with evidences, with facts and figure, right from the time of 1967 down to the time he took it over. Right, so it is an obvious thing. And another person they did it to is our PM. These two leader is on the page of the world that the world has failed to hear their voice until our voice is coming to Washington, D.C. to be heard through our APM, who God has planted for the Biafran people to escalate this particular oppression to the corridor of voice of power. So we are intimidated. Individual escalation that cannot be exposed are many that probably we can't even mention our name. Okay, look at the one of Okoma, the Okoma issue that came up. The narrative was put in a very terrible way, and you can see how the so-called the Yoruba, the Hausas, they begin to come up, they begin to talk trash and speak anyhow against the community of Delta State, particularly Okwama. Until I remember that boy that they were looking for, that they were hunting to get him, was now out in a video to or expose the intimidation and the operation of the Nigeria state through the military, expose them, and they were just bringing the narrative in a very different way until they got exposed. And we can see the evil done to the community, how they burned down the place, how life got lost, how people got bited by snakes in the bush, many died in the river. Nobody, no Nigeria Gota media will carry that kind of news. They only carry the news to suit their narrative. So we were really voiceless when it comes to media. And the only individual media that will come up is just strictly on their own. They can get them arrested before you know. That may even be their hand. Many of them are languishing in the prison, in the dungeon. Some have even died. Some, their harvest has been harvested. Some, we can't even, they can't just trace them. The few ones that will even manage to come out by the help of maybe the push of the lawyers or whichever way they brought them out, they pass through hell. So the narrative is so very painful. And that's just like one of us spoke about here, of a Britain woman, a Britain citizen that saw the pain and the narrative is being put out in a wrong way about us. He decided to give away all the golden, all the title, everything before the Queen of England. He threw everything down. That he would rather remain the way God created than for him to carry the honor. So see, we don't have media that can be a voice for us. That's just the truth. We don't have the media that we have are strictly just Yorubas and the so Hausa. Biafra don't have any voice as a media, and the one we have individually, they are in total danger, exposed to death, exposed to threat, exposed to any manner of evil you can expect from a terrorist state. So that's just one line of my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Holland. You people have formed a committee of Urubi Soko. Yeah. So, Biafrans, this is a time for you to speak out. Let the world hear your voice. Have you been victimized? Have you been a victim of this media blockade? Have you lost anyone? Have you heard of any journalist that was detained due to propagating the news of the genocide that is ongoing in Biafra land? Have you lost your social media handle because you were trying to pass out information there, especially those of you that are opening accounts here and there? Why was your account brought down? Why did they close down your account in Facebook, even in Twitter? Why? Was it because you were trying to share the content about Biafra and they tagged it false information? This is a time for you to pick the mic and let us hear from you. Thank you. My co-host, are you there?
Okay. Can I come in?
Okay, Solomon, go ahead, please.
Okay. Since the morning, I'm about to speak. Though I love what is going on. This program is very vital to the world, to the whole world, and to the Biafrans. So, my own observation is the sentence we all of us are bringing out. Though my own will be somehow in a different somehow. Okay, I'm number one. They always position one idiot in every position as somebody that will dance to their tune. One album, one thief, one bad person that is non-entity in society. Likewise, whenever they are, that is about their propaganda. Uh-huh. So whenever they tell you Hanes and Digo, that one is a propaganda. So propaganda they raise uh, to represent us. But they are not representing us because we did not elect them to come and represent us. But whenever they see that person will go and get the red cap and stand as for Hanez, and before you know it, it will be a chance for them to use to manipulate the rating and short as their propaganda. They shift the person front like as they shift the person front as if he representing us, but in other ways negative to our agenda. So even in this Twitter, this S, if you go there now, I found out that there's Nigerians working there. I don't know whether they are still there. Nigeria are holding vital position there. That's why you see our Elon Musk is very good man. God used to make a short. He said he did not buy Twitter, but he bought freedom of speech. That's why he bought it for $3 billion. So and He's a good man that make us to remain here today to be talking. But if you go to the workers, to the people working under that company, you see Nigerians there, and that is the who they are using. I mean, there may be person they are using. I'm not accusing them anyway. There can be you know when you are going to a restaurant and eating in the restaurant, it's very hard for you to eat poison
Solomon,
from.
hold on. It's not our duty to know those that are working there and those that are not working there. Please focus on the topic. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now. So it's where so they position themselves everywhere. They use every element for their propaganda. You see when Tiwa Danjuma was, right to the international community about how the army collude with terrorists, with herdsmen to commit mayhem. You know, as a wrote it, being a noble man, they know. They did not sweep it under carpet. They first of all call High Commission, Nigeria High Commission in UK. He said nothing like that. It's political motivated. You know, they say even Buhari have his second is Christian. He said Buhari carry Christian like a baby in the right hand, carry the other Muslim on the other side, the left hand. He's a good man. They call Sibanjo. So it's political motivated. Oh, this is propaganda. Then people in S now begin to blaspheme him as a liar. Sure, they portray him as a liar to the whole world. So this is what we are facing. Propaganda. We are facing propaganda everywhere, and we are facing propaganda. Am I coming out? Am I still coming out? Am I still coming out?
Yes, yes.
So we are facing that propaganda, worldwide propaganda. They are using it everywhere because of the billions of dollars they spend from 60s till today from our resources, our mineral resources. That's what they are using against us anywhere. Even any you get a time when our leader Mazen Khan was speaking, he said that people in the embassy, whenever the person come, they will welcome the person with $1 million and say we work together. And whenever the country, the person representing we say this I'm hearing from in Nigeria. Is it true? They say no. Nigeria is very cool and calm. You know, they are not. They don't want anything to come out. To come out as a news that is rare, but they will cover it up with the diplomats. They cover it up with even they come in our midst and cause some other things again. You see, as the good news is coming from for people that God want to use to help us to enter Nigeria, they are all the evil. Then before you know it, the radio that we have, our PM have is the program which they are using against him, say he bringing this and that. Now, what thing happened since that declaration time there this month? This month, and this woman come again with the own of that revitalizing the Radio Biafra. I mean, boss of I don't know the one that is coming. Say TV is coming. Nothing is there before now, and that is why because of some certain reason, the thing is now not working. But now they have used her, maybe had getting permission from them, or had to give it to them as the people that handed over Radio Biafra to them to Nigeria. Since then, Nigeria Biafra is no more active as where we worship. So all these things is what we are facing. But thank God that the world have come to know the truth, that we are the government property. This is the government space, and whatever thing we are saying here, the whole world, they are hearing it. Whoever that is on Twitter is hearing it, even if he's not here with us, they are hearing it. They are hearing it one way or the other. So our voice is being heard. As our voice of Mazen Nankano was being heard and tested, approved, so it become voice of Biafra. Before you know it, they took it thinking that as far as they took it, that nothing will come out again for us. Then God raised Simon Ekpa, our PM, to continue. Even as spirit enter Mazen and Kano again to say, come and take over Radio Biafra. Even that so Kano does not agree for him to handle Radio Biafra. They say you should bring a platform so that all of them will be manipulated. And you know that the Radio Biafra, the 8 days torture the Kano at Kenya is because of Radio Biafra. They took his phone and searching the password, searching everything just for them to handle the Radio Biafra. And at the end, you know, the Nigeria work like arm robber. They work like sure they are. Nigeria is I'm talking it to the hearing of the whole world. Is the headquarter of evil, headquarter of every pattern. So they work as arm robber. I don't know how they maneuver and take over the DOS dance to their tune and begin to use that radio for gossip. And that radio now is no more where we worship. Here is where we worship. Today is Sunday. Happy Sunday, every Biafran. So here is where we worship, and we are talking the truth. Likewise, we hear truth in the church. We are hearing the truth raw here, and we don't propaganda. We don't lie against anybody. Whatever thing we say is how it is. Even if we talk about person, we talk about the person of what the person say. We use the person what the person say to judge him and to show the whole world that the person is lying. So now the radio that we're supposed to be using, but because of some certain good reason, the technical issue. Now the Fulani wanted to use it to propaganda, which they cannot be able to do. Even if you do anything, it's just to use it to even all this war going on, people going house by house, you know, talking about molestation or about intimidation is too much. If you have a mark, maybe old sore in your body, in the Imo State. You have also in your in old Imo State. If you have also in your body, maybe at the time have gone, the thing become mark. You are finished. They see you. I mean, those people from database, those people, those terrorists, raised by Nigeria, they will see you. They will just naked you, pull off your cloth. Next they say that now them. Before you know it, they will shoot the person aside, or they will carry the person will come no more, will exist no more. So they kidnap the person. So that's how people are disappearing. But to see several times, I come up as an adult, you must see a person from the north with carry dagger all over the west. He wear cloth with the big dagger inside. And the juju will be in their waist, in their hand, in their neck, everywhere. Nobody is touching them. They later on metamorphose and begin to give them AK-47. They carry it out and going. But now they are searching houses now. As we are talking now, there are searching houses. If they get market in your house, they will say, yeah, now them. The person is gone. And as a result, they will carry the property of the person, put inside the trailer, and go. Which type of that's why I thank God for this government that want to listen to, that is listening to us now. That now the word of Mazen Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is now germinated to be seen and to be used to deliver us. So God Almighty, we serve, have come to deliver us. I know that one day, every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. We are the owner of the land. It's no two ways about it. Igbo is not hidden. Igbo or eastern region of Biafra or Biafra have been in existence 600 years before creation of whatever called Nigeria. So God will vindicate us, and is vindicating us now through our FPM, through our rubbish, and through the word spoken by Martin Nanakana and our PM, Mas Simon Ekpa, and all the truth coming out from this platform. Our Minister of Information will come up, we will dish it out. People that know the truth, we know that indeed this man is not a lion, but he's putting things in order. So this is what I have to say for other people to continue. I will not waste our time. So this is the only thing I have for now. So that other people will say, I may not put my words well, but God, Tutor is there to help me. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
He said Tutor is there to help me. Yeah, Solomon, thank you so much for coming around to speak to Biafrans. Yeah, so I don't know
Thank you.
if our COS is here. COS, are you back? Okay, he's not close to his mic, so that means he's not yet back. Yeah, so no other Biafrans have a testimony to give? Is that what you are telling
Is
me?
that what you are telling me? Hello, my beloved sister.
Somebody's mic is on.
Somebody's mic is on. No, it's me. We're asking if anybody can speak.
Afam, is that you want to speak?
Yeah, it's me, Afam. That's where I came up.
Your
Good
voice
morning.
is very.
Your voice is very.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you. Can you hear me now? Uh-oh. Okay, let me go down and come up
Now
again,
it's
okay?
okay. Now it's
Now
okay.
it's okay. Now it's okay, but...
Oh
Okay.
my God, it's
Oh
echoing.
my God, it's echoing. Okay.
Okay, go
Can
down
you
and
hear
come
me?
back.
Okay, go down and come back. Okay, let me use another phone. Okay, thank you.
All right. Betty Ford. Yeah, Betty, Mama Betty, you're on speaker now. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, you're on speaker now. Go ahead. And I will send co-host to you as well because I don't know, 1 million is not there. Maybe
Okay.
it's not close to his mic. So expect the invite for co-host. Go ahead, Mama.
Okay. Thank you so much, wonderful sister. Whenever you are around, you and Nkiru, I feel so relaxed, so much at home because you see what Solomon said now, that you will help him. That is it. You are always there to help us. I thank God for you. Thank you so much. When you were talking in the morning, I just popped out. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. And I thank all of you for always coming around whenever we are here, because if you are not there, we will be compelled to talk to ourselves. But as we all gather here together, it makes the beauty of our coming together get complete. I will always say special thanks to our leaders, the predecessors of Onye Ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Odumegwu Ojukwu, Chukwu Gozie Philip Effiong, the man that stood there. If you people see the way our finance minister is standing gidigbam, not going anywhere. He has never left from one camp to another. That was exactly the same way Philip Effiong was there beside Ojukwu till the end. When Ojukwu refused to go, he said, no, boss, you have to leave Nigeria, Biafra land, and go to Gabon. And he left. So my people, Ojukwu was our hero, and Philip Effiong, and the rest of them that fought that war. Now, Owazirike started the very good thing that came out from Owazirike. He tried. At least he made an effort. Was Onyendu, because Onyendu was one of his followers. And when they fell out, Onyendu has to continue. Now, today, we are Onyendu's followers. We all know where he is, that he is at the DSS, an underground prison, not even the usual or the conventional prison, the one that everybody knows that, yes, this is a prison. That's where we keep people who are guilty. Why are they holding Onyendu? Because of what we are doing today. So I will always give my respect, my love, and regards for him. He remains our great leader. May God continue to bless him and release him for us, because where he is not healthy. It's not good at all. He needs sunshine. He needs his family. He needs his life. Somebody who is fighting for freedom is not calling for any war, but they brought the war on us. Now our PM took over. They started again after PM till they put him down where he is today. So my people, if these two powerful men are standing gidigbam, not unshakable, not moving an inch, who are we not to follow suit? Now our APM came, the same thing they did from Ojukwu's time till PM is what they are doing to him. If you are very, very smart in making your decision, any human being, you will always look back and make your decision. It is not just the man called Mazi Ogenkere that they are looking for. They are looking for all of us. Biafra. They don't want it to happen. Then when you consider what was written here, break the media blockade on Biafrans, cry for help against Nigeria, silent genocide. Yes, to me, my own explanation, I may not get it right, but let me give it a try. The media in Nigeria, when Buhari was there, it was Lai Mohammed. And they brought out, in fact, they budgeted a lot of dollar, because Nigeria, they trade with Naira and dollar in their own country. And that dollar is what is reducing their money to nothing. But it's not my problem. The only issue there is that our people are still trapped there using their own currency. So that is the only thing. Now, Lai Mohammed and Buhari even extended their corruption to the media. I mean, people like Zuckerberg and all these people that own Facebook and YouTube, so that we will not expose them internationally, or they will not be exposed. If they buy somebody in homeland, you cannot show the picture. Facebook will bring down your page. YouTube will do the same. It is extensive corruption of Nigeria. Then within homeland, within the Zoo region, Oduduwa nation, and Biafra nation, you cannot say anything if you are a media person, a journalist or a radio house. They will not. They bribed them. They gagged them. Recently, there was a lady called Lolo Azuka Neka from Imo State. She is the voice crying now. It used to be Nonsonkwa, but somebody said that hopeless the hopeless have arrested Nonsonkwa and nobody knows his whereabouts, because Nonsonkwa is the one that used to sing the song of what is happening to our people, the way they are massacring them there. Now it is Lolo Neka, and I always cry for her so that they will not get hold of her. She's the one crying. Anytime she will be crying. Recently, she said that there are people that Tinubu trained for their election, but that those ones are deadlier than even Boko Haram. So the Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, all of them, they blocked the media not to show what they are doing. And Musa is both the media and the terrorist leader, the CDS, Musa, Christopher Musa. He is the chief of defense staff. They are gagging all the media in the zoo because we all know that information is key. And when you block the source of information, which is the media, in any country, everybody will be living in blindness, nationally and internationally. And what it means is that somebody who is in Enugu State will not know what is happening in the other part of Enugu. That is somebody who is in Soka, and Soka is Enugu, and Abakaliki. You will not know. If you are in Uyo or I know Uyo very well, Uyorum. I've been there twice because of a friend that was working there. If you are there, or like you are in Sapele and Warri, I've also been there. Warri and Sapele, they are very close. But what is happening in Warri, somebody in Sapele might not know it because of media coverage. Very, very poor. If you do, they will just get rid of you. We all remember when Obida Amalafia raised an alarm, security alarm, telling everybody how they are planning to annihilate the Igbos. And you all know that all of us in the South, we are the Igbos. But we are the Igbo-speaking tribe. They want to annihilate all of us, all their plans. And that is exactly what is going on today. So we are letting the world know that there is serious genocide. One of the commanders, Angel Makeup, on the 8th, which was 2 days ago, he came out, cried in a loud voice how the 5 governors have now decided to release the soldiers in their states to go to Okigwe State to go and fight them. But I thank God, he also said that Gentle has left that area because I know he's the one they are looking for. But they will come there and start shooting innocent civilians. They will start killing innocent civilians, burning their houses, rendering them homeless. So the world should hear this. Nigeria is gradually wiping everybody in that region out. That is their plan, so that they will go and bring all the Fulanis all over the Africa continent and settle them in Nigeria. But we are promising them that Biafra land is excluded. They will never touch their filthy hand on Biafra land. No Biafra land will accommodate them. Now, when it comes to their method of fight now, they are using Biafrans to kill Biafrans, in the sense that Charles Soludo is a Biafran. Pete Amba is a Biafran. The governor of all the 5 states, they are all Biafrans in Biafra territory. So they use them to detain Onyendu, use them to detain our PM, thinking that when all this happens, we will all give up. And that is why I will forever give you people my kudos for remaining strong, fighting hard, especially our APM. Like our original COS said the other day, they thought that, no, I think it was a Success that said that they thought that our APM is a man they can intimidate because he's always quiet, always gentle. No, my people, anytime you see somebody who is very calm, who does not talk anyhow, just be careful with them because they are packed with sense. They know what they are doing. They know what they want. Until you provoke them, then you will see their true color. Now they are seeing the true color of our APM. You know, this very last batch that left, they thought that Biafrans is like the Biafran of yesterday. No, they didn't ever envisage it coming. They didn't see it coming. That Biafrans are now wiser than the serpent. So they thought, oh, when we go now and call Biafrans and castigate APM, they will all leave him. No, Biafrans are now wiser. They are now wiser because this is the modus operandi of Nigeria. They will use your own person. And those they have used and they still using, they know themselves. But it is a very big shame on them that Fulani that came from Futajalon will come and be using all of you to displace you in your own ancestral land. And you will be working for them. All these governors, even Charles Soludo, a whole professor, that one does not know anything. He does not know anything. Before he became governor, I was following Fade Bube Monso at Uke. That's where his church is. Fade Bube Monso, the wife of Soludo, will be there, where they call Ukwobe. She will be there from morning till night. So, Charles Soludo now, your wife got you this governor position that you are by going to a Catholic church. So when you bring this Fulani to displace us, you are going to turn to Islamic religion and you will become a Fulani man. Because I don't know why these governors, what they think or what always comes into their brain when they are doing what they are doing. All of them, their children are abroad. But the ones you are killing back home, they are not human beings. So, my people, Biafrans are wiser now. If anybody thinks that, oh, let me go and castigate Mazio Genkere, let me call him bad name, let me do this and do that. No, Biafrans are wiser. You came late. So, my people, we all know that what is going on is as a result of the actions and inactions of the governors. If anybody say to you that Biafrans are killing Biafrans, I will say yes, because the 5 governors and their deputies are all Biafrans. They are the ones killing us. And the world know what sabotaging somebody means because it is their language. This is pure sabotage. They are sabotaging us. And nobody knows about it except the way we are saying it now, if any one of them is here listening to us. But that notwithstanding, they all have their embassies And they are very smart people. They know what is going on. Maybe they are waiting for people like us to start speaking up before they will come to our aid. Because the whole European presidents and their vice and their government are supporting Ukraine and the Palestinians. What is the difference between Biafra and the Palestinian that they want to recognize? Even Michael Rubin asked them, you people are now congregating to go and recognize Palestinians so that it becomes a nation. What of Biafra? That's the question he asked them. Or is it not blood that runs through our vein? Is it water or just ink that is running through our own vein? It is still the same blood. If you cut the skin of a white person and cut the skin of a black person, what you will see is red blood. That is it. So, my people, let us remain strong. Yesterday, you people came in mass and made donation, and I have to thank all of you for doing that. That is what we're supposed to be doing from now on. We have done so much following the PM. He did it with speed from 2024 to 2022 to 2024. He achieved so much, set up a lot of structures that we have to follow. We have to follow it. And as long as we follow those structures he left behind, especially donation, the system of doing things, donation that will keep helping the men on ground and helping to look after our lobbyists and our lawyers. You all know we have 2 lawyers. We have, what's his name again? The one that Ngozi wanted to corrupt in the UK, Dr. Levy. We also have Dabiri law firm and Jim Moran. My people, it is all money. This money does not get into any individual pocket. No, we are using it because freedom fighting and the liberation of a nation is costly, very, very expensive. It's not a joke. It's not even like training any person in an overseas country as a foreign student. No, it is more expensive. So, my people, I always use this word. The nitty-gritty of our fight is a gemma in the morning, a gemma in the afternoon, and a gemma in the evening. Thank you, people, so much. May God continue to bless all of you and myself as well. We are all in this together. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We all heard it when our sister Tutos played the voice of Commander Gento. He said that any money you are donating to Orabu Fulani, that she is using that money to sponsor Ebubago. Caterpillar is the Ebubago's commander. And in Ebubago, you will see Fulani. You will see some Biafra sellout that is with them. We have a lot of things to do. Even the last space that PM held, he said to us that he will not tell you that freedom fight is something you will get overnight. No, it is tough, very, very tough, and it requires money. But I know that we will not donate forever and ever. No, it is only but a time, and let us do it diligently, precisely, concisely, as much as we could. Please, my people, let us donate, even if it is now. Even if it is now, just donate anything you have. donate it. Biafrans will accept it. And we will thank you and even clap for you. So I will leave you people here, and I am donating 10. My brothers and sisters, let's do it. Let's do it. You see, when we did self-referendum, the result was 56 million. Assuming 1 million of us donate 1 ejema or 5 ejema, you know how much that will be. So my people, anytime, anywhere, it is always ejema. That's what we need. We need it for now, so that we will show these Fulanis that they cannot, that madness in their brain, that we are more crazy than they are. With our money, with our funding, when we say that we are brilliant people, we are intelligent people, it's not just something you say by mouth. You have to act. Practicalize what you preach. We preach brilliance. We preach intelligence. How do we show it? Is it by sabotaging what our leader Onyendu, the reason why he is still there every day from morning till night? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. This is the 5th year. If you donate 10 ejema, it will not be too much. At least after donating, you will still go out and do something. You get fresh air. But Onyendu is not a free man. And where they are keeping him is not like a recreational place. It's underground. That's where he is. And when Mr. Success said that Onyendu said we should protect our APM, don't you think that he hears what is going on? Of course, because his lawyers goes to see him. So if he hears today that we have all given up, that we are no longer pushing the thing he introduced to us, do you think that he will be happy where he is? The same thing applies to our PM. So the only way we can make them proud is by keeping this light they kept for us. Keep burning, so that this light will illuminate the darkest side of Nigeria, and the world will see them. The world will see them. We are trying. I will give you people 100% for those of you who 100% mark for donating all these years. It's not easy. I have to praise you. I have to thank you. But I will only encourage you to keep pushing. One day, we will be smiling in Biafra land. And most of us, we will see each other and say, oh, is this how Betty looks? Is this how Tutor looks? Oh, we will be dancing on the street of Biafra. Yes, it will happen. I know it's tough. And anytime I'm doing something and it is easy for me, I don't feel relaxed. If it is hard, yes, you will know that after cracking that hard nut, that what you will get inside it will be very juicy and very appetizing. So my people, let us continue to push, no matter how hard it is. No matter how hard it is. We will rejoice one day. We will. Thank you so much. And may God continue to strengthen each and every one of us and show them that you are the intelligent people of Biafra land. All hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, the mother in the house, the mama, and thank you for your donation. Thank you for your long speech. Yeah, it's not easy. If we don't do it, nobody will do it for us. So while waiting for Minister Snow, I'm still looking at time. We have just a 2.5 hours left. Let's just listen to this so that our people will know that if people can come out like this and testify, against the Nigerian terrorist media blockade. What are you waiting for? That you cannot pick mic and then also cry out for the world to hear. Let's listen to this lady here.
Nigeria. There was no media organizations. And you know what was happening? There was no Truth Nigeria. There was no media organizations. And you know what was happening to those people? To Lawrence and Masara Kim and all of them? The journalists sitting in the big capital cities, the big cities and in the capital, who were taking the line from the government and didn't have the courage or the integrity or the professionalism or the character or the motivation to go to those frontline villages. They just bought the line from the government that it wasn't really happening, and they bought the line from the US State Department that this is nomadic tribesmen being forced to move from climate change. The Fulani are not really terrorists. Oh, the fact that they are Muslims got nothing to do with it. They're just...
Now, did you hear what that woman said? The same thing, which is part of what we've been saying since morning. The Nigerian terrorist government only want their media handle and international agencies to report what they pass out to them. That is what the woman is saying here. Nobody went to the villages to face the reality of what is going on in our territory. So they just gave them this cosmetic report that everything is well, the Fulanis are not the terrorists and all that and all that. And she had to come out and make this broadcast to the whole world to know that the title is Christian Genocide in Nigeria, covered up by the media. Covered up, very big heavy word, they cover up by the media. That is what has been going on. And who are those covering this media up? The Nigerian terrorist government. They are covering up the reality on ground. Because these journalists, they don't want to pass through any stress of going down in depth to know what is happening. They don't want to go down to the grassroots. At times, Nigerian government will give them brown envelope and say, shut up your mouth. You must protect our images. And they will collect this because they are corrupt. And they are so unprofessional. What they are doing is unethical in their profession. They will collect this money and shut up and project the image that everything is going on well in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Yele newspaper is one of them that Nigerian government had to direct him on where to go and cover what is happening in our territory. So let me continue to play while we wait for those that will pick up the mic.
Because they're nomadic tribesmen, they're looking for other land. They're looking to go somewhere. And that's forcing them to clash with the Christian villages. Nonsense.
Did you hear that? Nonsense. Nonsense. That is not the truth. That Fulani said they don't have anywhere to stay, they don't have this, they don't have that, and now when they come into our territory, they want to grab our land. She said that is nonsense. That is not why they are there. Nonsense. You see? Nonsense. Let me go back a little.
To clash with the Christian villages. Nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. That is just an example to you of how climate has been used as a scam. I mean,
they have used climate as a scam. What has headers or farmers clash got to do with climate change? I don't understand. They have used the term climate change to deceive people. Farmers headers clash. How does that relate to climate change? What I know about climate change, to the best of my ability, is about more percentage of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere that will even lead to global warming, making the air to be very hot. What has that got to do with farm? That they have to clash. They are all lies. That is not the root of the problem. They are there to take over our land. They are there to kill our people. But the media have covered it up. And that is why we are here in this space, to be the media for our freedom, to be the media for our recognition. And we have guaranteed the Fulani terrorists that they can never take our land. So while I'm playing this, please, those that want to speak should get ready to pick up the mic. The video is not long, just 4 minutes. And we've used like 1 minute already.
It's not just fake, it's much worse than that. All of these systems that are being implemented that are so profoundly dishonest, they're systems of control. How do we control the people, control the information and the narrative, and then have that as cover to do whatever it is that we want to do?
Did you hear that? It's about control. Control the people. I have added control the resources. so that they can be able to do what they want to do. And what do they want to do? Islamization. What do they want to do? Kill Biafrans. You see? So people are even out there, wearing lenses to see what is happening in our territory. And this woman came up to say that there is a media covered up the genocidal war that is ongoing in Biafra land. Because when they say Christians, we are the Christians that they are slaughtering every day.
Which, by the way, is to go into Christian villages and not only annihilate people. I mean, in one of the recent attacks that Truth Nigeria has reported on, putting women and children inside cages in the market and burning them alive. I mean, I was sitting down to dinner in my hometown in Texas one Friday night years ago. My husband was with me. It was when we were trying to get the sound of freedom was being blocked because people didn't want child trafficking to be a conversation everyone was having.
This woman is saying years ago, the story she wants to narrate now, years ago, compared to what is happening right now, that they rape them and put sticks into their private parts. This was years ago that they put women and children in a cage. What is happening presently is worse than what she wants to narrate now. You see what is happening? We have to expose these people. We have to expose this terrorist Nigerian government, what they are doing to Biafrans. Because these Christians are Biafrans. Let's listen to what she experienced years ago that even made them to abandon their food.
And we were doing our best to help get that movie put out. And I got a video. I showed it to my husband as we sat down. He couldn't eat. And it was a young 18-year-old girl from Nigeria who was pulled from one of the villages. And as they were slicing off her head, they were digging her baby out of her tummy. And she was well advanced in pregnancy. That's the reality of what, when you put those numbers up and you go before your colleagues in Congress and you put those numbers forward, that's what it means in human terms. I mean, Lawrence once was calling Doug and myself. He's sitting in the back of a meat wagon on the bodies of his friends and neighbors with malaria. Remember, after that he went out with malaria for weeks. I mean, these the courage of the people who are on the front lines reporting this cannot be overstated. But the challenge that they face is that the media itself denies the reality that they see and report on with their own eyes and ears. I mean, that's without conscience. And honestly, I stand before all of you in the National Press Club of the United States of America, the most powerful free nation on earth, where we have First Amendment rights. And I cannot say strongly enough to the press corps, do your job. Do your job. Because we are supposed to be the inspiration and also the safety net for journalists everywhere. It is truly without conscience that you can witness the execution of people and have it denied because journalists are too lazy, too corrupt, too stupid, too cowardly to stand up and tell the truth. That is, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say, just to stop being afraid. That is without conscience. And, to stand up and tell the truth, people, and have it denied because journalists are too lazy.
First point, she said because journalists are too lazy, they don't want to go to the grassroots, they don't want their legs to be stained, they are too lazy to go to the grassroots to get first-hand information. No, we can't go there, we cannot withstand blood, we cannot do this. When I'm talking about journalists, I'm not even talking about the international journal, I'm even focusing on those domestic ones in Nigeria. They don't want to go there and see things for themselves because they know that they cannot even try to report it. Now, let's look at what point she mentioned. She said they are lazy. Even to sit down and document in it, they are lazy. They don't want.
Too corrupt.
Too corrupt. Nigerian government have paid huge amounts of money to journalists. They are too corrupt. Because they don't want to go, Nigerian government will tell them, don't go. Don't go, the place is untidy, pollution is there, you will go and contact disease. No need for you to go there. And then they'll now say, okay, if you don't want me to go, give us envelope. Nigerian government will say, is that your problem? We can give you one full drum of money. Mention the currency that you want. Do you want it in dollars? Do you want it in local currency? We are here to pay you. And they give these people money and they turn their back against the blood of Biafrans. Let's look at another point too.
Too stupid.
Too stupid. Too stupid. Journalists are so stupid, especially Nigerian journalists. They are so stupid to turn their backs. First of all, they are lazy. Number two, they are so corrupt. Hey, they are very stupid, because once you say you are lazy, that means you are not ready to practice your professionalism, which you are supposed to be a journalist. And she has mentioned towards the end to be a safety net for our people. You refuse to do that, and then you now want Nigerian government to pay you so that you will not go to the grassroots and cover the event that is taking place in Biafra land, and that event is genocidal war. And are you not stupid? You are senseless for you to accept bribe at the expense of the blood of Biafrans. Let's look at another trait that they are.
Too cowardly.
Too cowardly. Too cowardly. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? You are afraid that you will be jailed if you report the truth. You are afraid that Nigerian government will seize your license if you report the truth. What are you afraid of? You are afraid that Nigerian government will pull down your studio. What are you afraid of? You are afraid that they will, close down your media channel. What are you afraid of? Just like Vanguard newspaper that carried the news of our US alliance with BRGIE. He was the only newspaper that Nigerian government threatened, and they had to pull down that news. What are you afraid of? You are supporting the killings of Biafrans because you are afraid to speak the truth. You are intimidated, which is one of the points we raised today. Journalist intimidation. You are intimidated by Nigerian terrorist government. That is why you have refused to report what is happening, to report the genocide taking place in Biafra.
To stand up and tell the truth. That is without conscience.
You see? Without conscience, they don't have conscience. So because their minds have already sold their consciences to money. Yes, they don't have conscience. And most importantly, because none of their family members have been affected. They have pulled out their family members to where they are secured in Aso Rock and all that, and they have given them high-class security mopol to guard them. So they don't have conscience. They will leave whatever is happening to continue to happen to us. See? Let's continue.
And, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say to us. We have to stop allowing those who tell the truth to be punished and those who lie to be rewarded.
Did you see that? Those who tell the truth are being punished, and that is what they're afraid of. And those who tell lies, this is Nigerian system for you. You don't need to go and study it in the university. Those who tell the truth, Nigeria will punish them. Those who tell lies, Nigeria will reward them with all amount of money. Just because you are dishing out false narrative against the genocidal war that is going on in Biafra land. Yes. So this is what is happening. And this is why journalists are so afraid to speak the truth. They arrest them. Nigerian government will arrest them. You see? And most of them are disappearing on a daily basis. That is why they cannot speak the truth. But once they open their mouth and lie, like Channels Television, when 1 million people are being killed, Channels Television will tell you 20 people were killed. They don't want to speak the truth because they are afraid that they will bring. There was a time that Shegun said whether Shegun or Shegun was suspended. He had to go and beg Tinubu because he came out to speak the truth that Tinubu was bringing a hunger to Nigerians. They had to call him to order and suspend him. He had to go and beg. Since that time, have you heard him come out to castigate Tinubu again? No way. Not to even talk or report anything. Report the genocide, disappearancing of our youth in our Biafra territory. None. He's not speaking about it anymore because he will face the consequences. So I just wanted to play that so that we can also listen to it and build our explanation on those points that woman made. If she is telling the truth or she is lying. So I don't know who is next to speak now. Minister Snow, are you around now?
Oh, yes, I am.
Okay, please go ahead.
I am. Greetings, my dear sister, tutors. 1 million. Greetings, my brother. Mommy Betty, thank you very much for speaking to us like a mother today. As I was just listening to you, I was like, I'm truly listening to a Biafran mother talking because she's really talking from a different place, forgetting all the rift, all the nonsense that is going on. She was speaking to us as Biafran people, people who believe in Biafra. I enjoyed listening to you, ma'am. Lots of views, greeting from here. OJ, freedom for all. My dear brother, Kekime, I hope you're getting well. I hope you recover quick. And every other Biafran that doesn't feel okay, I hope you all, recover from all the distractions that has happened. Let's get back to doing what we do best. Most of the times when I refer to Britain, I refer to Britain as a I refer to Nigeria as a British slaughter camp. Nigeria is a British slaughter camp. That's what it is. Anyway, there's a lot to talk about on this very topic, connecting the media to the ongoing killings going on in Nigeria. It has everything to do with the media. Sheung, we thought, had some balls. Just a little threat they gave Sheung retreated. And he was even coming from a different viewpoint of starvation and all of that. Listening to this woman speaking, I think I already posted that video. Listening to this woman speaking, it was like somebody really gets what we're saying. It's not just that we are saying it and people are thinking that we're making stuff up. Because sometimes when you say the things that is happening back there, people tell you, how is that happening and nobody knows about it? I don't know if that ever happens to you. You're talking to people who should know and you're asking them, you're telling them what is going on in this place and they're like, you're not serious. Like it shouldn't be happening where a human being lives. Other African countries are treated better than the way that people are treated in the zoo. When we called it a zoo, I called it a jungle. You don't get what all these things means. But the problem is that those of us who speak like that, they will tell you Namazin Namde Kano Abunego Gasonon. But I mean, Obuna Onyendo Abunyero Asonon, and you call yourself a freedom fighter, but how do you sync with him? The truth is this. Our mother Betty has just spoken to us about our collective efforts. The only way we can break free from all this nonsense is by one day walking into our own homeland, Biafra. That is the only way we can break free from all of this. So what are Biafrans supposed to do? I mean, there has been too many expositions to explain to people where and what they should do, even from our defense forces. People have literally forced our defense forces into coming out and talking on the media. This is all our fault. And we say we are smart. All the people that are coming from obedience to support Ngozi Oraboeze, and I mean, I think they didn't get any alliance, or they've not built the alliance with the university and the rest of them. All those people, most of them, they all claim to be Igbos and they all claim to be smart. But yes, we know they are not. People who are listening to them, they have idea that these people are not smart as they claim to be, but they're still listening to them. The only thing that will help you to survive in the territory called Nigeria, the only thing that is going to help anybody survive in the place called Nigeria is a free Biafra. I can assure you that 100%. The only reason why people are beginning to speak is because there is a resistance somewhere. There is somewhere where there is still hope that they can salvage the whole place from. And that is a free Biafra. So what is the job left for you and I as a Biafran to do? Do your part. Do your part. Even Monday, you that is back home. You that is back home, you have your own part to play. Man, out of millions of people not going at this Western world, we can get a few people that can fund the liberation of Biafra. Meanwhile, we all have this knowledge that every other people that came to the United States, they used their financial strength to fund their people's freedom. Our people who claim to be professors are aware of all of this. They know that fund is the strength to everything that you want to do. They see, they themselves who are professors, who are supposed to now use their portfolio. Let's take their portfolio for instance, and draw people in their portfolio into what we're doing. They're the ones who are causing all this mess, but they are also Biafrans, and people are continuously listening to them. But they claim to have listened to Onyendu, who everything that is being done is done against him. Whatever you're doing to prevent Biafra from coming, you're doing it directly against Onyendu. If you claim that you've listened to Onyendu, then when you come to the media, everything that is being reported now, everything that is going on now, this conversation this woman is having, is that not the reason why Onyendu hates Nigeria? Is it not because of the media? Has Onyendu even spoken against the so-called politicians as he has condemned the media? He has condemned the media in everything. Because they also gonna have that for white. They're looking at the white, and you will ask them, say this thing is black, and they will say it's black. That is how Onyendu refers to Nigerian media. So people shouldn't be listening to all these things. Manandi nke kpọrọ anyị nwakpọrọ onwe anyị Biafrans. We that call ourselves Biafrans. We that claim that we have listened to Onyendu. When are we actually going to wake up? The slaughter hasn't stopped. The description this woman is giving in this video right now, we have experienced it we experienced it a few months ago, where our women were coming out. We brought it out there on the media. What happened? Did Nigeria talk about it? They don't talk about these things. So you are doing more than a marvelous job. This is what they call a media. Media. Yes, I understand. He's making reference to a national media that will be reporting on Ifeneme in our territories. But without this switch to X, according to Onyendu's instructions, Onyendu gave these instructions. We didn't say, oh, we're going to go to X. Onyendu gave the instruction and we followed that trend and we continued on that very straight one. So all those people that claim that they had Onyendu, because if another country opens a space, you see people 10,000 live and all of that, you know? All these are young people that are out here, and you see what is going on back home. And you're actually on X in our phone, then we conversation about Biafra. What stops you from joining in and listening to the truth and comparing whatever? You that has not been into what we're doing. But for those who have been in what we're doing and continue to sabotage us, I'm sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you, because when that gate you will go see that law and order actually works in Biafra. And we keep saying it and some people keep playing. You keep sabotaging what we're doing. So I don't forgive sabotage. You can finish, you can do whatever. See, you can take a back seat, hold your money back. If we are able to continue speaking and it opens your mind to continue paying, and you decide to do it, maybe you might be early or you might be late. It's all on you. But and you take back your money, and then you come back and start. No, we are not going to have all those kind of things. It's either we wake up now, because like Mommy Betty said, we're not going to do this forever. The Biafran liberation tax is not going to be forever. We're not going to pay liberation tax forever. I don't know why people are not getting it. It is supposed to be for a period of time. The liberation tax was structured in a way that you can literally give $5 a week without, it doesn't bother you. And then when millions of people, hundreds of thousands of people that know what is going on back home, who are active on the social media, and they know what is going on back home, and they don't want to do what they're supposed to do. If they claim money, you're very smart. You're not smart. You're not smart. If you're smart, you will fight for your homeland. That's what smart people do. That's why Onyendu is the smartest guy. The smartest man I know in this life is Mazen Namdekano. Taking him to be human. If you don't like it, it's up to you. And then when they follow the trend of the smartness, I follow that. But you don't. You have to think like the people you want to be like. Who do you want to be like? What's your role model? Who's your role model? Is it a man without dents, or the people who have baggages of crimes against you? What is your forgiveness trend like? How do you alone according to crimes? Is it, are you a repeat weapon and make it? Do you just enjoy being on the bad side? You don't have to. Nobody's bothering you in the country where you are. You're having a good time. But you have people in your own homeland that when you speak of people are drugging, how do you talk like this about people? Like I intentionally show people videos of slaughters back home. Like I just do it on purpose. Just so people, especially our people, not get into a message, na WhatsApp message. But time will tell. All the time. If we can kill the hypocrisy, can we go to there? Out of the 150,000 people that follow our PM on X, can't 5,000 people just say, Fuck it. Let's support this man. Let's support this vision. 5,000 people. 10 agenda, 20 agenda every week. Every week. We make sure that we do this thing every week. Leave all those of us that are doing whatever we're doing, that are talking to people here, leave us alone. Let's just keep doing it. But let's get 5,000 people who will dedicatedly just support the cause of at least our PM. The same man you and I called up at here. Let's help him and be that thing. Because he has already carried us into Biafra. The rest is left for you and I. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, I can assure you it's going to linger. It's going to linger. The things that will take us a little time will take us longer time. I don't know if people were there in fundraising yesterday and you heard Mighty Dots. If you heard Mighty Dots, it made it very clear. The only thing that will save us, is if we focus, do what we are supposed to do in one front. Yeah, just 5,000 people. 5,000 people. We can't get it. Hypocrisy. They act like they hear you, they're not with you, but they are not with you. If you see these people who are here, who have continued to do what they're supposed to do, my dear, we never know waiting our sacrifice, our consistency means for Biafra. The same way our defense forces who have stood their ground, avoided doing this or this, whatever, continued on the course. The same way they don't know what they have done for Biafra. How many do you think we are? Out of millions of people, you think all of us can sit in one room? All of us can sit in one place. I am being 100 honest with you. But there are people who say they hear us. There are people who say, oh, we believe that this is actually what the problem is. Oh, we know that this is actually what the problem is. But that solution that you know is the solution is not good for us to follow. How do you reconcile that? You know that people are being killed unjustly. You know all of that. But still, you don't think that fighting to see that the people are freed is important. You think that the people who are killing you will turn around and tell you, oh, yes, so I've been killing you since over 70,000 years. I've been killing you since, is it since 40 years ago? I've been killing you. Oh, I am sorry. You think the British or the Nigerian state are going to do that? This Biafra, we're going to fight our way into it. I don't know if people heard it. And we are lucky we have the soldiers who are going to fight for us. We're the luckiest generation. Those of us here, oh my God, don't win them. God has a way he positions his things. The only thing is that we're to carry the clock. Some of our people who are here should be back home, so that some people who are back home should be here. Away from our defense forces, God would have made it that those are people who are here with their brain, and these people who are here now, who have this mentality, let's exchange 100,000 of them back home. But God has his ways. I thank God that we have we have a man who is going to punish all of you. Continue. You people are denting his image. You know, it's funny. That is how they condemned Onyendu. There's nothing they did not call Onyendu. A warmonger. A warmonger. Our PM came, they said, Nwaboda, Onyanambra. Now our APM is here and they are telling you that he doesn't know how to speak English. You see, all of you that are plotting to destroy this, what we have doing. I promise you, when we are done recovering this Biafra and dancing in the land of Biafra, none of you will be able to hide. I can assure you that. I'm telling you now. Anybody should understand it. I'm saying it from a happy place because I believe that the time when you see the slaughter that is going on, since people don't want to talk and they want to leave it to fester, that is that cloud of rain that I'm telling you. When Onyendu and our PM are finally, because of what is going on in Washington DC, they say let them go. They go. They mepeze their gate of heaven. Let me see how you're going to get whatever tools you want to use and fight. And Agunu, you people are not using your heads. And in now, people are not using their heads. Once they let Onyendu and our PM come out, the same thing they will still ask you for is for you to do what you are supposed to do as a Biafran. And as a Biafran, what are you supposed to do? Fund your defense forces. Fund your defense forces. There's no two ways about it. If a few of us kill the hypocrisy and do what we're supposed to do, analysis about 5,000 people. Just check it on your own. In a little while, in 6 months, we will Nigerian army. They don't have soldiers. Who are the soldiers now? Is it the same people that we sent to the red carpet not quite long? Or have you forgotten so soon? They went to their Senate chambers. That was their news, you forgot? They were talking about how weak they are, how they don't want to lose the airspace. But today they have come in different forms. After Gumi has advised them, use Biafrans to kill them. You have to use themselves to kill them. And then the military man came and told them, oh, you in the state government, and you people that I can work with as saboteurs, go and attack their fund. Once you attack their fund, in combination of these two, then we will be able to attack Biafrans, not knowing who we are. Not knowing who we are. One thing I want to ask Biafrans is this. If Onyendu was to be here today, what would he be telling you to do? Would he tell you to fund your liberation? Would he tell you to listen to what Nwada Betty has just told us? Or the explanations that everyone who has been making submissions here has made? Is that what Onyendu is going to tell you to listen to? Or is Onyendu going to tell you to, hey, we have to get account from these people that I left here all this while? What do you think Onyendu will be telling you? If we can kill the hypocrisy and just get 5,000 people, just 5,000 dedicated people to give us 2020 Ejema every week. Those of us who are whatever you choose to call us, that will decide to do whatever we got to do, we will continue to do what we have to do for Biafra. But let's just get 5,000 people. Just put this your government, your Biafra Republic government, to a test. 5,000 people. Nyogudia a test for 6 months. This government will give you 100 reasons why you would sell whatever you have and buy your IOU loan. So amongst all the thousands and millions of people, that young men and women who claim to have heard Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, over 300,000 of them here in the United States, we still cannot get 1,000 people to give a 1,000 IOU loan to Biafran government. It's supposed to be a shame. You know, there's a video where our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, "Nafachoka Gosifa, the account of Biafra, that it will be a shame Mogosi in their account." God has brought our APM that is doing everything, and people decide to castigate him. Those are the ones because I am sorry for all of you. I'm really sorry for all of you. I'm sorry for all of you because people will in so much agony. By the time something happens to your own, there is none of us here now that would say that Biafra war did not touch their family. Inside this America now, we have over 100,000 people that Biafran war has taken from their family. What would make such a person not to think about Biafra first? At least 5,000 people who will believe in Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. That's all I'm asking. You've not had enough research on what a Biafra Republic government or what a government in exile can do. Are you not seeing what is going on the media? The sanctions that Nigeria is getting. Nigeria has been sanctioned on different opinions, or on because just even the fact that they are discussing it tells you that they know is the truth. I don't care whatever happens afterwards. Because even Russia has said it doesn't want to use Nigerian ports again because it's not safe. They're cutting ties with Nigeria in different forms, and you still do not see what is going on and know what to do. Just 5,000 people give the government a trial. But I tell you, just being on this space and listening to our mother like Betty spoke, to be honest with you, it's just like, yes, you just need more of our mothers need to come up, and just speak to us. Just talk to Biafrans once in a while, because we know we have people who are lost. Maybe or they don't like the happiness that radiates, the joy when our sister Obi Chicago is jubilating because she knows for certainty that we're going to be in Biafra. They don't like the way she jubilates. They don't like Sister Nkiru because everybody's calling her Nki. They are jealous that they're not the ones calling her Nki. You get what I mean? So we are looking out for people who, on the other side, have decided that they are smart, that they don't want that Peter Obi had a chance and all of this. Just take a round, turn back and, do a re-evaluation of what has happened in Nigeria. For media people in Nigeria, it's a shame. It's a very big shame that people who practice journalism don't know the ethics of journalism. Journalism wasn't created for just lies. There were people who truly were journalists, who kept the work going. And inside Nigeria, you can't find one of them. It's a very big shame to Abati or Rufai or this CNN guy, Channel, sorry. What is that his name? That just tried to speak up and shredded back. It's a shame to all of you. It's a shame to you who is using any media platform inside of Nigeria that they freeze. All these people deceiving people. It's a shame to you that you cannot for once decide to look at the right things that is going on. It's a shame. It's a shame that at this time we have people like all these celebrities, people who still have some sense in them, but they still cannot speak up for the right things. It's a very big shame. And you come out here, you see your own fellow celebrities, and they're speaking up, they are talking about their people, what is going on. And you even join them to say, oh, free this or do this. but you still ignore your homeland. It's a shame that as a media person, as a person who is in the media, using the media space, as a celebrity, you have not spoken up for Biafra. You know, I'm a known when they could go, but they knocked them off. People like Flavor. Flavor has done a little mythical speaking on why Biafra is important in his own skillish and stylish way. But some people didn't get it, I believe. When the narrator Flavor me, they listened to the music, Hagelo, Gechalenu, the music. They didn't care about what is beneath or what the message of the music is. Oh, when they just not know Oyibo or Yorima. Now Flavor Shake Irukuya. He didn't look at the lyrics of the songs. It's just like our brother, what's his name? Ah, Josh. You know, Josh has been doing good with his lyrics, but people are not paying attention. If the important to a lot of our people are just the most ridiculous things, you know. But by the time by the time we get into Biafra, we will remind you everything that you have done. If you had the opportunity now to speak for Biafra, please do. If you don't want to speak for Biafra, please, we have an IOU loan. You can be of a very good help to Biafra right now and give us an IOU loan. The same way you're going to hear that I abused you, I'm sure you're also going to hear that I am telling you this right now. We have IOU loan that you can take its advantage and support the liberation of Biafra. Call it your own sacrifice. Let's get a few thousands of people who can do this. If you don't want to join us and be a patriotic Biafran by paying your tax, oh, whatever happens, let it happen. Just give us your IOU loan. You don't want to commit to giving us your liberation tax. Give us your IOU loan. If we can get a few thousands of Biafrans who will do that, and then other people who will continue to pay their liberation tax because they choose to be patriotic Biafrans, we're going to achieve our goal. Without these things, we're going to be stuck in this very place for a very long time. A very, very long time. And that's not what we want. The war of attrition until you run out, until you get what I mean? So we're not going to stop. Just like you've heard before. If we just had continued the jungle warfare with Nigeria for a little bit, things would have been different. We know better now. We know better. You that they're using to distract us at a time. At a time, we're not going to remember that you're an Igbo person because you're aiming for our life. Like the governors that they're using. We don't care if you are deciding to retreat now, or just thinking about it alone is a crime. Thinking about such a thing, a move against Biafra, is a crime. You don't build a military alliance against defense forces, against Biafran defense forces inside Biafran territory and think that you're going to get away with it. But it is left for us Biafrans to address this issue once and for all. Those of us who believe that there is real sense in what our leader Martin Nnamdi Kanu has ever said, it is time you join us, either with your IOU loan or being a patriotic Biafran, giving Biafran government a try. If you want to do $50 a week, it's up to you. If you want to do $20 a week, it's up to you. But let's do from $20 to $50 a week. Let's call this a job. 2,000 to 5,000 Biafrans doing this. In 6 months, you will have every reason to do more. I can assure you this. But also remember, you think when we talk about hypocrisy that we are laughing at ourselves here. No. We're laughing at you that is listening to us, but it's not. You see people who come here every day. You think, oh, these people are biting themselves. No, you don't get it. We're laughing at you who is there castigating us for what we say here. You want to, because I've heard where people say, oh, that they are there, but they are abusing themselves and people are sitting there. No, we are talking to you. We're hoping that you're listening to us. Igwa mmadụ na ị ga-afụ here now. Ọkwa mbọsị a ka anyị ruru 700 no life. And when the no back end na guy, there are people who are hearing us, but are acting like they're not hearing us, and they're Biafrans. You're the ones that we're speaking to. Because then when that gate you will go see that Biafran land really obeys the rule of law. But as a true Biafran, please do what you're supposed to do. Pay your liberation tax. That's the number one job of a patriotic citizen. Pay your liberation tax. Once you're done paying your liberation tax, I can assure you one thing. You're going to be so happy. You're going to be so happy for the rest of your life when we are done with this liberation tax that we're paying now. You're going to be so happy with yourself that you were one of those that made sure that you remained a patriotic citizen. Happen na anyone neje etuku na fundraising. Leave us. We're okay with it. The day we decide that we're going to stop, we're going to stop. But just give us this little fund, and we will show you what we can actually achieve as a government in exile and as a de facto government in homeland. Dalun everyone. May God bless you all for this good work you're doing. Ndị be anyị mara amara na when they talk about killing of Christians, they're just referring to you. The same way they're killing them in the north in the name of Christianity, they're killing you down there in the name of resources, because what you don't know is that they are taking up your resources, creating all this chaos and trying to control everything that you've got to use it and kill you. So, in a non Christians, you oh, it's not the wound by no one on the church you complain. They're killing them in their farms. Ask yourself a question. Umuaka na harvest na where are they taking them to? There are people who are interested in seeing that this chaos continues to go on. Why we need to destroy Obin's barracks. We have said this over and over again when our PM was here, because he understands what we are supposed to do. And he's been speaking to you and you understand him. You called him but just to follow the trend is what is being a problem for a few of our people. Out of 450,000, I have said it. Let's get 5,000 people, do what we're supposed to do, and Biafra will be ours. Dalun everyone. Uncle Sam, greetings from here. I heard a Lucky Star earlier. Lucky Star, may God bless you for speaking with us today. You're a dear brother. I like Ege. I believe you already know that. But next time, don't take too long to come up to speak. When people choose to distract what we're doing, we have to react instantly to let them know that what they're doing is wrong. When you take too long like this, it's not okay. We know you've been listening to us, you've been hearing us, but you need to speak up. People need to start speaking up. People need to start talking, so that people will understand, yes, this is what we need to do. We really need to fund what we are doing. Even if you're back home, it is time you start speaking up. You come out on the space, you share the space immediately. At least that way, people who are following you know that that's the only way you can connect. They know that you're up here, you're speaking up here. It's going to pop up. People like Wado Mike, it's very, very important. Let's also go back to what we used to do. We used to do donation for speaking on the space. I think it's also important. It's a good way of generating a little fund using the Stripe link. So I'm also donating 20 Ejema today for this wonderful space. It's my Sunday offering. I used to give Sunday offering. I don't know, distractions came. I just was doing so many other things. It's my Sunday offering, 20 Ejema for today. Dalun everyone. May God bless us all.
Dalu. Jisike, Jisike, original CEO is not counterfeit. Thank you for your submission and how you ended it with a Gemma. Oh my God, you've made my day. Jisike, we have to speak this language. All the languages in Biafra. Hey, we must learn it by fire, by force. I learned Jisike, from the Periwinkle Joy. Every donation. Jisike, Jisike, So at least I've learned one thing from Joy. Guinea. Thank you, original COS. You really went in depth in the topic. Honestly, I've not seen my co-host since morning. 1 million. I've never seen you. I don't know where you are. In what you are supposed to do now. We are only on the first part. We would have gone to the second part of the topic. I have somebody help me look for 1 million. Hey, Toti, I also sent co-host to you. I don't know if you've seen it. Guinea. Madam Kiru disappeared today. I have not seen her. But please let me tell her we have 2 donations today. One from original COS, 20 Ejema, and Mama Betty, I think 10 Ejema. Yes, so and a reminder that in the next 1 hour 30 minutes we have to transition ourselves to Akpakuboron Town Hall meeting. How many are we here? We've been battling between one something, so please let us endeavor to go and support Akpakuboron. They are coming up for the first time. This is a clear evidence that nobody hates our APM. Everybody needs freedom. So all the states should come up and host their town hall meeting. If you have any question, that is the place to ask our APM question. Yes, so and he is there to answer. Remember, it has to be reasonable question. If not, she will not answer you. Yeah, who else? Since we've not seen 1 million, I don't know if this topic will be repeated tomorrow. My co-host 1 million. Okay. Who else want to speak, please? Hey, can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh, Rage and Fury. Glory to God.
Can you hear me?
Afam, please wait for Rage and Fury. I'm sorry, just hold on for Rage and Fury.
Well,
Afam, please wait.
these people have dealt with me seriously today, honestly speaking. Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, you are, but your place is noisy.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Sorry. Let me try to go to if I can get a better place. As a matter of fact, I greet you guys. I greet the house. I greet the great Biafrans that are here present. My greetings to our leaders. Thank you very much for all that you are doing for holding it down this morning. Let's not forget that our Pakiorum Town Hall meeting is coming up this evening, and I still want to encourage all of us to go there and support them. We are all Pakiorum, you understand? Every state town hall that comes up, let's try to be involved because we are all the same, you understand? So the topic of today has been a great one. I've been struggling since morning to come in, but the network has really been affecting me today. And to as many that have spoken on this topic on the media blockade, I really want to thank you so much for your thoughts. That was spot on. And as a matter of fact, talking about placing sanction, I think some of the individuals that that sanction should be placed on should be the Nigerian media. You understand? Because they are supposed to be the ones to let the world know the crimes that are going on in Nigeria. But reverse is the case when it comes to Nigerian media. You understand? It's only in Nigeria that you will see hundreds and thousands of people killed. But because the media is not representing the people, rather they are working hand in hand with the government who is using this terrorist to commit this terrorism, kill people everywhere. They are working with the government who is looting the nation, the so-called country, you know, to stupor, because they are working hand in hand with them in exchange for a little brand envelope, not enough money that can be enough for them to take care of themselves. Just for a little brand envelope, they cover up the reality that is on ground.
That is why we are grateful to Chukwu Kike Abiyama for the advent of social media, especially X, that has made it possible for people to come up to speak their mind, to speak the reality that is on ground, you know. Back in the days when there were only China's Arise News, NTA, BBC, CNN, and their likes, you know, it was only the government that had the privilege to go to radio stations to, you know, because ordinary person, if you call into the radio houses, there are certain things that you will not be allowed or permitted to say because they are all censored. They don't want the truth to come out, you understand? But we thank God today that the common people, the common citizens that are wearing the shoe, that are the direct victims of these crimes being committed by the Nigerian government, that are the direct victim of the kidnap, that are the direct victim of the terrorism and the genocide being carried out against helpless, defenseless civilians, especially Christians, all over that place they call Nigeria. Today they have the opportunity to come to social media to show the world that this is what is happening right from the spot. Even when it is happening, they will be able to record it with their smartphones, post it on the internet for the world to know exactly what is going on. So I believe I'm still coming out, please. I don't know if I have been kicked out. Am I still coming out? Okay, fine. Thank you very much. So talking about sanction, I think the first place the sanction should come from are the media personnel, all these big belly that is in TVC, like Ogoro that swallow APC, you know. Get one medicine where they call APC that time when we growing up in a better, you know. All these people, they are just all about lies. You get, like somebody rightly said, terrorists were apprehended in Edo State, in Godo, and they turned out to be hunters. But if that same thing happened in the land of Biafra, that big belly fool will not hesitate to tag them IPOB, ESN, and stuff like that. So it is that bad in Nigeria. And the surprising thing is that Nigeria thinks that their secret is hidden, but it's not hidden, because even in the international community, they manifest what we are talking about, and it's a confirmation to everything that we are saying here. Take, for example, when Donald Trump was being sworn in, the Arise journalist, that should be a Yoruba man, you know. The moment our acting prime minister says it's a Biafran, he avoided them because they know that as a Biafran, we are the only people that have the guts. We are the only people that have the mind to tell the world what is going on, what is happening. We are the only people. Get. So even Elias Gerasulis also spoke about Biafra. He avoided it because he doesn't want the world to know the truth. So that is a confirmation to the world. That is the center of the world, Washington DC, and he behaved like this. You understand? So he's somebody that a so-called a supposed journalist that will just hear the name of a Biafran introducing himself as a Biafran, and he will want to cover or block every channel for this Biafran to be heard. If they can do it right there in Washington DC during the inauguration of Donald Trump, how much more when Biafrans are killed in homeland here? What makes you think they are going to speak about it? This is what is happening.
This is how they massacre our people, our babies. You see military coming to throw bomb in marketplaces, bomb residential area, innocent babies and women, old fathers and mothers sleeping, killing them. But the media cover it up. The media does not say anything about it, you understand? Because they are part of the crimes. They are part of the terrorism that is going on. They are part of the terrorism. They like it when babies are killed, when innocent children are killed. The media like it. That is why they cover it up. Just for brand envelope that cannot even be enough for them to take care of themselves. They cover up the crimes that the Nigerian government is committing against innocent citizens. They don't speak about it. So it is that bad, yeah. So if the world, the nations of the world that still have some respect for humanity, that still have some conscience and consciousness for humanity, they should do something about Nigerian media. You understand? Because in fact, the biggest part of the problem we have that is coming from that place is caused by the media, because they cover up all the crime. Because if they speak up, the international community, they are supposed to be a voice to the common people about what the common people are passing through. But because they don't have the interest of the common man, of the common people, of the common citizens, indigenous people. They are not serving those people. They are serving the politicians. They are serving the terrorists. Both those that are in rag and those that are in uniform. These are the interests of the people they are serving. You understand? They are not serving the interest of the ordinary people, ordinary citizens, helpless civilians, especially Christians. This is why you will see Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists will come and kill all our mothers, rape them in the farm, and they will lie to you that it is farmer herders clash. How could that be farmer herders clash when Fulani terrorists are wielding AK-47, AK-49, RPG, GMG against a farmer that wants to cultivate his or her farm, just because they take their cow to eat the crops of this farmer, and the farmer so much courage to talk, you bring out AK-47, AK-49 and kill that farmer, and you are saying it's a farmer herders clash. What sort of farmer? And this is what the media carries. They cover the real crime that is happening, the reality. Just look at what is happening all over Benue State. Fortunately, it has come to part of Biafra land in Enugu. Our people are today in IDP camp. So these people at Benue now, they will come there, chase all of them out of the community. Then the Fulani terrorists will occupy those communities, while the government will build IDP camp for them. Even right there in the IDP camp, the Fulani will still go to that place, kill them, chase them away. Government will still. Honestly speaking, anybody that is supporting Nigeria, that person, God is angry with you. Any nation, any country, whoever you are, that you are still supporting Nigeria, this crime against humanity, the blood of innocent babies, the blood of innocent children and women that are being slaughtered in cold blood, women that are being raped before they were killed. Their blood is crying against you. And no matter how big you are as a country in the world, no matter how big you are as a person, that you are still supporting Nigeria, the wrath of God is upon you. And it will only take time before you will come down, you will go down, everything about you will go down, you understand? Because God is angry about that place they call Nigeria. So the best thing that you will do, if you have supported Nigeria before, is to make 360-degree U-turn. Begin to support the freedom of the indigenous people. Be they Biafra, Biafrans, Oduduwas, or Arewa. That is the only thing that you will do. Because if we have our separate nations, nobody is going to come from Hausa or Fulani to my land in rag or in uniform that he wants to come and kill our women in Biafra land here. Nobody will come from Yoruba Fulani to our land in a uniform or in rag that he wants to come to Biafra land to kill innocent children, women, and babies. It will not happen. So you that is still supporting Nigeria, some of us that we are speaking from homeland. We are first-hand witness. Even we speaking alone, it is our life is in the hands of God. Our tomorrow is in the hands of God if we will see it at all. Is that the kind of place that you want to support? Is that the way it is over there in the West, in Europe, in Asia, in all over the world? Is this how it is? Or the media is the media does not report it. The media is aiding this crime against humanity in Nigeria. You understand? During the war, this is how they used propaganda to blindfold the world. It was only Okoko them that we learned about. People like me, I was not even. It was never dreamt that I would be conceived then. I don't even know if my parents had married then. That was the story we had. They used media to run propaganda against us until they killed our people. Millions of children were starved to death by Nigeria, supported by the international community. And today, they have brought back that same genocide to our land today, and they are waging secret war against us. They adopt our young people, our young men and women. They kill our babies, our children, and our mother. But the media doesn't talk about it. So if there is anybody that should be sanctioned, it should begin from the media. So, and that being said, my people, the truth is that I thank God that we have taken it upon ourselves to speak for ourselves, you understand? Because he that is the direct victim will tell the story better, you understand? And we really want to say a very big thank you to social media, especially Elon Musk, for giving us X, where we can express ourselves the very way it is, you understand? The international community must come to our aid. They must hear our voice. We are not asking them to come and fight our fight. We are not asking them to send their troops to come and fight for us. All we are saying is that every relationship that you're having with Nigeria, cut it. The supply of weapons to them, because those very weapons that you supply to them are the same weapon they used to kill the Biafran babies, the Biafran women, the Biafran children, the Christians, and every other religion in Biafra, both fathers and mothers. You have babies in your country in the West, you have children, you have women. You know how painful it is for somebody to come and kill your babies, your women and children. You know how painful it is. So if you are the type that you are still in relationship with Nigeria and you are supplying their weapons, you are giving them fund, know that they are using the fund to kill innocent civilians, helpless and defenseless civilians. And for the people to stand up to raise an army for themselves to defend them, they use their terrorists in uniform to wage war against them. Is this what you want? So my people, let the sanction begin from the media, because they are the ones that are covering up all the crimes and the terrorism that are happening in Nigeria. They are part of the crime. They are part of the terrorism. And that being said, as they have waged this war against us, it is our duty. You cannot, anybody that chooses to side or support the terrorist that is coming to kill you, you can only tell them that what they are doing is not good, that they should stop the evil that they are doing. But if they refuse to stop, there is nothing you can do. Then it is your duty to rise up, unite with your brothers and sisters, and defend yourself. Unite with your brothers and sisters and speak up for yourself. You understand? That is why we need to come together and fund our defense. We need to donate for the support of our babies, women, and children. That is a noble act. And as many that are embarked on this act have won a Nobel Prize instantly. You understand? So today is another opportunity. Ikpakiorum, right? town hall meeting is coming up today. That is another opportunity for you to save a baby in Biafra land, to save a child in Biafra land, to save a woman in Biafra land, to save Christianity in Biafra land. This is another opportunity. And to the international community, if you love children, if you love babies, if you love women, if you love life generally, if you love Christianity, if you love the human race, please, your support is needed for the Biafra freedom. Even if you don't want to gift your money away to us in support of the defense of our babies, women, and children, we have different means through which you can support this cause to save humanity in Biafra land. We have what is called IOU. Whatever amount of money you are able to lend us, when we get our independence, when we get our land liberated, recognized, and we are a free nation, we have so much resources. We are going to pay you 100% and other benefits, even for you to even give us that help. Is going to exceed that 100% because we have what it takes to pay your money back. Do it for the sake of humanity. Do it for the sake of our babies and our children. For the sake of our women. Our race is about to be wiped out. Our race is about to be erased. Please don't allow it to happen. It happened in 1967 to 1970. They have started again. Whatever we are telling you today is verifiable. Come down to Biafra land. If you are in America, you are in UK, you are in Finland, you are Norway, you are in Germany, Italy, France, wherever you are in, come to Biafra land. Come and see armor tanks, fighter jets, surface. Come and see troops. These troops, they are filled with recruited terrorists. A lot of them are mercenaries. Some of them are thugs, different terrorist groups. Some of these personnel that come with these troops, they are recruited thugs from the street. Higher assassin, hardened criminals that the political stooges in the name of governors, senators, presidents, they recruit to kill innocent people. Please do not allow this thing to happen to humanity. Biafrans are calling upon you. If you are a white man, please don't say because we are black people. If you cut your skin, cut my skin, it is the same red blood that is going to come out. We need you to support this cause. We are not saying you should give us money for free. Please give us as IOU loan when our freedom comes, when we are able to protect our babies, women, and children. Your money will be paid back to you. There will be standard agreement to that effect. You understand? So this is why we are always speaking. So my people, I really want to say a very big thank you. My big auntie, there are no words to really say thank you. As a matter of fact, one thing that really bothers me is that you are a lecturer, and very soon you said schools will be resuming and we'll be going back. Somehow I have to say, sometimes I really ask God, if I had money, I will just call you no amount that will pay you your lecturer work. So even I can be paying you that amount like 1.5, you understand? So that you resign from that lecturer, focus on this media something, you understand? Because this was is very, very important. You and Kiruka and every other person, Toti, that is holding it down here. Our mother, Betty Ford, you can see how restless you want. All of us are restless because we really need this freedom. And as many that are fighting against this freedom, that are sabotaging, anyway, you have already incurred automatic cost upon you. And as many of you that are sabotaging, today you might be sabotaging and you come to the media to make noise. You know, some months ago, the likes of Ugo 247, they feel like they were on top of the world. They are the owners of the world. They can send terrorists to kill Gentle, along the line, kill Gentle senior brother, pictures sent to them. They can come and brag about it. Today you can see it replicated by the likes of Madam Raphael Ajairi. They feel like they are on top of the world because probably something has been given to them. They are untouchable. They are the owners of the world. They feel so proud. But my brothers and sisters, I want to tell you, betrayers, saboteurs have no peace. They are suffering. Let Ugo 2419 Udele be a case study. Look at his appearance. Was it yesterday? I'll be a day before yesterday. Upon the fine clothes that he wore,
The fine cloth is not fine on him. He's looking so sick in that cloth. He's looking so pale. All his face is so whitish. My goodness. That man has suffered. His conscience has judged him, has flogged him. Saboteurs have no peace. Sabotage have no. If you betray your brother, it's an eternal, everlasting regret. This is a regret that you are going to have forever. So as many of you that are betraying, sabotaging this freedom, you think you are sabotaging the Mazim Nadekano, you think you are sabotaging Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you think you are sabotaging the acting Prime Minister Getchukwu Kere, or you are sabotaging the Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Akparawa. It's not the one you are sabotaging. The people you are fighting against are the Biafran, the babies of Biafra, the Biafran babies, the Biafra children, the Biafra women that have paid the ultimate price. These are the people you are fighting against. Our old fathers and mothers that cannot run. And they will come and round them up, kill all of them. Our youth that are being adopted, their organs are harvested. These are the people that we are fighting against. These are the people that we are betraying. The millions of our people that have died. These are the people that we are betraying. These are the people we are sabotaging. And the gods of our land will pay you in the best way that you need to be paid. You understand? So whatever you are doing, the Bible says, let him that is doing good continue to do his good. Let him that is doing evil continue with his evil. For a day of reward, recompense, there's a way the Bible put it, is coming. When every man will have his own reward. Look at to go 247. A well-revered, respected Biafran. A man we loved so much because he betrayed his brother. He betrayed our dead babies. He betrayed the blood of our people. And with his sabotage, he still betrayed more that went to their early grave. Simply because he is in a safe place in Europe. It doesn't concern him. We cannot touch him. But the gods of our land are touching him. His conscience is touching him. Look at how pale he looks today. All this then Raphael. No matter how high they jump, no matter the saga, the propaganda, they have no peace of mind, my brother. No peace of mind, no joy. I'm telling you, they are so empty. They are so frustrated. In their frustration, this is why they will come and interpret a write-up, a simple write-up that even primary 3 pupils can interpret correctly. That is why they will come and interpret it upside down, use it to run propaganda and saga in the name of lies. Betrayers have no peace. Repent. Otherwise, the blood of our babies, the blood of our people, the blood of our dear brothers and sisters from the Biafra Liberation Army that volunteered their life into that bush, those that fell, their blood is crying against you. The blood of Ikonso is crying against you. Thank you, my brother and my sisters, for holding it down. Merekiwa komegbere, besiene Biafra reteta. Merere rome rorwe erie Besiene Biafra monreteta. Mirekiwa ko megbere. Besiene Biafra reteta onyavo. Merere rome rorwe erie Besiene Biafra monreteta. I will be patient and wait until Biafra will come. With my 2 naked eyes, I will see Biafra. The liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra, the liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The freedom of Biafra, my people. The liberation of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra. The liberation of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra. My people must, we must enjoy the liberation of Biafra. My people must, we must enjoy the freedom of Biafra. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. My name is
Hallelujah.
aka Udewowachineke.
Hallelujah. Thank you so much, Reggie Fury. Yes, so you've spoken according to the way internet has dealt with you since morning. Internet really dealt with you today. Thank you so very much, Reggie Fury. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Real good. Yes, so just a little clarification there. Our government have fixed 100% on every IOU, not above 100%. Yeah. If you give us 10,000 a Gemma, you are going to get 20,000 a Gemma. So let's stick to the agreement that our government laid down. It's 100%, not above 100%. Yeah. So we have to give out the right information so that if anybody wants to come and invest, they will know exactly what they expect from them. If you give us 1,000 a Gemma, our government will give you back 2,000 a Gemma, and this will come once we take control of our territory. Not that you give us today, tomorrow you say, give me my double portion back. No, you have to wait till when we take over our territory completely, then that will be given to you. So not more than 100%. Thank you so much, Reg and Fury. Oh, somebody should help me find my co-host, Nonso. Where are you? Okay, please get ready. We have just, I think, 1 hour left before we go for our town hall meeting with the Akpakuboron. Okay, so we have to move from here. We are so sorry. The space for today has been very short because of this town hall meeting. And today is Sunday. Our people joined a little bit late, but that notwithstanding, we had to start. Afam, are you still there? We've missed him. Afam. Okay, I've seen Madam Madam K. Okay, well, I've seen you up here. Oh yeah, you want to say something to Biafrans, Madam K?
Yeah, all right, my dear. Yeah, sometimes it's just like this, my people. Yeah, there's no way this space will close without me coming up to say hi. Exactly, my sister, babe, my sister. Anyway, yeah, I greet my people. Tutors, yeah, well done. It's not easy, I'm telling you. When you when you put up these bases, yeah, it's a dedication. Exactly, because you have to be there, you have to listen, you have to respond, and then when anybody is not speaking again, you have to file in and then do the speaking. Yeah, but at the same time, what we are looking for is to get that land that we want. Yes, so we all know why we are struggling to get that land. Yeah, because where we came out from is an evil country, a place where they always do hush, 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 hush. Nobody can speak. They used the knot and this knot and screwed all their mouths, including their media. Yeah. Why the media one is bad is because they have the duty to disseminate whatever they see. Yes, that is how it's done in other countries. But in the zoo, yeah, they monitor them. They gag them. Is what the zoo wants them to publish. That is what they will publish. Imagine the kind of thing that has been happening all over these years, but you can never see this nonsense media talk about it. The word that pains us actually is the media that they call themselves Biafra. At least the ones that we share the same Omonne. Yeah, somebody like Arise News. How has he sold his conscience? It's not about being a one Nigerian. There's a level that you'll be a one Nigerianist. Yeah, that's something that it's happening that you say, what the fuck? How many people will die before Arise News begins to? Has he not made enough money? Can Arise News? Yeah, all these people that has been dying all around the whole of Biafra territory. So okay, they're waiting for when when it becomes a conventional war. That is when they will start televising it. My question, why I ask? Exactly, because they all know, they definitely know that these people have brought in their terrorist military in quantum. Yeah. All right. Let me just talk a little bit about IDP camps. Okay. How many of our people are now in IDP camp? Now, question why I ask you. Half of Enugu, all those. Do you know how big Ihamufu village is? Ihamufu no be small village. Oh. You know, if we're talking about this IDP camp, you think that it's just it's just one thatched house. It's okay, it's just a camp. No, it's a temporary. What would I call it? It's not a full build. It's not a proper building, but just temporary carpentry work. Scattered the hell. They'll just clear one forest and put up all those temporary, let's just call it shelter, but it's not like a proper building. Yeah, they don't have a proper hygiene, toileting, no bathing facility. They go to the bush to to do their personal stuff. So the question is, when will it get to the stage that Nigerian media, the zoo, will start talking about this, the killings that are going on? Hmm. So there's just if not that eh, you know what? Well, X tries its best to. But the thing is that all the things that are happening, there are restrictions. It's not yeah. It's not everything that you can post. You see, and then it looks like you people that is happening to. They're just badging on those people. So the time to even take picture for people like us that are living in abroad to see now, to see the level of how the thing is going. But what we know now is that it's as bad as anything that is happening. You see? So what are we going to do about this lack of dissemination of news? Exactly, because the zoo wants to keep hiding it. Hmm. So that these other people they borrow money from will not be seeing the level of atrocity. But am I talking about the people they borrow money from? Is IMF still not lending money to Tinubu? Yeah, but it looks like that IMF is tired now. The last money Tinubu borrowed is from Kuwait. Oh God, it's so funny. What is going on in the zoo? I'm telling you. So all these international banks, the money when they owe don't full pot. So he's not going to individual small countries. There's even Tonto Kuwait that Tinubu is borrowing money from. So what are we going to do? The only thing we are going to do is to continue to talk about it. Yeah, I saw in the timeline something like a Biafran government in exile. Is it something like a newspaper or something? That kind of thing is very good as well. Yeah, if a group of people can start that kind of newspaper line, it will be very informative for our people. As you can see, many people they don't know what is going on, and some of them may think that it's only in Imo State too. No, it's happening in Imo State. Please, it's not. No, I don't know about it though. Did you say that Fulani is killing people somewhere? That is just it. It's not only Imo State that is bad though. If it's after happening in Imo State, where else will they move to? Biafra territory is not only Imo State, it's not only in Hamufu or also one. They call it a dot, but it's actually very large. Obulibu, Biafra territory is big. Anambra State alone, yeah, that is Odumegu State alone. Yeah, the only way to help ourselves is to, this YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. We try as much as possible to keep opening space every day and continue to disseminate our news. Good of a thing that you see our Ogechukwu is always going to Washington to talk about our problem. Ifunia, I sneaked into breakaway a coup plotter group, and they're still talking nonsense in that place. We can never let go of our lobbyists. It can never happen. You see that 10,000 that they are crying for in in that their space, that we are wasting 10,000 on of Okwa Hokun and that space. Fugo, our PM will not forgive us if we stop maintaining our lobbyists. Honestly. So if anything that they like, let them be talking about our APM on that space. Yes, so it will be back to sender to them. Yeah, I'm talking to university. All right. So we must maintain our Washington telling of how they do us for body. Yes, that awareness must be created there. Exactly. As we are creating it, we are creating the ones that we can create, so that people back home will at least be hearing Obugodu small. You see. So now, these coup plotters, they are also using our our people now to brag. So who are maintaining those people? They don't even know where where their donation is going to. Sorry, excuse me. Huh? Yeah, can you take us if we has if you see Adandi Ocho, he will put a picture of our blessed angel. Who are doing something about what is going on back home? Not be only us. I which some people when they deceive people. You see? But the good thing that our blessed angels know. In fact, I don't know how to put it honestly. I don't know how to put it because the template that was reserved and kept by Onyendu and our PM, everybody maintained it. What I mean by everybody is we that are the genuine Biafrans, our Ogechukwu Nkere, our Mazi Soni Akparawa, Success, and then our Chief General. Everybody's maintaining it. Mhm. So whatever that you feel that you are doing, when PM comes back, that we are going to regret it. Oh God! Sometimes make una sneak in, go there listen. Oh no, let me not encourage you people to be sneaking into that their nonsense. 12 people space to be eavesdropping. You will just be laughing, honestly. So at the end of the day, my people, we are not relenting. We will not relent. Yes, so thank God that Chukwu Okike Abiyama has kept us alive and in good health, and will continue to struggle to get that Gemma. We can never relent. Not now that our quest is within reach. Mba no. Hmm? Since 1967, we've been dragging this. Now that we are seeing light, just light at the end of the tunnel. But it's not now the Kaga drags in the back. It's not now that we are going to say that, hey, I'm tired of it. I've spent so much. I'm tired. If I reserve this money now, I need to buy one property. Papa, please, never. We have gone too far to turn back, honestly. Because if you turn back now, the key to Rato is a waste. So we must finish it. Yes, because there is hope. You see it. Yes. Yes, because I've thought it all round. No, please. We must keep up at this. Yeah, I'm happy today that Akpakip Oro. I know I didn't pronounce it properly. Exactly. Yeah. It's coming up today town hall. Yeah, and we'll move in and support. I even encourage that all the other states that are not coming up. Information minister, just print out the flyer. No matter how much we have, we'll go there and donate it. Yes, exactly. Like some places like Kwa State, Idan Igodo, southern. There is a south something there as well. Like up to 15 that are not active. Well, we don't mind. Just give us the flyer. Yeah, we move in and donate something. Yes, creating the awareness is all right. Yeah, with time, the citizens of those states will start coming up gradually. Those states, no be person where belong to those states. Are they not seeing what is happening? Oh, that is that thing. Yeah, that is that thing that we're talking about. On that Kwa state. I don't know which particular area it is. Yeah, but some people are from there now. Are they not suffering that what is going on in the zoo? uh So, my people, we must. I'm happy the way that we are dedicated to this struggle. Yeah, not distracted. See, so that is just it. The accountability group. That way that they scattered. They wanted to scatter this government. That is the way they are going to scatter. They're already scattering already because Adandi Ocho is an embodiment of evil. You see? And if evil does not act, evil know the rest. She has already started. That evil way they ahead, it don't already start. And na so that her evil go scatter all their evil plans in that place. This is just the beginning. Eh. And they went there, they were begging her. What is sister was there begging her. The more you beg her than the Ocho, the more that evil will enter her head. And, that scatter that they planned for us. That is what is already happening to them there. Evil, no evil will ever go unpunished. That is the promise. All right. Maybe we'll find something and on now while we wait for.
Hey, Madam G. Hey. You see, no problem. I have what to say. I will take over the part that, even though we've gone inside there, I will still talk about. Today is, I don't even know what happened to my co-host. I can't even find 1 million. Honestly, I don't know. We were still, and it's before he would have taken over. Only God knows what is wrong with 1 million. You see, as you rightly said, the accountability group, they have split it into two. And, that is why I love God and the way he does his things. My people say, "We barakiga ikere na odo ikoronyo." You don't, hey, is it you don't put fire according to the length of a snake? You guys should also have this proverb in your place. Awisi baragika ikere na odo ikoronyo. I think if you find a snake, eh, you don't put fire according to the length of how long the snake is. At least you understand what I'm trying to say. If we had followed it up the way the thing or they planned, everywhere would have shattered, which was the aim of them. Now you see that they have split it into two. The same Adaji Arama group. I just want to mention them small, then I go to my business because that is not my business. They are there to kill themselves, fight among themselves. That is their problem. You see, the same group, because when that woman told you that you cannot separate the three of them, every other person that went to join them, they are not part of their conspiracy. They don't know their interest. When I say those people, I'm talking about Ajere and Joy and those fake title people. You see, now they have split it. The title people are now separated from the real planners, because these three people are the planners. Now they know their interest. They know what is on ground. These other people that they lure into them don't know anything. You understand? So that is why he's now saying that. That is why the periwinkle mouth in Mamsi is now saying that Ada is a fool. He said, according to Ada, don't mind those fools. So now she is beginning to call Ada fools with her team. Fools, you see? Meaning that she has now realized that fools led fools also. Fools versus fools. Fools versus fools. And maybe Ajere now will follow those that have title thinking that they have sense. While those without title have split it. You see what is happening now in the camp? The title group and untitled group. Now, hey, this is not what I wanted to say. Madam Kina, you bring this topic up.
Very last small.
Make me laugh small. It is allowed. Now, the problem is Ajere does not have title anymore. So he's just paging on the shoulders of those that have title. So meaning that if he cannot cope with their vocabulary, he will also have to tell them bye-bye. Because Ada and Nigeria Unite and Remigius, they understand their vocabulary. They speak in the language that only three of them understand. And that was why this woman came out boldly and said, you cannot break the three of them. So you don't even know if they took blood oath. Yes, so you cannot tell. You cannot tell. And these people just jumped in, allowed Adajo Arama to use their brain, and she lured them into this compound disgrace that they can never wash off this disgrace till they die. So you now see, because the three are the ones that have the real agenda. These other people that they lure don't know anything. Ada confused them about our military, because Ada knows Chika very well. You see, and she has been glamoring for this Chika ever since, to be part, in fact, to be the one in charge of our defense. These people don't know anything. That is why I say even an illiterate can confuse somebody that claims to be, that he or she is a learned person. So now they have split it. Joy is calling Ada fools. Ada here is telling Imam Madabu, go to hell. You see what is happening? You see what is happening? So imagine us that people, I just pity those that follow them. So people will clearly see that truly these people came to scatter. You see what is happening? So it is deeper than what we are saying. Very soon we will hear the real in-depth of that Finland trip. Chere, slowly, slowly. Is it not that Rama? The day her nose will lose that she will drink ogogoro and smoke whatever she used to smoke with Ngozi Rabufulani, she will still come to that her platform and say, let me tell you people what happened. My conscience is blaming me. Boah! Now, but unfortunately, I will just wait for those that will cut out that place because no need to go and listen to them. Only that place that they will cut out. Now, there is another group now which you have to look at, which is the space group. The space group. So they have split it into three. We have the space group, meaning that if this space group open space, now you will not see the Trinity. Ada and Nigeria Unite and Remain Jews, join them in the space. You will not find them there. Yes, because if this woman has come out to castigate them, that means space group will not join them. And the title people now, they will form their own cohort. And very soon they will also abuse those in space that they are fools. Now we there here, we maintain our place. Our own is to watch and see. Hey, our own is to watch and see. Wait to consign us. Our own is to find a gem mouth and focus on the template of our onion. Yes, so we can never, never, never be distracted. So, my people, you know, they have been killing us. These people have been killing us every time. It's like somebody's mic is on.
Is Onyanyere wants to.
Onyanyere. Okay, go ahead. I gave you co-host in the morning. You disappeared.
The only tutor in the house. You just the tutor everywhere, the tutor everywhere, the tutor everywhere. Now wow, you too much.
Exactly.
Well, you see, the stupid woman that always use Akachuku there. Whenever she want to use her program, she say Akachuku there. Tutor for you, I don't know if you know the meaning of Akachuku there that she always write in her program. That means the hand of God is on it.
Yes.
It's not that she don't understand that meaning of that topic she always use. You see, she have officially called out Joy Irobi, the periwinkle mat, as you call her. Adadi Orama has officially called her out that if she did not come out and apologize to her, she's going to expose them. Because there is a hint. There is a hint. She just point out. She sent them a message that they should go and send. I forgot the name. Is this DOS? All these DOS people. Abanyim. He sent them a hint that they should go and tell Abanyim that she's aware of what is going on. Understand? Now that was what she said yesterday. She came out today and said that she went out, she couldn't sleep, that she was troubled. Then I give Joy Irobi. So she give them, whether is it say 24 hours or 48 hours to that they will come and apologize. If they fail to apologize, that she will expose them.
I told you.
There is a lot. There is a lot going. That's why.
I told you. That woman.
Apologize to who? Apologize to who? Hold on, Nyere. She should apologize to who? Give us the authentic information. Apologize to who? Is it to BRGIE or to them? Let us be clear. One name.
Joy Irobi and co that when they insulted her in that their fundraising, that they insulted her and the Remi Juice and Biafra Unite. You know, three of them. These three people are cabals. These three people are, I don't know what these three people are up to. That even she make mention of I don't know who was there when they were insulting her. That they never said anything. She gave them. She told Joy Irobi that she must come and apologize to them, which is she Adade Oramma, maybe Remi Juice and Biafra Unite. That is them. That if they fail to come and apologize to them, that she will expose them. That then now I am waiting to see if these people are going to apologize, because there is what we call a clause. There is a clause to what she said, that if they fail to apologize, that she will expose them. Had it been she said that they need to come and apologize to her because she came to fundraising to make her donation, and inside there she witnessed the insult they gave to her, that would have been a neutral or just a normal call for apology. But the clause there is that she made it clear that if they fail to come and apologize to her, that she will expose them. That expose where I want to find out that if they will do exactly what she demanded for. You know, the same thing Remy Juice did last time when Remy Juice demanded that our APM that CRC should order our APM to come and apologize to him. I was asking myself, what is giving these people this too much power that they are using? Now I beginning to find out that there is this game these people they are playing together. You see, sometimes when we discuss, we also need to be exposing these people, because there is a lot of atrocity these people are doing. And Bam 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 made an exposition. Bam 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 made a terrible exposition against Adadi Oramma. Even Adadi Oramma was the one saying that when after the fundraising, when she discovered that after they insulted her in the fundraising, she came out and called Van 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 and was asking Van 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 what is the problem. Van 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 told her that even he blocked her, that he just decided to unblock her because there is some information that he, Van Van Van, used to get from Ada. Adadorama say, you blocked me. He said, you better continue to block me. So there is a lot of problem. If there is this broadcast this guy make, Van Van Van, about Adadorama, if you watch this broadcast, you will see the kind of power Van 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 is using, the kind of utterances that is coming out from this guy. She said that those people calling men on ground that what they are committing is treason, and that treason is punishable by I forgot how he mentioned, by hanging or whatever, the way he made that utterance. He actually was referring to Adado Oramma.
Exactly.
So I have the video, but I can't play it here because I would like a tutor or Nkiru to go and listen to that video and see the kind of words and the kind of utterances that come out from Van Van Van. There is a lot going on between them, and there is secrets all of them are playing that they are not telling us. That is why they were working with this chica. That is why when we are exposing them about that chica, that is why you can find out there is something going on between them. There is something they are not saying. So we need to expose them. That is just what I want to pass out.
Oh, thank you so much, Onyenyere, my brother.
Hey, onye nyere In fact, we have finished our we have finished our topic now because we have 30 minutes. This 30 minutes is for gossip. Because if we give mic to anyone to focus on the topic now, especially someone
Okay,
that can
okay,
talk for very long time. Hey, hey.
Should I play a little bit of the video to you guys?
Mba, not before our government space. So we don't validate them here, but we validate the gossip. Because I've already seen that he is calling Adadio Rama a drunkard. So my people say, "Hey, come here with me. Bendo wana obong, bendo wana obong, bendo wana obong, kenzin nobong." What does that mean? My battle, fight it for me, oh Lord. I will not put my hand. I will not put my hand.
Everywhere in the media now, all the Bagba, all the Mbodora Beze now, that is their topic everywhere in the media. If you go everywhere in the media, that is their topic. All this Purumiri woman, Mbodora Beze, those are useless media. That is their topic right now.
No problem. Because those ones have started stealing our topic to go and discuss in their spaces. They are parasites. Can't you see?
It's true.
So they don't have handwork. They are parasites. When we handle this topic today, tomorrow you see them. They want to do the same topic. Well, you see? So they are looking for what to talk about. And unfortunately, we are not looking for what to talk about because this is our government space. And our governments have trained us professionally. But once in a while, we just have to pause and laugh small so that we can calm our nerves. You see, we told them that they will surely scatter. Now that he's calling her a drunkard, this one is saying you are calling. This one is calling fools. Forget about the fools. And you see, now wow. But you see, I will just, we should just be calm. Let us see the end of it because it is
Can
a big
anybody?
problem. Who is talking?
Can anybody?
Great.
Reg, you pay for interjecting me. Oh. Don't cry
At
that you
least
are the
everybody,
one.
at least everybody they interject this time. I know the
No,
gossip side.
nobody is interjecting. Oh. You will pay. Oh. If you want to talk, raise up your hand. If not, you will pay 10
What,
again. Oh, yeah,
you
go
want
ahead.
change them?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, what I just want to quickly say is that we just thank God. We really thank God. We have to thank God. There's several reasons for us to thank God that these miscreant and unserious people have really separated themselves from the BRGIE because these are the kind of people that bring disgrace to the integrity of the government. You understand? So everything that is happening today, it is divinely orchestrated by God to see that, because you just imagine working with these people of a low IQ. It makes people see you as very irresponsible government and or people. You understand? So I just thank God that this kind of a character they are displaying there, which is below of that of animal, is not associated with the Biafra Republic government in exile. You understand? So looking at it, we just have to give thanks and praise to God that God really kicked them out. He made them uncomfortable, because these are the people that would have stained the integrity and whatever we are doing. You know, having this, just imagine having this kind of people in the BRGIE, it will make people look like, okay, it's like these people don't really know what they are doing. You understand? They don't know what they are doing, and you will not be taken seriously. So this is how God works. But I'm still repeating, let he that thinks that he stand take heed, lest he falls. That is what the Bible says. You understand? Look at how the mighty are falling. Who could have thought that Madame Raphael Ajaire would have fallen to this level? You know, one thing is that the moment everybody that is genuinely fighting for this Biafra, that is genuinely fighting, speaking for this Biafra freedom, there is a kind of a type of glory that covers you. And whenever you fall off, that glory leaves you. Where is Usima? Did you know that Usima was once respected? The glory of God was all over him. The likes of Nelly, the likes of Emeka Living Dead, they were carrying this glory of the glory of Biafra. This glory, there was this glory upon them. But when they fell out, the glory left them. Though Emeka Living Dead, he had this natural skin sickness. Huh?
Are you there?
I am here.
Well, sorry, please, my brother. When you say glory, it turns me in my stomach. That they will carry the glory of Biafra. Please, it is turning me. I feel like throwing up. They never carried the glory of Biafra. They were scammers hiding under the canopy
But
of Biafra freedom to scam our people
even though
and then to sabotage us. So they had no glory on them at all. There was no
hold on,
glory
man.
of Biafra.
You are not understanding. You are not understanding me. You are not understanding me. Because I know if they were, even though they were scammer, for the fact that they were hiding under this Biafra, the glory still covered them. And they got the respect that comes from the respect of a Biafran, of somebody that is fighting for the freedom of Biafra. They got that glory that followed the prime minister. It seems you are not understanding me. Even though we did not know their intention, they were scammer. I agree with you. But for the fact that they aligned with the prime minister who carries the glory of Biafra, because of the fact that he aligns with his master, that he always refers to, that is Mazim Nadikano, who also carries the glory. The glory also followed them, and Biafrans respected them. But the moment, it seems like people are not really looking at this. When Usima detached, the glory left. Usima fell from grace to grass, to the point that he even felt he felt to Idu, from Idu, he fell from there now to Baba Tinubu. The next thing we started hearing about Usima, Baba Tinubu. But I was so surprised. I said, is this Usima? You know, that also happens to Nelly. When he was attached to the PM, Simon Ekpa, look at the glory. Whenever Nelly was speaking, she was highly respected. She was so loved. But the moment she betrayed and she detached herself for the prime minister, the glory left. Likewise, Emeka Living Dead. Emeka Living Dead had some skin problem, but when he was attached to the prime, nobody was seeing that. Everybody was seeing a very handsome, intelligent, powerful Emeka Living Dead. But by the time he betrayed and he detached himself, the glory left him. Nowhere to be found today. Same goes to Ugozi Orabweze. When he was attached to the prime minister, because the prime minister carries the glory of Biafra, and that glory rubbed on her. But the moment she betrayed, she sabotaged, the glory left. Look at Ugo 247. The glory was, even though they were scammer, we never know their intention. But because they were attached to the person that carries the glory rubbed on them, and they were revered, they were respected, they were shining. Nobody noticed their flaws, nobody noticed their weaknesses. But the moment they betrayed and they detached themselves from the prime minister and the government, the glory leaves. Look at Ugo 247. I know he must have spent a fortune to buy that dress that he wore because he wanted to impress. But the clothes, he was still looking sick. He was still looking haggard in that cloth. He was still looking terrible because the glory has left him. I think our people should take note. Okay, look at Raphael Ajere, Mother Raphael Ajere, Amobiera. The person that really carries the glory because he was under the prime minister. He was under the Biafra Republic government in exile. A Raphael Ajere that was well respected, that once carried the glory of Biafra because he was under the prime minister. The moment he betrayed and he detached himself, look at the way Raphael Ajere, even there nobody noticed his mistake. Even though he made mistake, the mistake will work together for his good. You understand? But today, look at the way he's openly disgracing himself. Everybody notices his mistake because the glory has left him. The glory has left him. Likewise, all these Adad Jochu and what else, the glory has left them. So what am I trying to say? The moment you detach yourself from the problem, You detach yourself from the BRGIE. The glory has left you. And we give God thanks because it is for our own good. Because having this kind of people with this motopark agbero behavior, miscreant character, these were the kind of people that used to be with not all of them though, with the former IPOB. Then I did not know about. I was not aware. But I learned that they used to call them miscreant and stuff like that. It's the likes of Raphael Ajaire. You understand? So we just even thank God that because when they went to the declaration of 2024, they were still carrying the glory. So even though they were representing Nigeria, this is why their weaknesses did not show. Because the likes of Raphael Algeri, these are the type of people that will go and cause a fight, that will go and fight to be fighting over food. They will like collect 2 plates, 3 plates of rice or food. They go even like to the pack some inside nylon bag. They go fight over it if they not get what they want. But because they were under the glory, they were able to behave themselves. You understand? So this is what I just want to quickly say. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you so very much, Rage and Fury. Thank you so very. You know,
That is so funny.
Madam Key said we should use this minute for gossip. We have let me see the time. I don't want information minister to punish me. 20 minutes left. Yes, so I am so proud of. Yes, who is talking?
I want to concur with
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I really, Rage, I really concord with what you said. There has come a time when I ask myself, does it mean that when you left this struggle, when anyone decided to betray or to fight against this struggle, that is the actual time you will see the nakedness of that person? That is the actual time you will see how ugly. Do you know that since Ngozo Rabeze has been into this struggle, I have never seen Ngozo Rabeze as ugly as it is right now. When she was with our prime minister, all of us was hailing her. She go to South Korea, we hail her. Do you know that it was during this period we begin to see how her lips was as thick as ugly as I don't just even know
I'm
what to
telling
qualify
you.
her with. Understand? Likewise, just go and take time and watch Bam Bam Bam. If you see Bam 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 making a program, just focus on her face and see that this guy is on the way going. Bam 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 has gone. It is only empty Bam 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 that you are seeing. To be frankly speaking, go and take time and watch on him. Look at her face, you will see the frustration written all over him. Forget about this. I am acting information minister. Today he will call himself information minister. Tomorrow he will call himself acting information minister. I look at these people, I say, why is these people fooling themselves? Yesterday fundraising, I was in their midst. I went there to see what happens there. They were up to 65, 64 people in the Zoom, but only one person raising hand. Only one person, and that person was this useless guy call himself Obi. This useless guy that always speak on Adadi Oramma. Adadi Oramma always give a platform to those like her. What is her name? Obi.
Obieze.
Eh?
Obieze.
Obieze. Only that useless Obieze was only one. Obieze, wherever you are here, I wish you hear my voice. You are useless and useless and useless. Somebody like you that is in America, all you can do, you are in America, all you could do is run up and down in Adadi Orama media. If you don't run to Adadi Orama media, you run to Remijus, you run to Biafra Unite. All you are concerned about is gossiping. They can give this guy a mic for more than 2 hours to talk whatever. No, Adadi Orama can never hinder this guy for 1 minute. Because what? This guy always speak his mind, her mind, their mind. That is why when he come around, they will hand over mic to him to speak. This guy was the only one raising hand in that. I was asking myself, how could these people have 65 people in the room? Nobody was raising hand. The useless wife Mavan was even making utterances that if you want to raise your hand, or should I be calling you by names? I was looking at her in that their fundraiser. I said, look at these people. See, my fellow Biafrans, once you decide to go against this struggle, that is why when our leader and those who are standing tall tell you that what we are doing is spiritual, do not argue it. Like Tutor, why I say that I concord with
Onyonye, round up so that we give Stella, senior citizen. We have just 15 minutes more. 1 million is yeah, so that they can say something before we bring down this place. Okay.
Okay, let me round up. What I'm saying before, you interrupted me, though you are a host, but at the end you pay 10 Ejema for interrupting me. So what I'm saying in actual, let me round up, is that I concur with Rage and Fury, because once upon a time, there is a time or a particular time, those people that you see that are not genuine, there is a particular time they came, they are genuine. There might be a time, there is a time they came out to be genuine, irrespective that they may have their plans, but at that time they are working accordingly, and that is why the spirit of Biafra is with them. The moment you disappoint, the moment you deviate, that spirit of Biafra, that righteous spirit of Biafra will left you, and you will become empty. And once you become empty, that person is gone. Thank you very much. I use my mic here.
Yes, so senior citizen.
Yeah, yeah, I salute you. I salute you. Where I
I
am
don't
is
say that
quite.
this gist bring you up. Oh yeah, Amara.
Yeah, because Abam Bam Bam really, the way he really talked to me, because he also called my name, and I was looking like, how come, how come? But you see, the evil men do. He lives with them. Or he lives with them, not when you are gone, when you are still alive, or they live with you. Because what Rage he just said was like a bomb to, like, I think Rage is really right when you look into this thing very well. You know, concerning this bomb thing. The thing is true. It's true, I'm telling you. He is the type of person, if not for the anointing, because you see what we are doing, guys. What we are doing is a holy thing. God brought out time to save his people, and he's using me and you. It's a very sacred thing. So as soon as you go outside it, you're on your own. It then means you're dancing the dance of the devil. That's what it is. So I want to let's just I thank you for giving us opportunity for a little Jara to laugh with, because we're getting better. Throughout this week, in the last week, we were busy discussing the real thing, and it made us more mature. It made us more, more serious. And I mean, our lobbies and everybody, I'm sure they'll say,
This is it. This is the real BRGIE space. So I want to appreciate all of you and the my Jemolo Ibo, because you know those days my mother said, "They think it's only you I have. You guys are many. So when you're not there, your other sister is there, your brother is there. So I am not there. Everybody is here. So I am excited. And you guys have my back, and I'm so excited about it. So I can be relaxed. I'm even speaking very fast because very soon they begin to play music where I am. Akwalo Ibo Kanjelo. Ka m wee nwee ike nnata nkwọ tight. You understand? So gbaalụ no more until nnata. I have to pay onye ji ụgwọ ya akwụ ụgwọ ji. So I'll pay my tithe. 1/10. Don't worry, I'll do it. So I want to appreciate all of you for the job you guys are doing. If not for you guys, I don't know. You can imagine if everybody had gone to Oluoyibo. Kende wasn't, but because now he's Gustin and he knows how to deal with his children. So I want to also appreciate that. It's not easy, you know. So shout out to all of you and for the upcoming fundraising that is coming. I said I love you, all of you. I love all of you. You understand? Just remain holy. Remain holy because your God, your Father is holy. So I appreciate you, tutor. Appreciate you, Nki, And, oh, government doesn't allow us anymore to do some little gossips. Because a
Exactly.
lot of things are going on the other side. Though. Hey, yeah, 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 bomb. But anyway, I salute all of you. Obi Chicago, salute you. Betty Ford, salute you. 1 million, and everybody salute you. Eunice, and bye. Thank you for the
Yeah, bye-bye.
opportunity.
All right.
Hey, senior citizen,
Okay.
that was not do us, but we will pipe low till tomorrow. 1 minute. 1 million to
So
the
do
road.
you
Where have you been? Oh yeah, I'll choke your mouth before I bring down the space. Madam Key, get ready. Oh. Tomorrow space, they will create time for gossip small. I pray I'll be around. 1 million, go ahead. Before I bring down the space. I don't want information minister to bring Koboko and flog me.
Wow. Even said me, I want to cry, sis. Senior citizen, Ekenefemdo, I greet you. Don't mind them, oh,
I
senior
mean
citizen.
suppose cry. I mean suppose cry and you become you were my co-host now. I did not see you.
Then I think you didn't see what I screenshot and sent to you.
I just saw it now. I've been calling you since.
Uh-huh.
You can pay me
That
witness.
is, and I'll be requesting. I'll be crying since. As you are calling me, I'll be crying. I'll be crying. I'll be shouting. You are not hearing me. Nobody's hearing me. So I have to make it go viral so that at least. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Senior citizen, don't mind these people. All wrong go and can actually just cause asịrị ha gbakwa ọkụ because I have seen them just as I don't want me mango more awụhụ onye kọkọ come all this kind of things. All just that anụgo m na space ebe ha na-akọ eri ha sị na nke anyị nọ na-abịa side anyị na ịka na-enyo anyị enyi na nke a na nwedị ihe ndị a na-ekwufọ ajọs mgba nkịtị na-ele ndị a na-achịsi legodo ndị ara ahụ. Look at these smart people ndị na-amaghị their left and their right mgbe ahụ nkịtị na-ale ha. So ndị a na-anụ if I'm hearing all these words now they, I just laugh. I just laugh because I think they are already lost it and they are already losing it. So here not there, well, I want a topic. I wonder how I talk. I use the hand topic. I have one. I have to go that stage. On the sometimes I say all works and no play makes just a double. Oh, yeah, because as you see now, we just have limited time. We want to go and face the real business. Where we talk, we do. You understand? We don't come here after me. So we are going to very soon. Now we're going to join the main team. So Biafrans, I apologize because the network has dealt with me today. I really have a lot to contribute today, but the network kicked me out. I have been trying to request, but unfortunately, we know. So, but we are still together. So I'm only going to use this limited time I have now to encourage each and every one of us. Please, let's go over to the town hall meeting and chair our people. Welcome our acting prime minister in the name of Mazi Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So those people who don't like hearing Ogechukwu Nkere, let them go and talk, especially the one that there is light to. Thank you very much, my host. and each and every one of us. Nde wona. Rage nwa Chineke, ekenekwe m gị. Onye nyere one, Auntie Betty, daalụ no. Yes.
Madam, should we repeat this topic tomorrow because we've not even
Madam
thought?
Nki, okay, Madam Nki, after maybe na tackle ebe niile.
Well
Ịnọ
done
na
to us.
tackle ebe niile.
1 million will
Thank
cost
you.
10 a Gemma for disappointing us for co-host. 1 million you're paying a
I
Gemma.
will.
About put and back.
Onye nyere one, ama m ọgụ onwe na-akpọ onye niile aga court. Mụ na aga court na nke a na. Are we going to go to court? No problem, my brother. I will.
Ma 1 million agama pokwa aga court. Until kanga pa aga court.
Ọkwa lawyer, I will be
Yeah.
very happy to pay my 10 ejema. Nsogbu anọ.
Nkiru,
Gaha wụrụ nsogbu.
if they carry you go court, you and tutors. Are they carry you go na Biafra court o, no be zoo court o, Biafra court.
Wow. You see, you cannot stay without coming to BRGIE. Hey, hardcore is here. Not that. Hardcore, you came very late. I'm about to shut down this place. Hey, it's like we are going to repeat this topic tomorrow. Hey, hardcore.
Everybody back well. Everybody back well. Back ebano. Onye nyere pack moto gbanyụọ ya.
Hardcore 10 a Gemma for coming late.
I was here since now. Now what to you? I just got the opportunity to come in. I think yes. 1 million was supposed to be like at a stage. Tuto was looking for his co-host, that kind of co-hosting somebody, and the person disappear. Just another co. 1 million. I think you can 10 a Gemma. Oh, yeah, 20 a Gemma. You quarter 10. Well, I'll give them. 2000. Man dear comes near it is meant for the ladies. Umuada.
That's true.
They will gather and if you see where they're sharing this meat, the highest problem you have in this world is to have a case with Umuada. You are not finished, but you are completely finished. Because they will deal with you. So Adanki,
Yes, sir.
why is your jemba?
Thank you.
Oriako Odimegu. No matter what.
Yes, sir.
Simon Eba. Ada Betty, the humble, honorable mama of the media. More question. Man, you work bam keta. You work bam in 50 a jemma. Na mi de. Belo wa, o te go kwa o belo dalo o. Fapos, udejo. Egi we. Ay, that the BMO onye na. Papa ke o. Onye na. The elder of the elders. The veteran that have honor and respect. The man we love so much. Papa,
So
well done for
hardcore.
you.
I'm so sorry. I have to end this place now.
Tell a Gemma for you.
I have to end this place now.
Why now? Why?
We got warning. Oh, hey, we got warning. We must end 30 minutes before the town hall. Yes, so
Okay, that's our whole meeting today. Jesus, I forgot. Because okay, let me just make it a nutshell. I want to thank everyone for being present yesterday, and for those who are going to be present today as well. I'm going to join there. Though it's midnight, it's already morning. It's 2:30 a.m. You know. So I'm going to still join, even if it's 10 or 20 minutes. I will spend there. But then I want to thank everyone, and God knows that we are fighting just for survival, to have our own nation where we can call a country. Nigeria is not a country. No matter how they hide the secret genocide going on, the US, Europeans, those that care to know, they know what is going on. And they know Nigeria for what he is. But you know that all over the world, as I'm talking to you, just talk to somebody and tell him that you are from Nigeria. You begin to lose whatever benefit you were supposed to get that place. Just to mention that you're from Nigeria. That is how bad the country have degenerated to. So I want to make it short here. I have a lot of long list of what I wanted to say, but I'm going to cut it short. Tomorrow I will come in. I want to tell you from the center bone, from the marrow of my heart, I say, I love you all. Avon! All must hail Biafra.
that's the voice. We've been waiting for that thunderous voice since morning. We did not hear it. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister.
Yeah, we for free. So let's see what will happen behind our back channel, and we'll see what will come up tomorrow. Thank you so much. It was interesting. Madam Key, Simon Ekpa, all of you. If I want to call them now, Information Minister will give me boom on my head. So let's let's go to the town hall meeting. We'll continue from there.
Let's go. Let's go, everybody.
Let's go.